politics.
And we're out of time.
You Negroes think you're funny. Okay. Y'all really think y'all are funny. Y'all out here making jokes in the chat. All right. All right. I got something for y'all. Oh, I got something for y'all. Y'all gonna make me go immigrant. All right. All right. Y'all wanna play games? All right, I got something for y'all. Now I'm gonna risk the copyright just to play music up in here. Y'all wanna make fun. Wallow J told me the other night he loves reggae music. He said, yo, it's better than anything that he got Foundation of Black America. He told me this. I'll show you the message. Let me show you the message. Right here. Y'all really think y'all funny as hell. I'm just fucking with y'all. Hey, y'all, gravity. Anything above ground, live it. I'm still mad at you, motherfuckers, but I love you, motherfuckers. Y'all not finna. I'm so wrong. You lucky I didn't violate it. There it is. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Get after it. Yes, we like this. Do we not like that, family?
I prayed for this and it happened.
That Wallow J got his arm in a sling right now because he dropped soda. Booyaka. That's what y'all get. Yeah, women say, yo, Jamaicans are loud, son. Booyaka. I said it again. Anyway, let's get to the show. I'm gonna leave this up here today because y'all want to be up in here. Yeah, Wallow J, you goddamn ringleader, you. This was your fault. You out here. We caught what you said. I'm gonna get Anthony Ruger Phillips too. You finna get it. Nigga talking about I'm tardy from last night. Nigga, I was on my third job. You know how Jamaicans are. Anthony Ruger Phillips, you finna get this too. I don't eat ackee and saltfish. That shit look like eggs. I don't eat that shit. I just don't understand how you eat fish and fruit. I'm just saying. All right. Let's see who's in the building because we got a lot to get through today. This might be a long stream. Pause. Anthony Ruger Phillips, hello. Miss Nisi, hello. Jerry Bedford, hello. Brother Tory Rain, hello. Cosmo, hello. Wallow J, the hell with you, but hello. No Saj, hello. Reparations Nation, hello. Lois Hub, hello. Cosmo Fury, hello. I think I said Lois already, but hello. D. Humphrey, hello. Black Free Thinker, hello. Kelvin Black, hello. Robin Ann Battle, hello. And for those, hello. And if you made a joke in here, don't worry. You on the dais too. You on the docket. TikTok, muff. But let's get into this, because if you saw the earlier live, you'll understand where we're about to go with this. Turning Point USA went to Detroit and had their America Fest Summit. The bullshit that happened this whole weekend was hilarious. And we're going to document it as much as we can. So we're going to start with everyone's favorite holder of a PhD called the phony honky dick. Pause. Candace Owens. We're going to lead off with her because she said something particularly egregious that we're going to have to break down. But you know what we have to do nowadays, especially on YouTube? We have to start with this.
Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purpose, such as criticism, commenting, news, reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, education, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
You know, let me go here. There's a growing concern in.
There she is. The Griff is good. I guess she sold some of them cups. You know, maybe the $150 ones. Maybe she sold some of them to get that dress. But all right, I want y'all to hear what she's about to say.
Constantly working on our children in the classrooms, and this really is a thing that women have got to understand. The big mistake of letting the state step into our households and decide that they're going to raise our children. Free school, they said. Education, everybody deserves an education. That was the pitch. The fact of the matter is we've never handed out more degrees in our society. We've never produced dumber kids. And I'm talking about actually factually dumber kids, mathematically.
Parents, we know who raises dumb kids out here. We do. Yes, we do. We've seen rich parents produce some amazingly genius kids. And we have seen those without the means. I'm sorry, conservatives don't know big words and long sentences. Because, you know, they claim that they don't go to jail. Poor, because we know that the 4-letter words, besides the word the and to and a, are the extent of your English language vocabulary. They have produced some amazingly genius kids. So has the middle class. You know what the common denominator is? The parents gave a damn. You can blame the schools all you want at the behest of nature. And the only factor is boarding schools. You're in charge of your child's future, not the schools, not the state. But we understand this is a new grift. We're going to blame the state for everything. But wait, they get mad at us when we tell you there's a global system of white supremacy that seeks to take out everybody. But they're focused on black folks because we have less power. Y'all said that didn't exist. It didn't happen. You're just projecting your failures. Now we saw 4 years ago what they did. The state did too much. The government did too much. And y'all were fighting against them. Y'all made Fauci your number one antithesis. But that didn't spur you to say, you know what, maybe the government is out of line in all facets. Nah, you got out of it. Everybody got to go back outside. Then it's just, let's go dunk on black people again. Because this is an anti-black shot. She's just trying to cover it because she's talking to a mostly multicultural crowd. But I'm going to let it continue. Go ahead.
Speaking in terms of their English writing, these are the dumbest kids that we've ever produced. That's a fact.
Funny thing, these are the dumbest kids we've ever produced, but these are the same kids that got more money than you. Oh, shh. shit. We're in the vortex. We're in the vortex.
This is way over the edge. Like we it's not even over the edge. We died already.
This is beyond the event horizon. Like we about to hit the vortex.
Yeah, we about to hit the vortex.
Yeah.
We're already in the vortex. Madam, there's social media personalities that got way more money than you, and they only got a high school diploma. There's content creators right now that make more money than you that have certifications. There's a boat of truck drivers right now that are part owners in their own company that are richer than you. See, you need to live off donations now because you don't know how to criticize people without losing your job or what you love to do. See, us over here, we criticize everybody. They don't come take us down because what we tell them, they can't refute. We don't bow under pressure. You bowed under pressure in front of some Jews. I'm going there today. You want to claim you're tough? You couldn't even stand up to some Jews. I sit on my platform for, what was it now, 3 years criticizing them Jews. Them Jews heard what I said. Them Jews ain't come for me yet. And they know they can't come for me because everything I've told them, they said it themselves. They can't refute it. You over there trying to land base some Jew that works over there at Daily Wire. Woo, after you got fired. Y'all studios are next door to each other and you couldn't even go over there and have a conversation with them. You let Christina Applegate son you from a wheelchair. You want to roll your eyes when DJ Academics brings up Tariq Nasheed, but you won't go talk to that man because you know what would happen. Your grift would be further exposed. And them same people that right now are telling you on X, if you don't believe me, you can go look. They're turning on you. It's funny now. You barely tweet nowadays. You're putting your shit behind paywalls because people have already figured out your grift and they don't want to hear you no more. This is what you're going to be reduced to. Candace Owens showing up every year to Turning Point America Fest. Bullshit. They already forgot about your YouTube channel and it's only been a week. Ain't no worry. She did get backlash. Everybody dunked on her. Even her supporters said this was out of line. You stand this me? I'm sorry. You understand this me? Candace? Yeah, let's continue.
I was saying earlier to a group of kids, go back, do yourself a favor. Just Google it. Go read one of the letters that like an 18-year-old soldier wrote during the Civil War when he was just writing to his mom back at home.
What did I tell you? They're romanticizing pre-integration days. This is what they want to get back to. They want to be the house Negroes. Ma'am, I'm gonna let it continue because I'm really good about to cook her in a minute.
Sounded like poetry. These kids today can't even write sentences, right? They can't even write sentences. And you have the majority.
Because you're a failure as a parent.
Of kids right now, I think it's 40% actually, not the majority. 40% of kids in America cannot pass a basic literacy exam.
Because you and the rest of them that love to talk about this are failures. You're failures as parents. I'm going to say something fucked up. Most of y'all have trauma you never figured out how to fix and you went and had kids. Son of a bitch. Y'all going to get mad at me today. I already know this. I'm going to be the heel today.
Bro, what you on?
I'm gonna be a heel today. I'm just gonna warn y'all now. Candace Owens, you and people that talk like this have unresolved childhood trauma and adult trauma that you never fixed, but you figured you go have kids with all these other people and you get a grift going and you figured I was just gonna cover everything. You're a failure as a mother. I've already documented it on this channel. You're a failure as a mother. Because let me give you the secret on how to be a great parent. Since you want to lionize your damn grandpappy, but you don't want to say shit about your father. You know how you make a kid smart? I'm finna help you. Besides the love and all that, because you're gonna need that. You need to enrich your kids on a emotional state. It's very simple. You could go get a library card and go get some books. Sit with them. I've done it. My wife does most of it, but I've done it with my daughter. We sat and read. Stimulate your kids' minds, you lazy fucks. I'm going to give you a new grift, Candace, because, you know, Caribbean to Caribbean, I'm off code right now. I'm just letting y'all know. I'm going to be off code for a second. I want to help this Caribbean tether out. You could have easily started a channel on YouTube Kids doing voiceovers, reading books. They would have paid hella money and you would have got hella AdSense for that. And you didn't even have to worry about comments because on YouTube Kids, you don't have to worry about comments. You could have just read books. Motherfuckers putting up videos from cartoons like Bluey and they getting like 10 million views. That's hella AdSense. But your failure as a parent ass decided, I'm going to show everybody how great of a parent I am. I'm going to leave my children with the nanny in an airport to go yell at a white woman. I'm going to leave the child that I just pulled, they just took out of my womb to go on a bus when I'm still hurting to go talk for a man who had no shot at becoming the Republican presidential nominee. Instead of recovering from a foot surgery, you decided to tweet about black people. Instead of enriching your kids, you decided to fly down Joe Button to have a conversation about black people and politics. I can only imagine when you're not on film, what you be doing outside, which is probably nothing. You're probably watching the nanny in the back, playing with them kids, stimulating them kids. Your husband not around. He out there working. So you just in a big ass house in Green Hills outside of Nashville doing not a goddamn thing until it's time to film. But I should expect this from someone who was a college dropout and ain't got nothing behind her because as we documented last week, you didn't even know that last week was not the week of Juneteenth. You probably can't even read a clock. But we're going to let it continue.
And yet we're handing out tons of degrees. We're actually lowering we're saying, okay, well, now if they get a 70%, let's just call that a B.
That sounds like DEI that y'all have not fought against. Oops.
They're getting rid of AP classes and honors courses, right? They want everybody to feel good, even though they don't know anything.
And you cowards stayed in the house as they did it.
You need to understand this because that is the beginning of everything. What they're actually doing, and pay attention really close, is they're recreating slavery.
Here's the egregious part. They're recreating slavery. Madam, you literally are part of an organization that is slavery. You fool. Did you not see the thumbnail? I'm going to show it again. Ma'am, you're wearing the hat of a slave. Did you or did you not do this? Your boy over there who looks like an uncooked baguette, he's a slave. You looking to go viral so you can get some money. You're a slave to the algorithm. You're a slave to the establishment. What, you think because you got fired that you're not part of the establishment? That was the grift you thought was gonna work. No. Because it's funny as hell. You went and had your Blackest Week. You had all the motherfuckers talking about you for what, 2-3 weeks? And what happened once you got fired? They stopped talking about you. I don't see them same people coming over here. And I've done Candace Owens content. They ain't come over here and tell me how great you were. You try to make it mainstream, but your bullshit was already out there. So they had to make a decision. Either they're gonna sit up there and look like a sim, or they're actually gonna go do some research. Like, I can't fuck with this. You may say some things that are right, but I can't fuck with this.
You're recreating slavery.
Recreates and all them white people in there and the black bootlicks in there laughing and clapping. Go ahead.
There is a reason. There is a reason that the slave codes, inherent in the slave codes, was the inability. You were not allowed to teach a slave how to learn to read. Why? Think about that. Why? Why was that such an important slave code that even if you were a slave owner and you were caught teaching a slave how to read, you were punished? What was the reason? Because an educated mind cannot be enslaved. The state.
So you just told that entire crowd who actually listened that you're stupid and you're a slave because you're not educated. What if I told y'all about the American racists? They'll say something and then within 10 seconds on themselves.
State knows that. So their initiative is, how do I make you think, this is what the state is doing, how do I make you think you're the most educated person in the world when in fact you know nothing? You don't know how to take care of yourself. You don't even know.
By the way, that was the end of the video, but I think this is apropos. Ma'am, you don't know how to take care of yourself. You literally said it on your platform the first day. Hopefully I don't get divorced. You said it. Hopefully I don't get divorced. Why in the hell would you say that? Are you foreshadowing something? If that man left you tomorrow, how do you survive with 3 kids? One of them is a newborn. How are you going to regulate that? Or even worse, what if he divorces you? Y'all go to court and he get full custody and you got to pay child support. How you going to do that? Well, you're going to start live streaming so you can get more ad revenue so you can pay your bills so you don't go to jail. You don't end up in arrears. Y'all mothers kill me. All right. What we got next on the docket? Y'all won't believe who showed up. Y'all will not believe who showed up at Turning Point USA's event. I even wrote a tweet and said, I can't believe this motherfucker's still kicking. But let's show it to you.
You know, let me go here. There's a growing concern.
So you're David Duke? Yes. Okay. Nice to meet you. What brings you out here? This is the Groiper.
To support Nick and.
So you're David Duke?
Yes.
Okay. Nice to meet you. What brings you out here? This is the Groiper.
To support Nick and his work and all the brothers that are out here and all the people that are working to save our country and save us from Jewish supremacism.
Are you friends with Nick?
Genocide, because we're being genocide just like the Palestinians. It's just a different form of it.
Are you friends with Nick?
I consider him a comrade in the fight.
Gotcha.
For our people.
Okay, cool.
And I'm very appreciative of his work.
Yeah.
They took this man. His man should be on a rocking chair somewhere in Louisiana. They brought this man all the way to Detroit. Oh man, you gotta love it. Woo! Gotta give Trump credit. He bring everybody out. Fuck it. We'll just play it. I don't even care. We just go play it. I think it's time.
You know, let me go here. There's a growing concern.
If you heard about this, great. If you didn't, you're about to have a treat. This has music. We'll just play it to the end. You know what? I have the slow motion. I'll play this. You know what? We'll play it without the sound because I don't want to get hit with no copyright. Here we go. They're saying F him. They were saying F him. He said, you're an asshole. They said F you. This guy. Right. It's F you. Uh-huh. He's just chilling. Not doing, he's doing. There it is. Here you go. We have an early visit to what happened last year in Montgomery. I want to put on the sound for this part. Bang! Somebody got their Roman Reigns on. Yes, sir. Somebody got Roman Reigns. They felt the spirit. And it was a beautiful spirit. Yes, he did. That's right. They felt that spirit and said, come here. One more time. Come here. Take the sound off. Look at this guy. Fuck you. Fuck you. Go get closer. Damn it. Whip. Yeah, there you go. Bro, he chipped Sneako's teeth. Get some. Get some. One more time. Get some. He said, get some. He said, bring that shit right. He said, bring that shit back. He don't care. Get after it. Ah, you screwed up, bastard. Let's play it again. What me? Woo! That's a great piece of tape. Boy, Denise, I got a present for y'all. I've got the live. I got the Twitter space where Sneako tried to answer for this. He was getting cooked. Oh, Lord. By the way, Sneako claimed he got all his money, right? It's Monday. He still ain't go to the dentist. He could have went to the hospital, got emergency surgery. Look at this. That psycho hit Sneako. F you. Look, the crowd is clearly harassing security. What did they think was going to happen? Are you Jewish? What does being Jewish have to do with this? What exactly does this have to do with this? Then she had the nerve. No, she didn't. Somebody said, are you a man? Wait a minute. Oh, Lord. Oh, hell no. Half Viking, half philosopher. Oh, hell no. You all the way over in Denmark saying this. Lord. Lady, stay out of this. Okay, great. He's not gonna get charges. How about that? Look, Joey Matarino coming in like a victim. They called my wife a whore right there. He's very lucky it ended okay for him. I guess they've never been to a goddamn club before. They've insulted women worse. But okay. And Red Joker is out of line. Red Joker out of line. Red Joker stay out of line. Yo, when this app gets sold after the election and we do the retrospect on the Elon era of X, Red Joker will be, he's got to be close, if not on the Pantheon, because the way he be triggering these motherfuckers, it's got to be studied. Oh, man. Yes, ma'am. Oh, Lord, can I play with your phone? Yeah. Look, there it is. There you go. Teaching them young. You see this? You'll see this. Teaching them young. Y'all can take a picture of that. Anytime Sneako try to tell us something about black people, I already did it. This fool actually sat in a room with the godfather of modern day white supremacy. All right, I'm gonna stop trolling Wallow J. I'm gonna stop trolling. I'm finna stop trolling. But we're gonna go to the man of the hour, oh Trumpy Trump, 45 felon. And we're gonna hear what black people in Detroit, because allegedly he went to a black church. We're gonna hear what old Trumpy Trump said, but we're also gonna hear what black people thought about it before we listen to old Trumpy Trump and an alleged black church. So let's get to that.
You know, let me go here. There's a growing concern.
It is this one.
Joining me now, Valerie Parker, a Trump supporter from Detroit.
Of course.
And Kimberly Taylor, who is an undecided voter from just outside the city. Both are attending the Trump event tomorrow. Kimberly, now let me start with you. Thanks for staying with us and watching and listening in on the Trump speech. Did you hear anything tonight that you think might pull supporters in for Donald Trump in even a very liberal city like Detroit?
Yes, who's that for?
That's for you, Kimberly.
You know, I did hear something about the recommitment to the American people and making sure that there's prosperity within our borders and not sending it elsewhere. And that's something appealing to people as we are dealing with this inflation at an all-time high and just really instead of striving, you know, we are just barely surviving right now. And I've never seen a time like this.
Valerie, former President Trump spoke, very passionately about the need to bring down the cost of energy. And he said in his first year, he's going to cut energy prices by half. And that can probably happen if you lift all the regulations on how oil and gas moves in the country, which is a big thing now. How important is the cost of energy to the regular working class people out there?
Well, it's very important, the energy costs, but they're also concerned about the threat of the grid being shut down. And so now people have to consider about, paying their bills or, or the cell phones, or are they going, in our new generation, with the electrical, if anything happened with that, they wouldn't know how to survive in the 21st century. And so I think he makes a valid.
That's a true statement, but I go back to what I said earlier with Candace. You guys didn't teach your kids how to do that, so you're failures. So this is your fault. When the energy grid goes down, we get to blame you. Because you didn't teach them nothing. How many of y'all taught your kids how to fish? I'm about to go do that soon. How many of y'all taught y'all kids to set yourselves up so if something does happen, they know what to do? I bet you some of your kids don't even know how to call 911 if something happens. This is what I mean. Y'all want to dunk on the government all day. Again, your kids are under your care more times than them schools. What are you teaching them? How many of y'all taught your kids how to read a clock?
Point. I think that with the energy costs, it would make things easier. And the low income people, they have a chance to get ready for this grid that's going. They keep threatening that they're going to shut down. So I think what he's saying is
they're threatening to shut down. See what I mean? The stuff happens in their face and they ignore it because it didn't happen to them. I get it. You're in Detroit. Ma'am, we literally saw 4 hours away outside of Chicago, them charging stations in a bitter cold didn't work. Them people's Teslas were stuck. Ma'am, 2 years ago, you saw the southeast of the country panicking because there was no gas. You literally hear every day, which I love to dunk on, California having rolling energy cuts, rolling blackouts. You saw what happened in 2003 when a Canadian substation went down and a lot of the Northeast was without power. That's all well and good that you want to have more energy. That's great. What if that doesn't happen?
it's right on point, and it's going to help a lot of people.
Well, Kimberly, you said that handouts, they're not the answer to lifting people out of this economic malaise that they're in.
Here we go.
What do you mean?
Good. Get the Caucasian folks off welfare. A lot of free money right there.
What I mean by that is there are a lot of opportunities in this country. However, you must know where the doors of opportunity are in order to take advantage of them. And I really feel that those opportunities are closely guarded in this day and age, and that we don't have enough people that are truly concerned with helping us to make our way out of poverty, or if not even poverty, to just maintain a middle-class status.
I got to play that again.
Those opportunities are closely guarded in this day and age, and that we don't have enough people that are truly concerned with helping us to make our way out of poverty, or if not even poverty, to just maintain a middle-class status.
You literally have people arguing all day online about that. The Black grassroots told you, literally told you how to do it. They gave you the blueprint. Let me explain something to you, you undecided voting, sounding like a, you're right, Church of Black, but she does sound like a tether, but not like a ethnic tether. She sounds like one of these political tethers. Madam, the Black grassroots, most of the Black grassroots are family oriented. Maybe y'all didn't know this. I get it. You think the Black grassroots are those loud ass people outside that ain't saying nothing. No, most of the Black grassroots come from stable family structures. But here's the problem. Y'all thought that we were nothing but agitators. Y'all still thinking about 2020. I get it. You saw Black people outside rioting. You saw Black people out there protesting. There were still Black people that were doing the work. There were Black people out there that were telling you what the formula was. And one of the number one ways to get out of poverty is to get on code and understand the system that you're operating in and you're living in. You do that, you start your journey. You get your kids right. You get your house in order. That chick sitting on your right, she's failing. She's a failure. I'm going to say it. She's a failure. What Trump supporters sitting up there dooming and glooming? I thought that was your man's. Your man's is supposed to sit up there and inspire hope. You ain't supposed to sound doom and gloom. This is what I'm talking about. MAGA, I said it. MAGA, y'all are full of cowards and forever victims.
Oh, cowards! All of them!
By the way, I know y'all gonna call that. I'll say it for you. Yes, that was a woke drop.
Dude, that was some.
You're done. You're done.
That's how y'all sound.
Yeah, we need the cost of living to be cut, and we need to keep jobs here in the United States. And that was part of it.
What were you cowards doing from November 8th, 2020? What were you doing to help us improve our stations in life in this country? You cowards. What were you doing? Bitching about black people. When that first check went to the welfare king of international status called Zelensky, you fuckers should have been at the White House. You should have been at the Capitol. You should have said, the next motherfucker that sends money to that man and approves it and sends it to him, you're not making your midterm. We will vote you out. What did y'all do? Y'all didn't care. Y'all wanted to make sure you had the advantage in the House of Representatives. And what did that get us, family? It got us an $833 billion defense bill that just signed up. They're cheering under the age of 26 and at the age of 18 and up to sign up for selective service for a draft. A computer is going to do that for them. That is what your activism for 4 years, 3.5, got us. That's what it did. You fuckers ain't even go outside and cheer that the bump stock ban got lifted. You didn't even cheer that. But y'all want to talk about 2A all day. Where's your story on Dexter Taylor? That man should be freed. Johnny Gibbs, I mentioned that this morning. That's what they're worried about. A sport that they legitimately claimed for the last 27 years they never watched. Cowards. The girl comes outside and tells y'all, Angel's great. I like competing against her. She was one rung under calling her a rival. Now, I called her out for lying about not hearing the bullshit. But now that she's acknowledging it, now they're going to start turning on her because she's acknowledging it. Just like they turned on Paige Bruckers for acknowledging it. But then they're going to quick to tell you there's no white supremacy. Y'all can kiss my ass. But all right, let's get to old Trumpy Trump. Y'all got to hear this bullshit he said. I wonder how much they paid him to come here.
Inflation is raging. Europe is in chaos. The Middle East is exploding. Iran is emboldened. China is on the march. And the worst, most incompetent person to ever lead this country is dragging us toward World War III. Other than that, I think he's doing a very good job. Do we agree, sir?
You started that when you were in. Never mind. I know that's above you conservative pay grade. I'm going to help you today. Your man started that already. I get it. He didn't put us in the war, but he set the foundation. So you couldn't blame him for it. Just like he set the foundation for the tax codes. You couldn't blame him for it. Here we go. We got somebody in my chat. Here we go. This asshole went on my Diane Yap video and said she's a hero speaking up where others won't. Boy, stop. I'm going to let this play. I'm going to go answer this asshole.
Other than that, he's doing a fine job. No, he's the worst. Under Biden, illegal aliens are better off. Terrorists are better off. China is better off. Russia is better off. The cartels are better off. But the American people were far better off under a gentleman named President Donald J. Trump. Have you heard of him? Have you heard of him? And in particular, and remember this. Oh, wait a minute. Mike Lindell, please stand up, okay? I just saw him. Stand up. Forget about his pillows. He is the greatest purchaser of advertising in the history of America. If he could buy my ads, I'd be blanketing the airwaves with it. Thank you, Mike. We love Mike. But in particular, Michigan was better off with Trump by a lot. You were doing great. Companies were moving back, and the car companies weren't moving out, and you weren't under a mandate to build all electric cars, which are going to all be made in China. It's just a question of a few years. For decades before I took office, Joe Biden and his cronies in Washington got rich by selling off Michigan jobs and selling out Detroit. That's what they did. That's why your car business is so far down. You used to have 100% of the car business. Now you're down to probably 30% by comparison to what it was. Crooked Joe backed NAFTA, the worst trade deal we ever had. China's entry into the World Trade Organization, another disaster. The Trans-Pacific Partnership, he wanted that so badly, would have totally destroyed the state. The Paris Climate Accord, where we put up $1 trillion and nobody else puts up anything, one of the most unfair deals. Sounds good, but it was a disaster. And every other globalist disaster that sucked the life and wealth and blood out of our country, and that's what it was doing. But after decades of Joe Biden putting America last, Michigan finally got a president who put America first. That's what happened. That's what happened. I met a lot of people.
The same dude who just sold out to Israel, but all right, he's put America first. Okay. All right. Might as well let the white people, might as well let them control us. God forbid the Asians control it. God forbid.
Backstage just now, and they're all saying, sir, we were doing so much better 4 years ago. Everybody was. I stood up to the globalists. I stood up to the outsourcers, corporate lobbyists, and special interests. That's why they don't exactly love me, these people. And I live by the motto, promises made, promises kept. I kept all my promises, kept them all. In my first week in office, I terminated TPP, Trans-Pacific Partnership. Would have destroyed your state, would have really destroyed trade in our country. And I withdrew from the Paris Accord. It was unfair, a disaster. And I ended NAFTA, worst trade deal, and replaced it with the brand new USMCA, that's Mexico, Canada. In fact, that deal is so good and so good for the American auto worker. That's
one thing I'll give Turning Point USA. At least their mics are decent. All right, let me see. My fault.
Canada and Mexico are trying to renegotiate it as we speak. They want to renegotiate it. Don't do it, Crooked Joe. Don't do it. You know, if they put up enough for him, he'll do it. I stood up to China like never before, bringing in hundreds of billions of dollars in revenue when no other president had gotten 10 cents from China. Hundreds of billions.
You show the white people. Where are these black Trump
Chinese automobiles? The only reason that we still have any auto industries left. If I didn't do that, you would have been wiped out by China completely. By the way, whoever heads the United Auto Workers is doing an absolutely terrible job. His name wouldn't be Sean Fain, would it? Sean Fain. Whoever this guy Sean Fain is, they're going to get him out. Since I told you now, they paid us hundreds of billions. You think? And I like President Xi, but do you think he really likes me too much?
I'm done. It's the same damn speech. How the hell? You know what? Maybe he's saving the good shit for next Thursday. Maybe that's what it is. Say less. Hey, We gotta go talk to TD's big homie. Shout out to TD Media. We gotta go talk to his big homie. Shout out to B6. Y'all won't believe what B6 said. That's right. Nothing wrong with January 6th. Oh, this is going to be great. Nothing wrong with B6 saying there was nothing wrong with January 6th. Great. If we're going to go with that logic, then Ashley Babbitt deserved what she got. And there's nothing wrong with it. Thank you, B6. Go ahead. Well, B7, but you know what I mean.
Oh, I love you.
Yes, he did. And he should have been back in office, cleaning it up.
Out of the District of Communism yesterday.
I take that back about Turning Points. Bullshit. I take that back about Turning Points microphones. They're bullshit.
It sure does feel good to be right here in this room. You all are great. You're my reason why. And I tell you what, these guys down front right here with your socialism sucks signs.
She looking like a meh. She looking like a meh. Oh no, I don't even want to see that. I ain't even gonna hold you. I don't even want to say that. I don't even want to see that. I wouldn't even pay money. I wouldn't even pay the time to stream it. She looking like a meh.
You know, that was my first campaign slogan. Save America, stop socialism.
Fast.
But
All
we
right.
have a bigger fight. We have a bigger fight, ladies and gentlemen. I really want to talk to you about it. While I want to come out here and throw you all kinds of
Yes, Johnny,
promises, I'm
most of them were
lying
socialists.
politicians
Oop.
that do that campaign cycle after campaign cycle. You know, November 4th, 2020 is when the real civil war in this country started. They stole the election.
Here we go. Here we go again. And what did y'all do to try to rectify that? We're almost 4 years to that day. What did y'all do to do that? Nothing. Not a thing. You didn't do a thing. You sat there and bitched all the time. That's all you did.
They stole it.
Okay, keep going.
They stole the election, and I was a newly elected member of Congress, but they stole President Trump's election. And heading into Washington, D.C., I thought to myself, I can't believe this. I'm from Georgia. I knew Georgia voted for Donald John Trump. I knew it. And so...
Well, of course they did. He got votes in Georgia, didn't he? I'm being petty. I'm sorry. I told y'all about that blue eyes white bit. I told y'all about that. But all right.
I called up some of my friends. I called up Jim Jordan. I called up Matt Gaetz. I called up some others. And I said, we got to get together and do something about this. And then I found out that as a member of Congress, I can object to electoral college votes. And so I organized with many of my colleagues. There was well over 130 of us. I called senators and asked them to object with us on January 6th. I worked diligently on that, and I'm very proud of it. I'm proud that I objected to Joe Biden's electoral college votes on January 6th. And then I was shocked. Absolutely shocked.
My
at what happened that day.
dragon.
Americans protested an election. By the way, American citizens own the elections. American citizens pay for the elections. Your tax dollars pay for it. And American citizens have a God-given right by our Constitution to have free and fair elections. And you have the right to bring your grievances before your government. Because guess what? You elect that government, and your tax dollars pay for that government, and the American people empower that government. So if you don't feel good about the election, there's nothing wrong with protesting it, and there was nothing wrong. And the American people empower that government. So if you don't feel good about the election, there's nothing wrong with protesting it, and there was nothing.
Look at this. Look at this. It's perfect.
She said it. Thank you. B7. Thank you. She said it. She said it. If you have a problem with your government, you can protest the elections. Thank you. Oh, community, you just walked in? She said it. She just gave legitimacy to hashtag vote the couch.
And the American people empower that government. So if you don't feel good about the election, there's nothing wrong with protesting it. And there was nothing.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, we're going to protest it beautifully. Did you hear what she said? Yo 103 Queenin, good afternoon. That is out of line. I fuck with it though. She just legitimized this. Y'all love B7 so much. Thank you. She said we could sit home and she shouldn't have a problem with it. So when she starts seeing vote the couch come up more and more, she better not say a goddamn word online. She better not call us idiots. She better not call us deplorables. I don't want to hear none of that shit. Not a word. Thank you. As well you shouldn't, Dexter. But I'm glad she said it. So when MAGA don't get them votes, we just gonna play that. Why didn't the blacks come out for me? 100 people in the room, hit the like. Why didn't the blacks come out for me? Because your big homie said if you don't feel comfortable with how America's going, then yes, you should protest the elections. So we protested. Go talk to your big homie. And this is why I told him months ago, you need to exercise a lot of people out of MAGA. But you didn't want to do it. Here we go. Okay, Clarissa. Here we go. Here we go. Come here, Clarissa. I ain't got no pets. Come here. This I gotta hear. I love how y'all think we're Democrats. All right, come here. This will be a fun conversation. Come here. Don't run now. Don't you run. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Get over here. Tell me how we're Democrats. This I got to hear. Oh, we doing this today. Come on, Clarissa. Come explain it all to us. Come on. She came up. No, that's Miss T. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Wait a minute. Your thing's not working. Hang on. She left. Why'd she run? Oh, I get it. The cat must have thrown up. Yes, Miss Community T.
Good morning. Good morning. I'm on my phone because I'm with, I got stuff for the babies on the laptop. So that's why it was a little bit.
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm not sure what's going on in the chat over there. Because I don't, you and I don't agree about this, right? We kind of discussed this. You see my content. You know how I feel about this, right? I live in the South, so I have a very different take on this, right?
On what?
Huh? Yeah, I think the phone is not gonna work. I may have to switch out.
No, I just hold on. Sorry, I think just went out. Maybe you said it.
No, I just said I may have to switch out because I'm on this phone because I got my lessons up for the kids on the laptop, but I may have to switch over to my actual StreamYard.
What are you saying? We don't. What are you saying? We don't agree on?
We don't agree with the not voting. I believe that.
I get that. I'm just saying, if you want to go vote, that's cool. If you don't want to vote, as long as you educate others, I don't have a problem with it. Everybody should be able to make their own choices.
18 years down like 4 flats on the Cadillac. That's my thing. I'm always making sure that people have good information, which is why even though we don't agree on the civic participation aspect, when you ain't up here telling no lies, I'm gonna support you. Period.
Right. That's all I'm saying. But my thing is this: don't come over here and try to tell us that we Democrats because I'm going in on some conservative. That's stupid.
Yeah, that's
you've seen conservatives going on conservatives.
No, as a person who taught social studies and then finished up in special ed, so like the way special ed and all that is so much. But anyway, I don't have permanent allies. I have permanent interests. Period. I have things I want. I don't care how I'm getting them, and it's not about manipulation or whatever the hell they was doing down there at the gut of the street in the basement that you talking about on the screen. This is about progress and advancement and people having safety and health and well-being, even outside of money. Like you can be happy and safe and have good health care and good schools and good streets and stuff and not be balling out the gym.
Right. But that coward is gonna just write some shit and I ask come up here and explain it, and then the coward runs. That's what I'm talking about.
Let me go back. Let me go back to these lesson plans in the bushes with these babies. But when I started, I'm like, hold up, wait.
Babies.
Like,
please teach the babies, because according to Candace Owens earlier, she said that the babies don't know how to read, and the babies they get 70, and that's a B. Please, we got to show her because she's just a paragon of parenting. Oh, when you're done with the babies, and when you're done with the babies, you could go back at the beginning of the stream. She said this. So you might have to do some content on that. And she got kicked off. That sucks. Look, Church of Black Power, everybody not gonna agree on that. I feel people on that. I get that. She understands the power of voting. That's cool. Some people have been dissuaded from it. That's cool. As long as you teach in the next person, that's all you can do. What I'm not gonna let these cowards do though is try to come up here and try to label us one way. Because let me explain something to you, cat lady. Without us, your ass would be a slave right now in 2024. Because without us, since I got to go there, since y'all forgot, we were the most vocal people against that bullshit shot, which is why they couldn't implement it across the board, because you saw the videos just like we saw the videos, just like I covered the videos, just like I explained my own story. We said no. We good. We're going to do our research and then we'll make that choice. Most of y'all fell in line. You probably sound vaccinated. I said it. That's why you called yourself a cat lady. Even your husband said, I don't even want to fuck with you. He went and got himself a new lady and a dog. He said he's tired of the cat dander on his pillow. He'll at least lick the dog in the mouth.
Shit. Yeah. Shit. That.
You don't come in here talking about Democrat owned. Who owns me? Them motherfuckers ain't paying me a dime. Them motherfuckers hate me. I've been blocked by family. I think I've been blocked by more Democrats than conservatives. How'd that work out? But I'm Democrat owned. Let's forget the fact that you could just type in my channel name and Biden, and you get a year's worth of video. You get 3 years worth of videos. 3. Oh, y'all just came late, and now y'all seeing me just dunking on conservatives. Okay, I must be a Democrat. Okay, like I wasn't giving BLM that work, and that was a Democrat front. I wasn't doing that. I went in on Tamika Mallory, but I'm a Democrat. I went in on that Feeney X, who now came back outside again. I didn't dunk on her, but I'm a Democrat. Okay. I went in on Vivica Fox. She's a Democrat. She blocked me. But okay. I'm Democrat owned. I don't know no Democrat who would sit up there and dunk on their side. Especially around election time. They all get on code. What Democrat sit up there and go in on command me? Hey, cat lady. Pussy bitch. We'll say it. Explain how I'm such a Democrat, right? But I got this.
Is a living, breathing insult to my existence.
Yeah, what Democrats sitting up there putting Biden in a video like that? All right.
What's wrong with protesting the election on January 6th? And any Democrat, that's right, and any Democrat, and any person from the mainstream media, and anyone that wants to continue to shame us for January 6th can go to hell.
Keep talking, lady. Keep talking. Keep talking. Keep talking.
That government, and your tax dollars pay for that government, and the American people empower that government. So if you don't feel good about the election, there's nothing wrong with protesting it.
No medicine, there be no mayonnaise. No medicine, there be no mayonnaise. No medicine, there be no mayonnaise. No medicine, there be no.
Oh, they don't like Johnny Gibbs. Her district don't like her. They really don't. Yes, he did. Just like Zelensky and them went to Switzerland and some nations to try to stop that war, Putin came out with a provision to end the war. He said, if you follow all this, we'll talk to them literally 60 seconds after you say yes. And they said no. They said no. They're trying to wear that man down so they can get that man's oil. That's all this is. Because he has the resources to set Europe up real nice with that oil come winter time. Why do you think all of a sudden now the UK is putting sanctions on Russian oil? Because the US found out about it and they said, listen, it ain't gonna go down. We can't have any division right now in G7. Everybody's collapsing. Everybody's trying to get their last grift in before November 5th. But welcome, you seem new. They can't even get on one accord. How you going to be sitting up there as a conservative lamenting about what's going on in the school system? I thought y'all were pulling your kids out of them schools. Oops. Where's all this homeschooling y'all was saying y'all were going to do for 2020? Let me ask y'all a question, you conservatives, since y'all wanted to lambaste all these teachers unions in these public schools. Y'all sat home for 2020. I fully expect within the next 5 years from that date, so that's next year, that your kids should be among the geniuses that are coming into these new school years, correct? They should be geniuses. Because we all sat home. Y'all still sit home. So you are above most of the people in this country because you get to have more contact with your kids than most of us do. Wallow J, if you thought that, brother, no. Nope. No. This is the scam. This is the scam that they try to hit you with. It's not that they go to private charter schools. They just made enough money to go to exclusive neighborhoods where the schools are rated at 7 and higher. If you want an example, that's like if I was a content creator, right? And let's say I started in 2016, really went hard on it, pause. 2020 comes, I'm making like 6 figures a year off this YouTube, right? I live in Atlanta. Let's say I live in Forest Park. Now that's like budding middle class. By the time 2020 come around, or we start getting out of this, all of a sudden I tell you I moved. I went to Marietta, or I went to East Cobb. Now, if you don't believe me, go look up them prices on them homes in Marietta and East Cobb. Their schools are immaculate. That's what they do. You got to remember, Candace Owens was the same chick who said she was living, when she went to FIT, she was living in a 1-bedroom apartment. Then all of a sudden she meets George, and now she's living in an exclusive neighborhood outside of Nashville. The same neighborhood Lauren Chen lives in. How did that work? Oh, John Guillory, they're not ready for that Sandy Springs conversation. I said that in my other live. That's where Cardi B lives. That's where Mariah Carey got a house. The cheapest house there is $650. No, Wallow J, again, you're not seeing the grift. You're not seeing the grift. The grift is, yes, Nashville is a blue city, right? The suburb is red. That's the grift. That's the grift. Yeah, so what? I live in New York City. Motherfucker, you live on Long Island. You're 40 minutes away. You've never lived there. That's what Candace sitting up there lying. Girl, you come from Stamford, Connecticut. On Metro North, you 45 minutes away from the city. You did not live in them trenches. Okay, you may have lived on the not developed side of Stamford, Connecticut, but you were doing a lot better than most people. So knock it off. Rob, Sybil. Damn, my feelings are hurt. My feelings are hurt.
Free my people. No. Free my people. Free my people. No.
All right, fine. You want me to be Rob? I'll be Rob. Hey, put some radiation emojis in the chat for Sybil. Put some radiation emojis in the chat for Sybil. Hey, Cosmo Fury, what's good with it, bro? All right, before we continue, we got 105 people in the chat, and we only got like 45 likes. If everybody can hit that smash button, then smash that like button, that'd be greatly appreciated. So right now, we listening to B6 and B7. They're giving us a world is correct moment in between shame, blame, and explain. Now I'm Black. What's good with it, bro? Facts, Miss Niecy. Facts. We stand on business. If y'all agree with what Miss Niecy said, we stand on business. Give me a thumbs up. If you don't agree with what Miss Niecy said about stand on business, give us a thumbs down. Know what I'm saying? All right, let's see what TD Big Homie's still saying. AJ Moore, what's good with it, bro?
USA, 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 USA. Because let's be real. Let's talk about the two-tier justice system in America. Let's talk about the weaponized government. The reason why I say the real Civil War started in 2020 is because ever since that day, our entire country has changed. I was in Washington, D.C., and I'll never forget when the Biden administration and Nancy Pelosi, as Speaker of the House, brought in nearly 30,000 National Guardsmen and turned our Capitol complex into a military base. And you weren't allowed in there. The American people weren't allowed in there. And then they proceeded to shut down the country over COVID. They
Don't you say that word.
They shut down schools. They closed beaches. They silenced your speech. They kicked you off social media. They attacked the very core of our freedoms, all for a virus that they made in a lab in Wuhan, China. And yes, Dr. Anthony Fauci should be tried for crimes against humanity.
Shout out to John Guillory dropping the 5 ducats in the chat. He said, shout out to you, the new Rob. Salute KG.
Pulling down on the support.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Cash rules everything around me. Get the money, dollar bill, yo.
Woo! See? I control with the best of them. I control with the best of them. He gonna get mad at me. He gonna get mad at me when he sees this. Oh, no. And it just kind of turned into a clan rally. Okay, there's that. Now we get into the fun, and this is how we'll close out the broadcast today, because I'm not going to broadcast again today unless something big happens. So I said earlier in the first stream that Tariq, Myron was in a space with somebody, and Tariq showed up. Now remember, Tariq asked Myron to have this discussion after Myron said he would debate him and Umar, and Tariq said, "Leo, let's get it." And then he's like, "Nah, you beneath me." Okay. So Tariq said, "Yo, I'm gonna pull up." Sybil, thank you for the $10 super sticker. That's a blessing, even though you called me Rob. Now I'm gonna give you the choice today. Do you want the Rob drop or do you want my drop? If you want the Rob drop, put a thumbs up in the chat. Give me a thumbs up. If you want KG's drop for his super chats, give me a thumbs down. All first verse. I'm going to give Sybil control of the show for a couple of minutes. I want to see which one she wants. I already got the other one loaded up. Love Cornstar. I don't know which one that is. That might be Rob's. Okay, I think she wants Rob's.
Some love. She tripling down on the support.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the marching times. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Fun times. Oh, you wanted the thumbs down one. All right, well, you got both. You're going to get both, and you're going to enjoy it. It's all love here.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. It's perfect.
It's absolutely perfect. Now, where the hell is it? I know I moved it up. It's gone. Oh, no, there it is. All right. Shout out to Slim Negus. For this. He did the Lord's work. Now, this must have been late night because I didn't even hear this. So, or it could have been on Sunday afternoon. But yeah. Y'all got to hear this. And you won't believe who defended Tariq. If you know who did it, don't you say a word. I wanted this to be a surprise.
Were black people here, there were black people brought over here. So we had an ethnogenesis, and we never fled from the country we built,
Won't answer
sir.
the
So we're
question, of
much
course,
different.
again.
I did answer the question, sir. If you're not smart enough with them stingy Irish genes of yours, that's your problem,
Irish.
sir.
Yeah, my name is Amir, bro. I'm definitely Irish, dude.
Okay.
So let me ask you this question, Tariq.
think it's
By
time
your
for
logic,
blessings.
right? Because you're saying only foundationally Black Americans can criticize other foundationally Black Americans. So if that's the case, why are you talking shit about white people and white supremacists? Since you're not white, you can't give an opinion. By
But
your
I'm
logic,
a
correct?
victim of white supremacy. I can talk about
Oh,
the
see how
victim.
it doesn't work out? Doesn't make sense, does it?
Because we're being victimized by the white supremacists. So I can talk about
Oh,
the
how are you being victimized by the white
because
supremacists?
they've created a system of
How?
white supremacy that they've militarized, and we can't break out of it because they have a military stronghold over us, sir. And you too.
Okay, tell me in 2024 how the white supremacists
areas, and when we start building on our own, they use their military to destroy it all across the board. Whenever we build prosperous neighborhoods, they use their military to destroy it, and they've done this all across the board. They control the educational system. When we try to get our own educational system, they use their militarized system to destroy it. They destroy it all across the board, and these are facts, sir. We're under a global system of white supremacy.
Okay.
Tulsa, Oklahoma was 100 years ago, bro.
Hold on. So let me ask you this then.
They build freeways and train tracks in Black neighborhoods that's prosperous even today. I live in Los Angeles. Crenshaw Boulevard, they're destroying the Black businesses by building a train system down Crenshaw Boulevard. They do this stuff now. We
And
get
who controls Los Angeles? Who are the elected politicians in Los Angeles?
We get sabotaged. And the great thing about us, even though we get sabotaged, we can still rebuild and we can still find success. They sabotage you wannabes too.
Politicians in Los Angeles that you're talking about this being destroyed.
Yo,
Are they
Jacob,
white?
mute everybody except for me and Tariq, bro. Everybody else, shut the fuck up. All right, he didn't come in to talk to y'all niggas, so he's coming in here to talk to me. So that's fine. Let's have a discussion, Tariq. So let's have a discussion.
Oh,
because
word.
I've
There's
been waiting
another
a
one.
very long
Hang on. There's another one. Great. You're a victim of affirmative action. Come here. Come here. I want to hear this. What Chaotic Truth say? Come here, Andy from Beaverton. Come tell me how you're a victim of affirmative action. I want to hear this. I can't believe this is 2024 and you guys haven't updated your troll points. This is sad. Maybe there was something that Candace said. This Bush baby, what I tell y'all about this Bush baby generation? What I tell y'all? They're going to be a problem after this election. Come on, Andy. Andrew. Come on, Andrew. Chaotic apparently agrees with Tulsa victims getting something. You can't look at that situation and say they don't deserve to be compensated for what happened. Talk your stuff, community T. Now, you know you can also grill. You in Texas, y'all grill and smoke. Come on now. Community T. Great. Andy, let's have that discussion. Come here. Let's have that discussion. We can have that discussion. Come on. It's there. You want me to pin it? I'll go in my thing and pin it. I'm talking about he can't see it. How the community T see it? This is a cop out. Don't nobody say nothing. I'm finna go up in there in a second. Pause. I'm gonna pin it because it's funny as hell that they claim that they don't see this. I don't know how y'all don't see it. It's right the fuck there. I bet you if I said I was gonna give out $20 for the first person to bring it up, so everybody gonna go look for it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Community low and slow. That's what I'm talking about. You know you ladies love that low and slow. You know you ladies love that low and slow. You heard was it?
Hey! You want some more?
I ain't got no more. I'm just saying. All right, now it's pinned. Andy, get up here. Come tell me about how somebody skin color shouldn't get him a job. Come on. This I gotta hear. Andrea, come on. I roasted the chicken yesterday, though. Yeah, there you go. We ain't gonna give her no pause.
Stop it. Y'all quit playing. Quit playing.
Andy, come on. I pinned it at the top. Come on, come into the studio. Let me hear the boop. I want to have a conversation. Come on, tell me about this. I'm not even gonna put no caveats on you. You can say whatever you want. Let's have that discussion about skin color and jobs. It's not that hard to connect. Come on. I'm gonna let this play.
Long time to talk to you because you
I'm still
are
waiting,
literally
Andy.
the Lord of
Andy,
so let's
that's
go ahead
wonderful.
And
we can
you
have
are
this
the Lord of
conversation.
victimization,
Click
sir.
that
But
link
go
at the
ahead.
top of the chat,
Okay,
and let's
sure.
have this
wannabe,
Well,
but you're a
either way, it's
wannabe.
up to
You're
you,
not
right?
even a real
Enough.
white supremacist. You're a wannabe.
Let's
But
not
go ahead,
talk no
Myron.
more unless you're going to talk to
Fantastic.
face.
Anyway,
Come on, I'll even
so
go on
you're
camera.
claiming that
I know you
you're
came
claiming
late.
that
I'll go on camera. Look, I'll make it brave for you. Come on. I'm a colored. This should be easy for you. Come dunk on a colored person. Come on. Come on, Andy from Beaverton. Come on. I am Mike from Queens. Come tell me how racist I am. Come on, let's go. Prove that I'm a racist. You can prove this, and then you can clip it later, and you can put it all over your social media. You can get me off of YouTube. Do you know how, bruh, do you know how beautiful you would be to the white supremacists if you could get a black YouTuber off of YouTube? That means I would be out. Somebody else they could slide in. Come on. They already failed with the nigga chick. Come on. They got a new one ready. Come on. He could take my spot. Let's go. Come on. Let's have that conversation. It's Monday. We're Americans. We should be able to have that conversation. Don't nobody insult him no more. Great, Andy. Nothing about color, even though you brought color into the conversation. We'll make it a colorless debate. Come on. I don't even need to use color. Come on, let's go. We could do that. We could have a colorless debate. I don't even have to mention black people or white people. And I'll make my point. I never brought color up, sir. You brought it up first. You literally said your second message was someone getting a job based on their skin color is racist. I never brought up skin color. Not one time. I'm giving you the caveat. If you think I'm a racist, I should not be able to have a conversation with you without bringing up race. How is affirmative action color, sir? I said, this is great. Come up here. Let's have a discussion about affirmative action and how it's racist. I never mentioned color. Andy, you can prove to them that I mislead them. Let's go. Stop talking. Come up here. I'll give you the link again. Maybe you didn't see it at the top. Come on. This is not, listen, I get it. You go to other channels and you type this stuff and there's so many people in there, it bypasses. This is a smaller channel. I understand that, but I have very smart people in there. If I said something, they would have called me out on it. We've had disagreements in the past. They've called me out on my bullshit. They'll go in there and tell you that they've done this. Community T was here 15 minutes ago, and she and I have a disagreement, and it's still love. Get up here. Come on. Come prove to me that affirmative action is racist. Come on. Because I literally did a whole live stream last year proving that it wasn't about color. Oh, now you can't talk, but you can type. Where you are, you can't talk, but you can type. Oh boy, don't nobody block him. Don't nobody block him. That's not what the Supreme Court said. That's now you're just lying. That's not what the Supreme Court said. They never said it was racist. They said it was unconstitutional. Y'all made it about race. By the way, since you want to argue that point, how did that work, sir? Did the numbers of college applicants change? I'm not going to be here tomorrow, sir. I actually have a 9 to 5 to go to. I don't live on YouTube, but I'm going to help you because it's apparent that you're too scared to talk. I'm not waiting on you. Okay? No, sir. No. Again, this is how I know y'all didn't look at the entire saga from 2016. This is how I know. The people that introduced it tried to make it about race. What did the Supreme Court say? It wasn't just about race. Maybe you need to go read it. And again, my original question, I still want answered. I'll answer it for you since you don't know. The reason they knocked it down, yeah, they didn't want anybody, either it doesn't matter your race, your sex, your creed, or your gender. That's why they knocked it down. They couldn't just make it about race. But again, how did that work? Because it wasn't us that brought that up. It was the Asian folk, the ones y'all love that love to be docile. It was them. And Ed Blum, a Jewish man who doesn't like black folks. They brought that up. They ran for 7 years, throwing all the money to it. They got rid of it. Cool. Guess what happened? Nothing changed. The numbers barely moved. Them Asians said that they weren't getting into their preferred colleges. When the law was there, they got rid of it. They're still not getting in there. How about that? I don't have a problem with Asians or Jews. Don't have a problem with them. We're outlining who was in front of that bill. It's funny how that works, right? They were the ones that went on Fox News and were talking about it for 7 years. Kenny Zhu, who was running for Congress down in North Carolina, was one of the faces of it. He went outside. He wanted to be the face of it with Ed Blum. He wanted to do that. We told them for years, that's not going to end the way. I know you don't watch Fall News. I know you don't. You didn't even have to watch them. He's been all over the TV and all over the internet for 7 years talking about this. It's been there. And we warned them, it's not going to end the way you think it's going to end. That does not mean you knock it down, that they're just going to start letting you in. I did a whole live stream, went over them numbers. It didn't change. Them same schools that them Asians are trying to get into, they're still not accepting them. They went to Harvard to go knock it down. They didn't change. They're actually going in there less now. They basically gave them, oh, Jesus Christ. Here we go. The laws surrounding affirmative action and employment haven't changed. That's not affirmative action, sir. That's called equal employment. That's something different. Lord. Now they're going to conflate it. Why don't you just say DEI? Let's just get to the root of it. Just say DEI. Just say it. Because that's what this is really about. This is what you're alluding to, but you don't want to say it. Just say DEI. Go ahead. Since you got all this time to talk and type, but you can't come up. Go ahead. Just say DEI. Let's just get to the root of it. No, Mr. EC, don't say it. I want him to say it. Anti-racism is, oh Lord. So being against racism is racist. Now you're just trolling. Okay. Oh, you only have 2 minutes left. I hope that 2 minutes means you're either going back to your job or you going somewhere else. Now, which one you want to choose? You coming up here in 2 minutes or you going back to your job? Let me know. I'll help you. I'll do you a favor. You probably don't go on TikTok anyway. Go on TikTok and watch them students over there. There's no affirmative action. Been gone for almost a year. Tell me if they're still getting into them schools, if it got better. Go ahead. William, I'm about to be done with him in about 60 seconds. But I'm just showing y'all. This is them. These are 2019 talking points. They're still trying to use it 2024. Tic Tac. There you go. That's funny that you said that. You're right. You will hear. I will hear from you again. I will hear from you all the way in the back. You know what that means? Nah, you don't know what that means because you showed up here. You're not familiar with this platform. Now, we're gonna make you familiar with this platform. See, when I ask you for something and you deny me, that's cool. You're an American. Blessings to you. I want you to use your freedom of expression. I'm going to use it as well. You won't hear from me no more unless you change your account. I won't have to hear from you anymore unless you change your account because you're going here.
Smoke wins. Flawless victory. Fatality.
Y'all know what to do. We're going back to this because we're going to go back to having fun. Big fun. When you tell me anti-racism is racist, go somewhere.
That the white supremacists control the military, which is holding back the blacks in America. Okay, do you believe that's still the case in 2020?
Right now, this very minute.
Really?
Holding back, and when I mean holding back, they keep an oppressive system that will dominate and control what we do. Even though there's still black people who are successful. Hell, I'm a millionaire. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'm still under a system of
You
white
ain't no
supremacy.
billionaire, you lying ass motherfucker.
He said he's a millionaire.
I didn't say billionaire. I said a millionaire. And that's verified. Y'all can verify.
My bad.
That's easily verified. But that doesn't mean anything.
If you were able to
he
do
was
it,
ready to go try to dunk on him over something that he didn't even say. Jesus Christ. Oh boy.
and you're black, why
because
can't others?
we're phenomenal as black people. Foundational black Americans are absolutely phenomenal. That's why we can do it.
Okay, so why can't others do it then? If they're being held down like you claim, why can't they do it? You did it. You did it, right?
Everybody can't do it in a system of white supremacy. Everybody's not going to be able to do it. I was able to do it because I understood the system and I kind of worked around it. But I called the system out. But I would have been much richer without the system of white supremacy. We live in a global system of white supremacy.
Okay, so it's interesting because
Now is that true or not true, Myron? I mean, shit. Am I making this up?
No.
Then why did they say that? Then why did they say it? This is their words. The white supremacy.
Jackass. Yeah, since you want to tell me something, right, about affirmative action. Funny thing. I'm sorry for stopping again, family. Tell me again. Huh? What did we tell you? What did we tell you? I'm going back on film for this. What did we tell you? What did we tell you? What did I tell you? What did Torian tell you? What did all of us in New Black Media tell you when you touched this? Nothing was gonna change. Y'all can screenshot that. Screenshot it, put it all over your social media, send it to your people via text messages. There you go. Despite affirmative action ban business as usual for applicants, a new study found that across racial groups and achievement levels, applicants' behaviors was largely unaffected by the landmark Supreme Court ruling. Nothing changed. They're still applying and they're still getting rejected and accepted at the same rates. Nothing changed. Which we told y'all was going to happen. nothing was going to change.
Supremacists said this. This is them.
See,
saying
I've let you speak, but you don't let
I'm
me
not cutting
speak.
you off.
It's very
I'm,
interesting.
this is a dialogue.
No, you have.
We're having a conversation. So I'm asking you.
No, we are. But a part of a conversation is you got to let the other
and you're going to have to
speak
let me speak.
and give their
I've
thoughts.
just answered your question. I'm asking
I've
you
let
something.
you speak plenty of times. All right, I'll let you finish your thought. Go ahead.
So Myron, is that true or not true? Do we live in a system of white supremacy or not?
There is nothing holding back black people from success.
Do we live in a system of white supremacy or not? Then
No.
why did the white supremacists say that they have a system of white supremacy? This
By
is
the way,
their
an
words.
Asian said
They
that.
said this. They put this.
They can say whatever they want, Tariq. It's up to you on how you're going to go ahead and make a do of it. There's nothing holding back black people from becoming successful. As a matter of fact, why is it that we had stronger black households during the Jim Crow eras when black people were the most oppressed that they've ever been? We had higher rates of education. We had two-parent households. We had successful black families. We had more black businesses. Why is it that when we were the most oppressed, as you would claim, we actually had the best statistics, but now that we have the most freedom, we're the worst off? I'll tell you why. It's because of bad decisions. It's not a systemic white supremacy as you claim. Hold on. Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point.
I want to get on this.
Because that's great, bro. Because you guys like to blame the police, you guys like to blame the government, you like to blame everybody else except for people making bad decisions.
How did people get to those bad decisions, sir? It's like they skipped that part. There's a reason why people call the 9 areas of human activity. They literally have their hand in every single one. You pick any one, we can show you where they're doing it, where they're manipulating it. Literally. Y'all love to, we'll just use law because that's the easiest one. Y'all love to say that we're violent. But we're under the most exonerations, which means we didn't do it. It's no coincidence that the media, another form of human activity, always profiles when it's a black person being exonerated. The face of First Step was a black woman. There's no coincidence, sir. It was built like that. It was to give your perception, which you and the rest of these fools in here later are going to show us that we were correct. You have been manipulated by the system and never woke up.
Explain to me this as well. You sit there and say, oh, you're not a foundationally black American, whatever. Okay, Tariq, let's say that I'm not a foundationally black American.
Okay.
Me and you get pulled over by the police.
01,
police that are
type
racist,
that again.
by the way, and led by
Type 01, type that again, and you're gone. Thank you so much.
white supremacists. Do you think they give a fuck that I'm from Sudan and that you're a foundationally black American? No, we're both niggas to them. Because my hair's wavy, your hair might be a little bit wavier, but they're not going to care. We're both going to get treated the same. We're both going to go ahead and be looked at as niggas because they don't give a shit about this differentiation.
Myron, they don't look at you as an N-word. Stop it. They don't look at you as an N-word. Sir, you have already proven that you don't want to be associated with black people. So please, we're not even going to do that, sir. You put on the Klan hood. You did that. You made monkey noises. They look at you as a minstrel. You at least get a little bit of a caveat. At least they'll use an adjective in front of the N-word for you. And it starts with the letter S. That's a whole different genre, sir. So please, miss us with this.
It's like to divide and conquer within your own race, which is Clown World, by the way. That's a whole other thing.
Now you're gonna have to
what
let
I'm
me
trying to
answer
say is this.
now.
Hold on. I will. But what I'm simply saying
Why
is
are you
this.
saying we? Because you kept saying we were in. You weren't in Jim Crow. You were immigrant. You weren't here.
No. I'm telling you.
By the way, do y'all see who's in there?
You're saying, because you're trying to say that, oh, it's different for FBAs versus immigrants.
It's
not. They look at a Nigerian, they look at a Sudanese.
Do you see who's on the second row, the first name? Do y'all see that?
They see skin color. They don't give a fuck about your last name.
You keep talking about we. You weren't in Jim Crow.
Wow, here we go. The division once
We are
again, even
divided.
in
We're
a
not
conversation.
the same lineage. We don't come from the same lineage. And if there's no white supremacy, why did your homeland fail when you had
You
to
are
flee?
perpetuating the very
But
racism that
no,
you're complaining about
listen.
right
But
now.
why did you have to flee your homeland after the white supremacists destroyed it? They destroyed the Sudan.
Thank you, William.
That was the white supremacists orchestrating that, sir.
I can't enlarge
Why
the
did you have
video.
to flee if there was no white supremacy?
That's true.
Sure. Okay. So what do you like?
Yeah,
I mean,
maybe
what's
I
your point with this? You're trying to say white supremacy runs the world, which I don't.
But then why did you have to flee? I mean, the
Sir.
British went over there. They were running roughshod over in the Sudan. The reason why it's so janky because of the white supremacists. They destroyed
Right here,
it
Miss
over
Nisi.
there. They orchestrated.
How does he tell this
Right?
lie? He literally, Myron.
I'm talking about
Armand. You really, whatever the hell your name is, you literally worked for white supremacy. You were in Department of Homeland Security. That's literally one of the strongest arms of U.S. white supremacy. Y'all literally help CPD control the border. You literally go after terrorists. What, sir? You were literally part of that, and they were so gangster with you. They made you either choose doing what you're doing now or choose your career, and you chose doing what you're doing now. So you didn't even set up a pension that was worth it. That if YouTube, they took your money away, if Rumble takes away your money or folds, what are you going to do? You're going to live off what? Your investment properties, depreciating assets in this economy where BlackRock, Vanguard, and all these other companies, the Bank of England, the U.S. Treasury Department can devalue your property just like that. The World Bank can devalue your property just like that. But okay, you're gonna hear something in about 20 minutes. Y'all gonna be like, oh Lord. Miss Nisi gonna come up. I already know it.
No. I'm talking about global white supremacy. White supremacy is global. It's a global thing, right?
I'm talking about the United States because that's what's
no.
now.
The world is pertinent.
Because
The
you're
world
complaining
is pertinent.
that the United States is specifically
I said
is
militarily
I said
holding
global. Back the black man.
I said global because there's no place we can go that's free of white supremacy. Name the country that's white supremacy free.
That's none.
China.
United Arab Emirates, Middle East in general.
This man said China.
Saudi Arabia. Like, bro,
really?
come on, man.
He said Saudi Arabia.
Yes.
Dude, they got the
matter of fact, they stopped using the American dollar. I think that's pretty free of white
if
supremacy.
you don't,
Sir, they're part of BRICS. The nation that lead. Oh boy. Saudi Arabia joined BRICS. Russia is literally one of the founding members of BRICS, a white supremacist country. What do you mean? That's China's bosom buddy right now. What are you talking about? Did you forget that Hong Kong was ruled by the British until 1997? You forgot about that, right? You forgot about the English influence in mainland China. You forgot about that. All right. Never mind. He got it. The man who worked for the government don't know none of this. All right.
Saudi Arabia literally just told the United States, fuck off, we're not using the US dollar anymore. That is the biggest F you to white supremacy that
no, it ain't.
They can bomb that place to hell.
They can bomb that place tomorrow. The Middle East, they bomb that place whenever they feel like it. If you don't stop,
they're not bombing.
they got warships. There's
need
European
oil.
warships over off the coast of China now. What y'all talking about?
Oh man,
Gaddafi's a good example.
Right, they'll get when they.
Yeah, I'm talking about Saudi
right.
Arabia,
It don't
bro.
matter.
I'm not talking about fucking Libya.
Saudi Arabia, they have a deal with them for the oil and all of that, but they can wipe them off the map anytime they feel like.
Do you even know what the petrodollar is, Tariq?
Sir, can they not? Can the white supremacists wipe them off?
Do you know what the petrodollar is, you ignorant motherfucker?
Into non sequitur, sir. Calm down.
I mean, whether he knows
Exactly.
If you need a quick lesson on the petrodollar, yes, they traded oil in U.S. currency. We literally outlined, Rob and I literally outlined for the last 2 years, they started trading with each other's currency to get off of that. You could say that's an FU to white supremacy. White supremacy is still working with them. White supremacy got their dollars in every country on this planet, except the North Sentinel Island. They're going to make money in spite of themselves. What do you mean? Saudi Arabia did not say they're not going to take U.S. currency. They said they're not going to rely on it anymore. They'll still take it. They just now can dictate the price, whatever they want, based on how much dollars from the other countries come in. They're setting up reserves. That's all they're doing. That way they can have a say in messing with people's countries. They don't even know geopolitics, but they want to sit up on Twitter Spaces. By the way, family, this space was 7 hours, 7.5 hours. Just for some context, this space was 7.5 hours. But it sounds like a bunch of babbling idiots that don't even know geopolitics. But okay.
So you don't know, you don't even know what the petrodollar is. You're talking nonsense.
Tariq, you've been deflecting.
I have not
deflected.
deflected. I have not deflected.
Yes, you have. This is my stance.
No.
Tariq, this is my
I'm
stance.
talking about global
there is
white
nothing holding back.
It held
black
you back
from success.
White supremacy held you back, and you had to flee.
There is
you
nothing.
had to come flee.
There is
you
nothing.
Had to flee the white.
There is nothing.
You had to flee to
there
get
is
over
nothing
here to
holding
us.
back. Okay, bro, you keep mentioning this whole fucking
right because
again,
you
like
have
said,
you're a perfect example.
There is nothing
you are an example
holding back.
You are an example.
There is nothing holding back black people from success in America in 2024.
But there was something holding you back from your homeland, and you had to flee. That's why you had
Myron,
to
he
come
makes
here.
a good point, Myron. He's saying that you fled Africa because the system he's speaking of destroyed your entire country. I mean, that's kind of a good point. It's kind of a good point. I got to admit that.
Not really, because I'm talking about
the
United States.
Globally. Hold on.
He said it globally. I'm talking about no.
Sneako,
Look,
Sneako, where you at, Sneako? Look, Sneako still in here because your country too.
No, he fled. He fled.
He fled. Okay.
No,
yeah.
I'm not agreeing with
this is very
Tariq, but he made a good point by saying globally this system does exist.
Blessing, your mic sucks, bro. Just be quiet. Anyway, like I was saying, bro, it's very simple. I'm simply saying there's nothing in 2024 that is holding black people from success. This white supremacy that you claim is a facade. You can.
How is it a facade, sir? Oh God, Myron, I know you got your head up these OnlyFans chicks' asses. Maybe you need to come outside one time. White supremacy got legitimized last year down in Texas. Maybe you forgot about that. Them 2 mass shootings, and one of them identified as a white supremacist. Why, if white supremacy was a facade, why would Fox News and all these other news organizations and these people online, these pundits, why would they legitimize what that dude said? Why didn't they just call him crazy? They sat there for a week and had Twitter Spaces and discussions about what white is. They plastic bagged their own arguments. You heard exactly what I said. They plastic bagged their own arguments. Myron, white supremacy came to your side of the world where your people are from and destroyed it. White supremacy had one base in Africa in 2015. They got about 40 now. This was last night. This was yesterday, Lewis knows, and hello. Thank you, Cordell Lewis. Bush's FBI's 2006 report said there are white supremacists in the military and in these police precincts. They said that. And it's going to be a problem if it's not addressed. Community. I may be wrong sometimes. I wouldn't lie about this. I would not lie about this. I literally saw it. I think I bookmarked it. No, I probably didn't. Let me look up Ryan Dawson. And then and then the best part is, because I'm not going down there. Myron and Ryan went at it. So now they fell out. Myron started calling them poor and all this because ad hominem attacks really work. And they said Sneako was catching strays in there. Shit. Maybe it was in here. Let me see. Let me see real fast. You know what? Let me let it play while I go look for it. I got to prove it to her.
Go ahead.
It's not a facade.
It's
a facade.
If it's real, if it was real in your homeland, it's real over here. It's a real global phenomenon.
So you're really going to compare Sudan to the United States of America?
Yeah, white supremacy is white supremacy all over the world, sir.
Incredible.
It's all over. It's white supremacy
You're
in
comparing
Australia.
third world country
It's white supremacy
Tariq,
to
I
the
have a
United
question.
States.
Tariq, I have a question. Why do all black millionaires and billionaires buy houses in white communities? Why do you think that?
Well, if we live
He
in a
said
white community,
all.
it ain't a white community.
He said all. So Baldwin Hills, California doesn't count. Okay. Down here in Atlanta doesn't count. PG County doesn't count. Okay.
Then there's
white community. I have a question. Why do all black millionaires and billionaires buy houses in white communities? Why do you think that?
Well, if we live in a white community, it ain't a white community. Then there's it.
Got him. Got him.
If we live there, it ain't white, huh?
You're crying about Crenshaw. You don't live in Crenshaw.
Go ahead now, Myron.
He never said he did.
So,
you see that?
I meant black people in white
right?
communities.
Yeah.
That's
If
what
we live there, it must not be a white community.
Tariq, again, you cannot refute my main point, which I'm telling you.
You're
you
proof.
can't. I'm
You're
telling
proof
you
that white supremacy is global.
because you're trying to change the argument. I'm simply saying, in 2024, there is nothing that holds black people from success. Racism is no longer a valid.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's just I'm a tether.
No
That's I'm a tether, and I
excuse.
say so. Just because you say it, don't make it true. The experience is real. White supremacy is a very
what
real
holds
thing.
black people back then? So what holds black people from success in America
disparities
today?
in the judicial system, right? You got education, right? You got the financial. Man, come on, Myron. Come on, cut this shit.
Yeah, and even though and the great thing and the thing about the thing about foundational.
Let's address that real quick.
The judicial system. Oh, let's get to the judicial system, right?
Yeah.
It's how my community has been screaming about this shit for decades, right?
Sure.
But as soon as it hits the J6s, right, and Trump. Oh, we can. It's
you
valid,
know how you don't
right?
go into
it's valid, right? Disparities in crack versus cocaine, right? It's an epidemic when it's y'all on meth and opioids, right? When it hits my community, it's criminals. We gotta have
Myron.
Yeah. Hey, Rios, how about this? How about you just don't go into the judicial system and don't commit crimes? How about that?
So Myron, so you think?
There you go.
So
how about you just don't commit?
Now all we do is commit crime. Here we go.
Myron, you think all police actions are justified, right?
No, I'm saying don't commit crimes. So you don't deal with the police.
Like
only black people commit crime. Okay.
What are you talking about?
Don't commit crimes. You guys complain about what happened to Ashley Babbitt. She should not have been committing a crime, but you guys said that she was unjustly put down. So
I didn't say shit. No one said anything about that, bro. You're putting words in our mouth.
Calm down.
Nobody said
Yeah, exactly. Are you? By the way, Tariq, are you vaccinated?
You want to be white supremacists? Really?
Are you vaccinated?
But that did make that.
Are you vaccinated, sir?
He's vaccinated.
That was a bad point.
Yeah, he's vaccinated. You fucking moron.
Hold on. That was a bad point. That was a bad point. He said.
He had to get vaccinated for his donors. His donors wouldn't know.
No, he said
man, y'all stop letting Max fool y'all. Max is not a
No, he got vaccinated because Joe Biden told him to get vaccinated.
Let's talk about your donors. Who are your donors?
When
you spoke about the judicial system, what happened to that?
Yeah. Because again, going back
to
Myron,
Myron,
you guys are complaining about. Just don't commit
crimes.
That's
a bad point, Myron. That's a bad point because you're saying. Let me speak. You said that don't commit crimes, but their point is this: even if they don't commit crimes, the system still exists. So they're addressing the judicial system as a whole. Forget the crimes, which they shouldn't do. Whether they do it or not, it still exists. That's their point, I think.
I could barely understand what the hell you're saying. Your mic sucks.
They're trying to address. They're trying to address.
How about you let them talk? How about you let them talk and shut the fuck up and let them talk? Because I don't understand what you're saying.
So no one can hear me right now.
There we go.
Yeah, bro, your microphone sucks, bro. Get this blessing nigga out of here, man. Let Tariq and this other clown, his black boy, talk.
I don't have. Well, I'm talking to Myron and Sneako.
Yo, Tariq, why don't you help your run it up? He's just like you, except he's broke.
Okay, well, that was a good one. Whatever you're talking.
Oh, we got Tommy in the house too. We got Tommy Sotomayor in the house.
Matt,
so yeah, go ahead.
You're
Go
South
ahead,
Florida
Tariq.
trash, right?
Yes.
Come on, you're not a Jew.
But Myron,
you don't matter.
But we need to have a sit down, Myron. We should have a good sit down and just really chop it up and flesh all of this stuff out and really talk about this stuff person to person, face to face. Wouldn't that be a great conversation, guys?
I mean, we're talking about it right now. You haven't brought up one instance of how we're held back in 2024.
I just did, but you're just doing I'm a tether and I say so. But you don't really have an
They
argument.
use the judicial system.
You don't. Yeah,
The
we
judicial
keep
system
pointing
is
stuff
what
out,
they-
and you just say
And
just sticking
education,
your-
judicial and education system.
and we pointed out your homeland, and you were that doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
but you keep going back to Jim Crow and you talk about Sudan. Tell me about what happened and what's
Say
happening
anything.
today.
I didn't say anything about Jim Crow.
I'm talking about
I'm
America,
talking-
dude. I don't know why you're talking about
Right,
Sudan or
because
any
I'm
of this other
talking
stuff.
about
Like that has
global
nothing.
racism, global white supremacy.
Oh man, holy
global,
shit!
and there's a reason why you had to come and platform yourself by spewing anti-black racism.
Hey, Tariq, are any of your donors racist? Are any of your donors racist?
You can get that dick out your mouth. That's what.
Interesting.
But we're
interesting.
talking about it because
Interesting how
you don't
how
have
take
you
money.
don't have a
You
conversation.
take money
so-
from racists. You take money
Who did
from
I take?
racists,
Well,
but
you're
you want to
just
complain about
saying stuff.
racism.
You're just white
you're not
supremacy.
immune.
Hold on, real
You're
quick.
just saying. You're just saying.
So, wait. So
Okay, now
isn't
here
it
comes the
hypocritical
boring.
to
Here comes the
complain about
boring, corny
racism
part.
and
Okay,
then take money from
okay,
racists?
you're not witty. Let's stop it. You're not even witty.
Hey,
You're not
hey, bro.
witty.
Hey,
You're
listen,
not
we're
witty.
talking about
You're not witty.
integrity.
Now you're about to waste time.
No, because you're talking about it's a moral
Now
argument
you're about to
for you.
waste time
It's
by
a
being
moral
unfunny.
argument.
Okay,
You
here we
can't
go.
be immoral in the way you
Okay.
do things and then complain about
Okay, here comes the
morality.
corny,
You can't do
corny,
that.
unfunny
You're
time.
not really talking about
You're
tampons
corny,
and black
corny,
cock. Like, talk about
unfunny
what's
time
happening
waster.
right now. How about you
Okay.
stop talking about
Now you're
periods
whining.
and women
Now
for
you're
5
whining.
seconds?
You're whining. You're whining. I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I'm whining.
Motherfucker snuck up on me in the back channel. Ain't this a bitch? Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. You want to troll me? You want to troll you back? No, I'll just go ahead and chop it up with your kid. What is I don't understand. Myron, he gonna say, why did he gonna sit there and say, well, fuck you too?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, buddy. But anyway, I'm trying to figure out why he gonna get mad for bringing up Jim Crow, but then he was the one that brought up Jim Crow.
Because this is what they do. They don't know how to debate. Hang on one second.
Who cares? But yeah, I feel absolutely nothing for them.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what's going on? What's going on?
How was the nap?
It was much needed.
There you go.
You know, because that's following that early morning workout. That's why on some of the days like Monday through Wednesday, I tend to not do the midday streams because of that.
Do your thing. But what's up?
Yeah, I know I came in here a little bit late. Oh, my bad. What's going on, Wallow J?
What's up, Torian?
You missed a lot, brother, because you were zeezing, because you was replaying the rally in your head, in your dreams. So I get it.
That's you know what also is not on top of having that early morning workout, probably the remnants of this past weekend. It was a long weekend.
Yes,
but
you missed Candace Owens saying that our kids are dumb.
Well, I feel bad for her kids because
a dummy
is raising them.
Yeah, I know. I went in on her and her kids, but I wasn't being malicious to the kids. I was just saying how she's a failure as a parent, and people that talk like her are failures as parents. Mm-hmm. Then what did we get to? Then we went to over to Trump, and he was talking the same thing, so we got out of that quick.
B6.
We went into B7. B7. Oh, we got a new drop. You weren't here. You didn't see the new drop. We got a new drop. This is what B6 said.
That government, and your tax dollars pay for that government, and the American people empower that government. So if you don't feel good about the election, there's nothing wrong with protesting it.
She just legitimized the couch. So we talked about that, and then there was something else we talked about. Oh, we showed the video of Sneako getting punched.
I already saw that.
Oh, it was a beautiful piece of tape. I should have played the slow motion one. The slow motion one was even better. But yeah, now they want the security guard arrested. Yeah, okay.
You know how many people online said they was willing to pay his legal fees if it
Yep.
ever came to that?
Yep.
So,
and then I got in an argument with somebody with Abin Pre said they pay for it.
He has a lot of support. He has a lot of support.
Yes, sir. But no, we're gonna let this continue because it's about to get we're about to hit the twilight zone.
I find it interesting, man, how, like I said, I'm keeping the conversation.
That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to be focused. Now they're trying to get into
no, because you keep mentioning Sudan.
Yes, because
you keep mentioning
that's
Sudan.
significant.
Okay?
That's significant.
And I'm telling you that's not significant because let's assume I wasn't from. It doesn't matter where I'm
You're
from.
from Sudan. You're a
in
Sudanese
general.
guy.
That's not relevant to the debate because the point you're making an ad hominem.
That's not an ad
point.
hominem, dude. We're talking about global white supremacy. You were a victim of global white supremacy.
I'm talking about.
You had to flee to come over here to Black Daddy.
You had
to flee to us.
I'm talking about America.
You had.
I'm about America. I don't give a fuck about anywhere else. I'm talking about America.
And you have a lane to come over here because of Foundation of Black Americans, sir. We fought racism to help you get here, sir.
Okay. Anyway, like I was saying, in 2024. There is nothing holding back black people from success.
Saying that over and over doesn't make it true. You don't have to say that over and over.
Because
if that's your argument, then you tap out. You don't have an argument. You're just saying the same lie over and over.
From America.
Tell me how I'm
all
wrong.
about America.
Name.
Community, if you're still here you go. There you are. Almost 8 hours. They were in that room. Now I don't know if I don't think Tariq was in there for 8 hours, but there you go.
Was this yesterday?
This was yesterday.
It
on Father's Day.
Because I know he did his Sunday live yesterday. So if they was in there for 8 hours, I doubt he was there the whole 8 hours.
Right. Well, this was in I think this was in the afternoon.
Either way, imagine being there for a whole work day.
That's a work day.
That's a whole work day.
Mm-hmm.
Just to yell at each other.
And that's what you call an echo chamber. They were in there 8 hours, literally hearing themselves talk for the sake of
Casey Malone said he was in there and Tariq was talking for 2 hours.
Okay.
That's why what's the name had 2 parts. Okay, makes sense now. All right. I mean, it's a Sunday, I guess. Get it, but damn, I couldn't be in no room for no 8 hours. All right. Let's go more.
A system in this country or in the world that's not dominated by white supremacy. Name something that's
NBA.
Did you say the NBA?
Oh God.
Who are the only?
Let me guess, because most of the players are black.
There you. What's that you said?
Let me guess, because most of the players are black. Something just tells me that's what they're going to say, and they're probably going to say the same thing about the NFL too. They only use the NFL as an example, but I mean
they got to that point.
As well have.
They got to that point down the road.
Here you go.
Is it the whole not white but Jewish thing?
Yeah, those are
the same Zionists to fund the Democratic Party, the same Zionists who are fucking pushing reparations, so dumb fucking morons like you can fucking do it.
Nobody's really Stop being triggered. Let him and Myron talk, bro.
So it's the nobody's white thing. Okay, it's the whole nobody's white argument.
No, people are white, but do you not know the difference between people from Israel?
White.
Do you not know the difference ethnically between whites and Zionists?
Okay, what's the difference?
They're Jewish and they don't have white DNA. They're not from the Caucasus region, dumbass.
So where are they from? Where's the Ashkenazi Jews from then? Where are they from? Where are the Hasidic Jews from? They can't be serious.
No, they serious.
They can't be serious.
Unfortunately, they are very serious.
So ask them why they can't take no DNA test. Why they won't take genealogy tests? Oh, by the way, YouTube, I'm not saying anything that they didn't say before.
It's a whole different ethnicity. They're the chosen people. White people do not control America.
They're white, right? And that's how they came over and subverted y'all.
That's where you guys lost. Jews and whites.
So you can delineate white people and Jews, and I can't.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Why is it you can delineate between the blacks?
But I can't delineate from your.
And then, but we can't delineate between the whites. That
Slow
wouldn't make
down.
any sense.
No. Slow down. Oh, no. We delineate from Black Africans, but we're foundational Black Americans. So we're still Black.
You keep saying foundational. What does that mean?
We're still Black. We're still Black. I'm just a foundational Black American.
Maybe there was something to what Candace said. These kids don't know what words mean.
No, they don't.
Nico, why would you ask what foundational means? Oh, and he's going to tell that lie that he's Haitian. He's about to tell us that lie again.
American. You're saying that Jewish people are not white?
I was told that the fact the FBA guys.
What is
foundational Black American? The guys who came in to call into my show, they said the blacks was something that blacks in America used. That this wasn't a term that was used. That's why they said you ask them other people what they are. They say they're Nigerian. They say they're whatever, but they don't say they're black. They said black is specific for the ones who came on my show. Said it was specific for blacks in America. Is that true? Because I don't know.
Okay, because some Black people will come over here from Nigeria, and is that Tommy talking? That Tommy? Now you
yes, I was just wondering, is that part true?
Wake it up, but Tommy, I would say you're not really Panamanian, but a lot of Panamanians they come over here and if they're dark skinned, they'll say that they're Black. But he's saying that a white Jewish person ain't really Jewish or white. I'm trying to make sense of it. What
is the Jews and whites aren't even genetically
genuinely the first time you've heard about the difference between a Jew and a white person in all the years you yap about race?
Because a lot of Jewish people classify themselves as white.
Yes, to go undercover and to go under the guise of white supremacy.
Like a lot of like a lot of Nigerians and stuff call themselves Black, and y'all have said that they do it to try and subvert blackness.
A lot of them try to pretend to be foundational Black Americans.
Yes.
They do.
Just like the Jews that go undercover and pretend to be white when they're Jewish and they hold allegiance to Israel. Do you not know what that is?
Africans, but a lot of Black Africans are still Black.
I understand you're Black, but don't talk about that for 5 seconds. Do you not understand the difference between the Jewish ethnicity and the white ethnicity?
No, I don't. I swear to God, I don't.
That's genuinely concerning, the fact that you talk about race all day and you've never heard that.
He can't say it, Sneako. He can't say it. The Zionists funded the NAACP. They fund all their Black organizations. He can't say anything. He'll get fired.
No, I would like to know.
His wife is Jewish. That's why. Your wife is Jewish. You know, like the Jewish person owns Black Lives Matter too. Like all the foundational things you talk about, the systems of white supremacy, they all go back to Israel.
Stop chimping out, bro. You gotta chill.
Explain. My wife is Jewish. What?
No, he's acting stupid.
Okay, what are you talking about? Y'all just saying anything. You're tapping out and saying anything right now.
Yeah, I didn't say your wife is Jewish, but the first time that you actually heard that there's a difference, the system of white supremacy.
No, because nobody can articulate it.
Yeah, I'm articulating right now, but you keep on interrupting me with
I'm not interrupting you. Please articulate.
All right, Tariq,
let me explain the point, because he talks about race, and like finally he needs to understand that there's a difference.
Right.
Okay, the Jewish supremacists, they go under the guise of white supremacy, so people like you can live under a system of victimhood forever. Jewish supremacy is different than white supremacy.
Why can't you explain it without trolling?
Talk, bro.
He's just trolling. He's trolling.
I'm not trolling, but you're not listening to me without
No, because now you're talking about people like me. I'm asking a legitimate question.
Okay,
what's the difference between a Jewish white supremacist and an Anglo white supremacist?
They're a completely different ethnicity.
How so?
Jewish people are the chosen people that goes back thousands of years. It comes from the book. They come from one tribe of people. They're not white.
So,
oh my God.
So what makes a person white genetically?
What's up, Torian?
No, like they are killing me with that. They stayed trying to make it seem like they're two different people. It's not. Like I'm like, they are the same. First off, since when has religion become a race?
Yeah.
When?
Only with the Jews.
When has that ever become a race?
Only with the Jews.
But who gave Jews the white card though?
They gave it to themselves, and they are the only ones that do it too.
They get mad about it, and you can't get mad if you gave them that white card.
But they gave it to themselves, though. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, some of the Jews.
The Jews gave it to themselves. They wrote on the census that they're white.
Well, the white folks need to deal with that. That ain't our problem.
There's a Jewish scholar by the name of Kevin Noir, and this man, he's been putting out information on this for a long time. But one of the things that he expresses during the time of the ADL being created, when the young lady was, done wrong or whatnot, and they tried to frame a black man for it. The black man basically was the witness, though. And when they went to court, the Jews at the time were those top hat people. They went into the court and literally said, and it's on court documents, where they said, you can't use this man's testimony because it goes against us as white people. So while these people are talking about these folks are different and all this other stuff, all you got to do is read a Jewish encyclopedia, and it'll tell you how the Khazars are from Poland and Russian, and they converted over to Judaism. So while he's talking about these are two ethnically different people, that's totally incorrect all the way around.
Like, it's like we're in the era now. You hear people say things and you just bypass it. They literally told you this. But you want to argue it for them because you want to try to dunk on them.
Yeah, white people often let them claim to be white. They ain't do nothing about it.
Because now you're seeing them, you're seeing these white Latinos saying they're white and they're doing the bullshit and they're attached to y'all. Now y'all want to delineate.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get to pick and choose.
Hell, the damn dude that killed that girl in Georgia claimed he was white.
There you go. You got to own it.
And they got real heated about that shit.
You never get it.
It comes from the Caucasus regions, the European people. Jewish people are a diaspora that have moved around. They've been kicked out of 109 countries and they travel around the world. They all go back to the same lineage. That's why they only interact with each other. That's why they only work with each other. And that's why they subvert people like you to think that there's a system
So
of
what's
white
the difference
supremacy.
between Jewish supremacy and white supremacy?
I just explained they're not the same.
There's a
That's
big
like
difference.
asking me the difference between Chinese and Japanese. That they're a different people.
So there were
you can talk shit about white people all you want, Tariq. Start talking shit about Zionists, they'll shut your ass down.
Trolling.
That's not trolling. That's what the
during
truth is.
slavery.
So yeah, that's not trolling. That's actually a
He
fact.
thinks it's trolling.
During slavery.
You can call white people
This is
devils
a
if you
great
call
point.
Jews. That's not something. I think everybody should admit that. That shouldn't be something that anyone argues. You can call white people devils all day and no one says a word. Call Jews devil. For as much as Nick Cannon has said about white people, he's never, ever, ever had to sit down and learn about white people after he said it and apologize to white people after he said it. You can say what you want about whites.
Right, and Zionists are the ones that go and say white devil all the time. They go on
So
and say that there's a white
that's not a
supremacist
refutable
region.
fact, right? You can't. I agree with that, right, Tommy? But
Thank
to
you.
me,
Oh,
they
I'm
all
sorry.
anti-black the same. When it comes to my black ass, they're gonna handle me the same.
Well, I just wish that
you can talk that shit
sometimes conversations were had where they were being honest. Whenever people won't be honest about something that is an actual fact, like a person who knows and just did a movie about hip hop knows that these black people are able to call white people devils and black people niggas, but every time they kind of tried to refer to Jews, they beeped it.
Exactly.
Jews and white people oppress black folks. That's a fact.
No, not white people. Let me explain. Tariq, you did a whole movie about hip hop. Do you know who all the hip hop executives are?
Jewish people.
Exactly. Jewish people are
That's a
not
lie.
white people. They do that to spread the
That's a lie. See, they don't even know their history. That's a lie. Jewish people don't run Sony, sir.
What's this? Yep. That's a Japanese company.
Literally ran by Japanese. That's why MJ went all the way to Japan to talk to him.
Yeah, that's who Michael Jackson's on his stuff, right?
Yeah, remember when they were trying to screw him? He said, "Oh, word, I'm gonna get on my private plane and I'm going to go see your boss."
Yeah,
and they got mad at him for that. And when he was on the plane, black, that's when they started all the propaganda on him.
Mm-hmm. They got to
But
live
he
there.
doesn't even know that. That's what I meant by I said earlier about geopolitics. They don't even know the basics. Computer robots. It's not that they ganged up on him. They were talking stuff about him. He got wind of it and went in there. But they don't know how to debate. That's all they do is use stereotypical stuff. And yell. That's and all Tariq got to do is what you're going to hear later is just say, okay, what about this, this, and this? And they don't want to acknowledge it because they would have to acknowledge that some of the things that he says is correct in their eyes. They don't want to do that. This is why I tell them black conservatives all the time, y'all will not have honest conversations with your crowd.
Then when someone even acknowledges that Tariq is telling the truth about something, they get cussed out.
They get cussed out.
Throughout the black community to make you think it's okay to be thugs, to prop up sexy red.
No,
there
so
you go.
it's reversed. No, it's reversed. What happened? No, it's reversed, man. It's reversed.
The reason why Jews and white people get lumped together is because black folks are not in position. Black folks ain't in position to delineate when it comes to oppression of black folks. White folks and Jewish people work together collectively to oppress black folks. That's a fact.
Did he just say that?
So why don't blacks and tethers work together to uplift blacks?
Because most of those tethers are trying to be under that cloak of white supremacy, right? They like they white.
Most of them?
Those
That's a large
minorities.
number.
We're talking about people like Sneako parents, right? Those model minorities. Oh, I'm not going to come over here and fight it.
Sneako appears mixed. He seemed like he Asian or something.
Mixed with what? Mixed with what? Sneako, what are you, Sneako?
Asians are the model minority.
Okay, I'm Filipino and Haitian, right? Like Haitian.
So Al Sharp just
tell that lie. We seen your parents, sir. How you tell that lie?
They tell that lie. You ain't got no dark skin nowhere, sir. You ain't got no melanin in your skin.
He telling that lie.
Man, you know, I would actually make him stand on that because then he can explain what happened to Hades.
Are they gonna do that later? Tariq got him on that.
Good.
I'm looking for you at this rally come June 19th in fucking New York.
What kind of rally is it?
I'm not gonna go to
It's a Haitian rally.
I'm good off that. I'm not gonna
Haitian
go to
rally
your
for
Black Victim
Juneteenth.
rally.
By the way, the Haitians and the Caribbeans are trying to steal Juneteenth.
Okay, can you mute
holiday.
because nobody wants to talk to you? I want to talk to Tariq. Tariq, have you
Jesus.
never heard about Juneteenth?
You need to get a dental plan, nigga.
Who is that guy?
Yo, take that nigga down. They got
That was Sir Major.
That
was Sir Major.
Huh?
That was Sir Major.
Oh,
Good, that was a land.
Meal plan.
Yeah,
No,
that was
dental
Sir
plan.
Major. And then they kicked him off the stage.
Can you replay that part?
Yes, I can.
Haitian rally.
I'm good off that. I'm not going to go
Haitian
to your
rally for
Black Victim
Juneteenth.
rally.
By the way, the Haitians and the Caribbeans are trying to steal Juneteenth.
Okay, can you
The
mute
holiday.
because nobody wants to talk to you? I want to talk to Tariq. Tariq, have you never heard about Jewish?
You need to get a dental plan, nigga.
Yo, take that nigga down. They got no respect for the space.
Yeah,
bro.
because usually
Damn.
he disappeared that fast as soon as he said it. Because that one guy that's talking, the one I said they had the annoying voice, he been talking shit the whole time.
He ain't said nothing smart.
Not a damn thing, and his voice is like nails on a chalkboard. And when I say nails, I'm not talking fingernails. I'm talking about hammer nails.
Hammer nails.
He got that annoying country boy accent too. I can't stand that shit.
Well, nobody was talking to you. I want to talk to Tariq.
I want to punch him in his goddamn face.
Well, Vincent, you gotta understand a lot of these dudes, when they do these debates, they act like they're on their show. They could control the mic.
Y'all, we saw how Tatum Tops debates. So yeah,
that was no debate. He got taken down by his own talking point.
Yeah.
Please, McCarthy, have you jumped in any of these yet? It would be good if you did. They don't let me up. And besides, most of the time when they do have stuff like this, I find out later because they do it at times I'm at work.
Facts.
And I'm not gonna sit I ain't gonna sit in no room for 8 hours trying to get my time to go up there. I'm good. I'm good. I just do it here. Anyway, let's let this continue.
Hold up, before you continue.
That's like that's white supremacists try to pawn off the supremacy on each other. They try to play hot potato when they both practice it. So I don't really get into the ethnic background of suspected white
so you get into ethnic background when you think it's white people, but when it's Jews, you stay quiet. Why?
Oh no, because white is white to me.
Okay, but I just differentiated to it. No. That was the dumbest take.
Because you'll get canceled, Sneako.
Here's another thing. I tell you, these white boys are so dumb. Hey, come to New York City one time. I bet you'd pass 10 Jews on the street. You wouldn't even know they were Jewish because they dress like regular people.
Yeah, because when they think of Jewish, they keep thinking of the ones that's like wearing the hat or wearing the yarmulke.
Right. Like we can go to Williamsburg. You'll see the Hasidic Jews. That's great. We can go to Midtown Manhattan. We could pass about 10 Jews. You wouldn't even know it.
Yeah, most Jews in their whole facility don't really even practice Judaism. They just call themselves Jews.
That's a whole nother subject for another day. They're not ready for. They're gonna lie and say they're ready for it. They're not.
I was actually gonna bring up the point that you got Sneako up here talking tough, but like he just got hit, and it seems like every time he gets in a fight, he's either losing or in that situation where he hit the security guard and the security guard jumped down on him. I think that was him that hit him. He didn't even do anything. He just left and just pretty much talking about America first, cried about it, and he's gonna sue.
Because he's a punk.
Yes.
And those around him are too. Because
He would have had
wasn't that Jake Shields guy there too? And when they put the camera towards him, he had this stunned look on his face. Like, I can't believe it. See, that's the thing about it, is that when they're online, they have the free reign to say whatever it is that they want. But the second they go outside and try to do that, and this is the result. And see, what thing is with Sneako, he felt because he was with a group of people, he could get away with it because he knows he would. First off, he would not have done that if he was by himself. We know that for a fact. But he felt emboldened to do that because his so-called friends were there. And look at the result. That man leaped off that stage and had the force of the ancestors in that hit. He got hit with the iron fist.
Yes, sir.
And you know what? I was gonna say that because like when he was at that Rumble event, he was looking all sad because they passed him up. So I'm like, this guy, he gets heated when he's online, and you could tell the difference when he's in person from what you've seen on the his live streams, and when he's in his room by himself or he's with a group of friends like Zerker and all them. He's all heated, and so I'm like, man, but he finds his voice when he's behind the computer, but when he's in public, this boy is acting like a little kid. Like, he's like, oh man, this guy hit me, I'm a sue. And I'm like, what? America first? Like, what are you talking about America first for, man? Like, what are y'all doing? Like,
I would have to disagree on one fact. You said that he didn't do nothing. I believe he did do something. I believe he went and cried in the car.
He did that for sure.
He got all his money and didn't even go get the tooth fixed.
That money running low, man. That money running low from what I heard.
He could go get a temporary at the emergency room.
Okay. You could, but from what I understand,
that crap.
Like, I don't know how Rumble works with the payment and everything, but
they get paid every month just like YouTube.
But I was saying because Duke the Don actually exposed that his numbers, it's actually fake. So I don't know how much he's actually bringing in, because I don't know if they're going to pay you for fake views. I mean, you
still get something, but we're not saying that it's the biggest thing ever. That's why most of them live off donations.
Mm-hmm. So that's therefore he can't go get his.
Unless you sign a contract with him.
Yeah, right. So therefore he can't go get no veneers.
Right. Most of them don't have a contract. The only ones I know that have a contract are Crowder, RSBN, Academics, and I think like 3 others.
The Academics were canceled.
Huh?
Academics was
Charlie Kirk and them. They don't have a contract with Rumble?
I think he might have his own website though.
I don't think Rumble's gonna be around the next 5 to 10 years, to be honest with you.
I think it will.
No, Rumble ain't gonna be around past this election.
We're gonna have to see about that, man. I think it's gonna survive.
I give it by 2026, it's gone.
None of them platforms last long. We noticed that.
Think about this. They got pundits on there, right? That go on TV. They don't even promote that shit.
No.
I seen Kim Iverson on regular TV. She's never said that she has a Rumble channel. Fox News doesn't even bring up Rumble.
Just like Parler.
I mean, the stock is at 565 right now. So I mean, it went down from where it began at, but still.
Kate, I never noticed that, but you're absolutely correct. With all the people that has channels on Rumble, I've never seen Rumble being actually like promoted by anybody.
Not one.
They're not making money like that.
GB News, they don't promote it, and they're right wing. The Blaze don't promote it. Breitbart don't say nothing. I know Breitbart got their thing with the right. They don't. Nothing.
Well, I'll say it like this. I think it's going to survive, but they're going to sell it to somebody else because it's still worth some money. So they might sell it and rename it to try to rebrand it to get the conservative stank off of it and give it to somebody else.
But it
ain't gonna work.
The setup is not conducive to do anything else. It's low grade YouTube.
Yeah. That's basically what it is.
They had to connect it to locals. They connected it to locals to make it look like they had a community section.
I didn't know about that.
It's not gonna last. You saw what they're not even promoting True Social. The only time they mention True Social is Trump says something.
True. He was a hell of money off that.
He paid all that money and nobody uses it. The news don't even grab it unless they see it on Twitter.
Unless he says something. Put out the statement.
But that's what I'm saying. People take it from there and put it on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
He gonna go back on Twitter before this election.
Yeah, and then once he does that platform is done.
I'm telling you, Elon's selling it. He's selling it. That's why he's setting it up now. He's selling it.
Can't even look at like people likes no more. Make no damn sense.
And now they call it probable spam. Man, if them Saudis buy it, boy.
Oh, we fucked.
It's not that we fucked. Bricks is gonna own a major app.
Congress gonna go crazy. They talking about damn TikTok.
TikTok or something. Yeah, that's.
Hey, they'll be the first app you can pay for your ads in other denominations. You can choose it.
We got you.
Oh my God, they're gonna manipulate the system. You guys are retarded. You don't even see it.
Boy, kid, that ever happens, boy. Ooh.
Keep saying the Z word on there. Keep it going. You better hope the guy the Jews don't buy it. We're gonna let it continue though.
No, Tariq. Before you keep echoing this retard stuff.
What's the difference? What's the difference between a anti-black Jewish person and an anti-black Anglo? What's the difference?
They're different races, Tariq.
Oh, I can we don't care.
To me, what does that mean to me? They're both oppressive.
System of white supremacy.
I can answer that one.
Okay, Tariq, do you know who created the Federal Reserve? Was it white people or was it Zionists?
Who cares?
Y'all did it together.
Use it.
Y'all did it together, right? As soon as you brought the Federal
Reserve, answer that. Come on,
birth of the nation. What are we doing?
So you both did it. So what's the problem? That you used
they
the
could have
white
ended it
people
with
about the Jews as well, but you won't because they fund you.
If you had a white supremacist partner in crime from an ethnic group and they got more money from you, that doesn't concern me because you both got the money from me. So
he's funded by Zionists 100%.
He doesn't care about who it is. He just wants to be in the victim.
No.
He doesn't care.
All of you, we look at you all the same.
As long as he's a victim forever, as long as he feels like black people
are victimizing me, you're both one in the same.
It doesn't matter who's in power.
You're one in the same. You're one in the same. All oppressors are one in the same.
Can I explain the difference?
Okay, so he just changed. So now it's not white supremacy, it's oppressors.
Right.
Let me say something, damn it.
Yep, white supremacy.
Yeah,
I'm not looping.
I'm gonna have to jump off the stage on Sneako. I'm gonna have to jump off the stage.
I just described to you the difference between Jews and whites.
But
they're completely different.
I want to hear what Tommy got to say. Go ahead, Tommy.
He says, what is the difference? It is simple, and it's one that every one of y'all should know right now. You can make money off of calling out whites and not be silenced.
Bingo.
You can't do the same thing to Jews. So if that is if nothing else, that is a huge difference. That's like saying I could talk shit to my mom and she at least let me eat and go to sleep in my bed. But if I say something about my dad, he knocked my teeth out. There's a difference. I am fearful of speaking now about my father. So if that.
So you literally made money off speaking about your father.
Wow.
Literally defeated.
I thought he was gonna say something smart.
He said nothing intelligent there.
He gonna say something smart. No, the fuck.
You literally dished your father and told your story on your platform and in that documentary about your father living down the street.
Oh my God!
Is it a documentary?
Yes, his father lived down the street from him and his mom with a whole nother family.
Damn.
What's the name of that documentary?
The Fatherless America.
Was that from Larry Hughes? Larry Hughes. Larry Bird. What's that dude's name? The conservative out of California? Elder. Larry Elder.
Oh God.
Oh, Larry Elder trying to restart the grift. And it's not working. He decided to go try to say something about black people again and reparations. It ain't working.
Well, yeah, you need to shut up. Yeah, that's when
nobody cares about what he says anymore.
That's true.
He got kicked out of that RNC convention. That was it for him. He was done.
No, you know what? No. This is what got him done when he started talking about Israel, and he started shilling for Israel. That's what done him in.
He still got his comments spread shut off.
Torian will show you. He had to lock his account for 8 months.
And it's still locked. His comments still locked.
No. Now he opened it back up, but nobody cares about what he says. He had. Y'all understand? Torian, when'd you go? When'd you have that tweet that went over 200,000?
Oh, you got to be specific.
The one about Caitlin Clark.
Which one?
The one where you said that she wasn't that good. No, the one where you said that it was
not about race.
No, the one with the 4 girls.
Yeah, that's the one when I said that when they make it about race and I put up the 4 white women.
Was that like 2 weeks, like a week or
no? That hold on, let me go look. I bookmarked it for because I'm gonna be using that for a later date. So let me scroll through because it wasn't that long ago. Let me scroll through.
That was like a week and a half ago. I remember.
On the 9th, it's currently sitting. It's currently sitting at 655,000 plus.
There you go. Larry Elder used to get that just saying stupid things. Now he that tweet I just told you about, he only got 112, and barely people talked about it.
112,000. Oh,
he had that up for an entire day. He usually could get that in a few hours. But it's a right-wing echo chamber, an anti-black echo chamber. He can't move numbers. But,
No, I was gonna say because Larry Elder, he did a documentary. He brought out all the coons. What's that thing called? I'm Not Your Negro or something like that.
Uncle Tom and
Uncle Tom's. Yes, Jesse Lee Peterson.
Nobody cared.
Nobody cared. Nobody cared. With all the advertisement.
He's probably gonna do a number 3 one and gonna have Cartier family in there.
Oh God!
You need to have Myron in there.
And now they trying to continue to try to prop up what's her name, that cooking bitch.
Oh yeah,
Lily?
Yep.
Somebody said that. Oh, I just interviewed the nigga girl. I was like, okay, dude.
Got roasted in the space the other day.
I played it on the show. We were having a ball. Her and got roasted.
That Jake Shields guy. The Jake Shields guy. He was the one that was there when Sneako got hit and didn't do nothing. Like I literally was scrolling through and his X account just kind of
I thought you did Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Why did you take him down?
Literally just popped up on my page, and he's up there trying to cop pleas for her, and the people that's under the post are cooking his ass right now. They was like, because he was trying to say that she was hanging out with white nationalists, and he says no, they were hanging out with America First Patriots. Somebody said that's like saying I wasn't hanging out with the Aryan Brotherhood, I was hanging out with the Klan.
Right. Man.
That's hilarious right there, man. But I've been noticing them pretty much kissing her ass. You had Jason Fatlock, you had Tommy himself.
He interviewed her. I saw.
He did?
Yeah, he talked for like 2 hours. That didn't go nowhere.
It didn't. And you know why? Because
go ahead.
Okay. Because they were I forgot what group it was, but it's some white, they're like damn near nationalist group.
The G's and the
they point. Yes, they putting pictures of her baby, talking about this baby's not white. Then they also expose her for dating some Muslim guy, some other things. So now she's in a bikini doing her best. And other people she's going to attract is people like Jason Whitlock, who's going to fantasize trying to get with her. I remember when he did that interview with Just Pearly Things, he was talking about you white, whatever. He was talking like she was sexy, which, he's not sexy.
Jesus.
But, Jason, I think he'll go for anything right now, man.
We don't even talk about pearly things like that, and that's a good thing.
But listen,
she fell off.
But that was the point. When she went the worst thing she did was go in that X space.
Oh yeah,
that was the worst thing she could have done. She could not have went in there and said they were trying to get me to come in this space for 2 hours, and I didn't go. She went in there and got exposed in 30 minutes. And in the process, she delegitimized Orange Schroyer. Everybody that interviewed her now, they're gonna go look at them. And anybody that capes for her, they're gonna call their credibility into question.
Or Zionist.
Zionist.
They exposed. Didn't they say that little girl was married? Used to be married or something?
She's twice divorced.
Damn.
How old is she?
24. right?
No, she's not. I think she's in her like late 20s.
She's a two-time loser in her late 20s. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
She said it, but she said it.
Oh yeah, they ain't gonna fuck with her because she
and her high school people are exposing her now.
Oh yeah, I saw that. You showed us that too.
Come on, it's easy. This is the wrong era to try. This is the wrong time of the year to try to start your grift.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. And if you're going to start yourself, don't you dare come out here with, don't come out here with all that information that you didn't hide. Like, why the hell are you talking about black people and you're trying to be a champion for racism, but you date a Muslim guy?
She's not a champion for racism.
You know what I'm saying? She tried to be.
She probably dated a black dude too on the low. You never know.
I wouldn't be surprised. There's some
especially these North Carolina girls down here. I know that for a fact.
But there's a nigga in her closet somewhere, man. We just gotta look real deep in there.
Oh yeah, trust me, I know. Yeah,
she was saying what she said. I'm pretty sure that's the truth because somebody didn't put it in her head to make her comfortable enough to just get on there talking like that. Like that
because she don't go outside.
Exactly.
Yeah, because she's just Stanway gonna go outside.
If she does go outside, she's going around on the white people, and they're infatuated with her right now. That was it. She's done after this. I promise you.
That's a thing. Then you know there's a difference between the two. You cannot say they're the same.
Exactly.
When one is allowed over express yourself.
Power, your career is over. You need to talk about white supremacy because that's where the money is.
Here we go. Okay, great. Mo Weems, come here. We can have this conversation. That I put that link back in there for y'all for that that affirmative action piece. Hey, Mo Weems, come up here. Me and you can have a conversation. I'll put the fellas down in the back channel for a minute. You and I can have this conversation. You can explain to us how much money Tariq made off of a rally that was free to enter. The man had to ask for donations to get back his money, but somehow, volunteer money. But okay, you got it. Torian, would you like to tell them how hard it is to sell products in DC on the street?
Very hard. There is a lot of competition, especially during the week, because because that's when this the busiest. So I know a lot of people are trying to sell stuff during the weekend because that's when a lot of tourists. Well, I mean, it's tourists every day, but on the weekends for sure, because that's mainly what's downtown DC are those tourists. But there's a lot of competition, especially now this time of the year because it's warm. People are outside, so everybody's trying to sell something. And some people might have the same product, but then they try to tweak it to say, "Oh, mine's is better than theirs." It's difficult, and then you got to find a good spot. You got to find a good spot where people are at.
I wanted to ask you, Tariq, did you guys even have like food trucks or anything like that at the rally?
They unfortunately I don't think there was any food trucks, but it was like some like beverage trucks or like a slushy type of truck. Because I went there and then I forgot that it was that same truck. I remember seeing them about 2 years ago. They were there. They had two of them on the same side, and then there was one all the way in the back. Whoever put theirs at the back was actually smart because it wasn't a line. It's just it's a matter of fact of them being in the back, and probably no one really knew because everyone was going to the front because it was facing in that direction. So they put their truck in they put this truck in a spot where it was away from the line, but the con is they probably didn't get that much business at the same time.
Cool. Yeah. How many Jamaicans were out there?
Oh, I didn't see any. And if
wait a minute. It's been like 2 years. I thought y'all could smoke out a Jamaican.
And if they were there, I wouldn't know because they didn't have.
Also, they were tethering. No, shout out to y'all. Y'all had perfect weather. It was a great event. Everybody was talking about it. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
I just make a little joke
for live streaming the parks. Until I couldn't even find the other live stream until after I ran through the 3 you posted. So I appreciate you doing that because I wanted to see Brother Alpha's his speech more than anything, and you provided that. I appreciate you. Thank you.
No problem.
Hey, Mo Weems, you can come back. I untimed you. Come up here. Let's have this discussion about Tariq's money because this is a thing now.
Pac and watch.
I don't know why you mad.
It's funny too because like after the rally, Foundation of Black Americans and Reparations were both trending on X at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
They probably were trending before then or during then because they saw the hashtags. People was posting up videos. I know people had shared the streams as I did. They put it on there because I couldn't do it.
And the white people got mad.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that shit. When I went online at work and I saw that Paul A. I ain't shit, and he was upset. I was like, wow. He's like, you scamming out there. I'm like, how are you scamming free? What are we doing?
They couldn't even.
I don't know if they did the same thing during the expo or not. I can't remember. Like usually when stuff like that is going on, I'm barely on X during that time.
I know. The expo.
I don't think I got on X. I think I probably got on X before the rally, and then I got on there probably after the rally. So you're talking about a good 6-hour block that I was not active on X.
Wrestling Reed, you want to know why they're salty? Because black people actually went outside and actually were
protected. And it was no, and guess what? Also too, for all of the people out there, all the trolls out there, there was no conflicts. Nothing went down. Unlike
that was the part that pissed them off.
Unlike at that event with Sneako, where something actually did pop off, and it was his own doing.
Right, because they were told for years that we could go outside
and they want to sit out there and they want to sit there and call us thugs. No, that's what they are.
Yeah. All right, let's get back to this. I guess Mo got mad. All right, you got mad. Whatever. Stay mad.
What are you talking about?
He made money off oppression, bro.
If all of them are practicing white supremacy,
your government
doesn't matter. We're calling out white supremacy. We're not going to break people up in ethnic groups.
But how much do the Zionists pay you, Tariq? How much do they actually pay you, Tariq? How much do these Zionists actually fill your pockets with? Because you're not this stupid. You're not this stupid, bro.
Shut the fuck up. You're not adding nothing to the conversation.
Run it up. You're a broke ass motherfucker. Shut the fuck up.
Stop it. That's a white.
Look at Tommy. Listen to Tommy.
Tommy need to get some bass in his damn voice.
Supremacist tactic of trying to play hot potato.
All right, so let me just jump in real quick.
That's an old trick that we don't fall for. We're not falling for that.
You don't see a difference between Jews and whites.
All right, let someone speak. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, so you don't see a difference between Jews and whites.
That's a hot potato tactic.
Oh my God, you're being
He's acting stupid on purpose because it subverts his whole career.
No, because
Jewish power.
No, that's a deflection. That's a deflection, and we're not falling for it.
It's not a deflection.
We're not falling for it. That's a deflection.
It's not a deflection. Hold on, let me make one point. If you actually
deflect
watch
off you, that's all it is a damn deflection.
Okay,
all right. So you're not falling for the banana in the tailpipe.
All right.
What the hell was that? What was that?
I don't know what that was or who it was.
That was Tommy. He said he didn't want to fall for the banana in the tailpipe. But why you say it like that? He was like the only one that was laughing. Cordell Lewis, you out of line. But it's Pride Month. I'll let it ride.
All right. I just need to mute. Because Tariq, you're not being respectful. How many times am I going to tell you to stop talking for 1 second? Like, respect the space, bro. Or you can go. If you want, you can leave. But if you don't like it, my thing is
they don't really want him to leave. They know he's loving that engagement. That's the greatest engagement they can get. They are probably
going the way they thought it was.
They are probably glad that he came up there.
Oh yeah, that's how it got spiked. But they can't defeat what he's saying.
I know, because they're in an echo chamber. Like for those again, y'all. I keep telling y'all. That's why I had to bring to y'all that one time when I said that X is literally an anti-black echo chamber. You're getting an example of that right now. There are some spaces that are held there that actually talk about something constructive. This is not one of those. And it's several of them that are just like this, that get on there and sit there for 8 hours. I don't know how they could have did that. I could have found much more better things to do with my time than to sit on there and hear myself talk about a bunch of bullshit.
Because they're incels.
They probably got a whole altar dedicated to Elliot Rodgers in their basement.
Mm-hmm. Look at it. Outside of Re-Ups and Tariq, everybody else on that stage has no family. They're not fathers.
Well, I think that might be a good thing.
No, that's a great thing.
Great thing.
But that was just to go do something on a Sunday. Go cut some grass. Go grill a steak. Myron, go make some hummus.
And fix your nose.
Go outside and do them fake ass exercises you do. Do something. You in here arguing with a. And by the way, he turned on his white man Ryan Dawson. He turned on him later on. I ain't gonna play that part though.
Literally cutthroat.
Let Myron make his point. And
I
then
will
you
bounce.
come back
I don't need to be up here with a.
Oh,
bunch
you're
of
gonna leave
deflecting
now that I told you the
That's
truth?
fine. You're not. This
That's
ain't.
fine.
You're not doing me a favor.
Listen,
all right,
we
let's
all-
keep
we
that
all
shit
know
100.
He's gonna run
We all
away.
know
You're not
there's
doing
Jews
me a
fund.
favor.
Bro, we all
Miss Nisi, you forgot about.
we all know that Jews fund you, Tariq.
I'm
And
making
we all
up
know,
stuff.
we know about your
No, the
contract.
Zionists fund him for sure.
We know about your contracts, bro. Stop trying to act like you don't know what a Jew is. Stop acting like you know the difference between a white man and a Jew. Stop with that, bro. You're deflecting yourself
Y'all
because
apparently
you don't
don't
want
know
to call out a Jew.
either.
You don't.
Here's the thing, there is no difference.
He couldn't even define
There
what
is
it
no
was.
difference.
He couldn't even define what it was.
Right.
He asked
That's
them.
the thing. They think they are.
Define
They literally think they are the smartest people on the planet. But I was actually watching. I don't know if y'all saw. It was a video that went out years ago. I wish I could have found it because that video was so genius. But it was somebody that put a video together. It was them. It was a black person. It was a white person, and it was another black person there. And they were literally inside of this apartment, and they made it into like a skit, so to speak. But it was a history lesson behind it as well. And they basically was going around explaining different black inventions and basically taking it all away and basically showing how white people would be. Or how would they function if they didn't have all those? If they didn't have all those black inventions in their home, and that's just in the home. And the white person would literally halfway through, literally look like he wanted to jump out the window after a while because he couldn't function. And they weren't even done going through all the stuff that black people invented. I actually just found out the other day that a black man, a 70-year-old young black man back in the 1800s invented the doorknob.
Yes, sir.
Now imagine that if he didn't invite that doorknob, you just be walking into everybody's space.
Mm-hmm. But you know,
they might like
y'all didn't create nothing. That's what they keep saying. Y'all didn't create nothing. Even though there's patents on the. Hey, y'all love ice cream so much. Get that black man his due.
Then you got Kathy Hochul's old Victorian vampire looking ass talking about black kids don't know what a computer is. Meanwhile, you have a whole black man back in the day named Mark Dean who literally invented the computer.
Mm-hmm.
Then you had a black man that invented the gaming cartridge. I mean, all of that goes back to computer. You have to have some kind of
ingenuity
in STEM in order to do something like that.
The ironing board, even though y'all don't fuck around and iron your clothes.
There's a dryer for that, kid.
Now, who invented the dryer, brother?
Setting on it, you know.
Who invented the washer and dryer? I was gonna say who invented the rag, but we already know the answer to that. That's why they don't use it. Motherfuckers talk about they don't wash their feet.
They said that black people didn't make nothing. Meanwhile, a black man invented the traffic light. Well, guess what? If you didn't like black inventions so much, and you didn't like the traffic light, then why is your ass always stopping?
I'm calling white voices out. That's who I'm gonna keep calling out.
Yeah, no,
and
exactly.
You can lie all
there's
you
a reason
want,
why you don't want to call it the Jew.
Zionist talking points left and right from Tariq.
Like, bro, you're in politics, bro. Come on, you already know this.
I won. When you start lying,
I win too. Community.
Now, if you want to lie, go ahead and knock yourself out. If you want to start lying,
say your piece. Then
you're going to start lying. Knock yourself out. That means I won. Thank you. Now go ahead and lie. I'm good.
Okay, we know that. Well, here's the thing. We know there's a difference between Asians.
If you're going to start making up some mythological Jewish contract, knock your damn self out. That means I won.
No, I never spoke about that. Tommy, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second to speak to Tariq.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I've been trying to. I think all of y'all should just wait and let each other finish.
All right, Tariq, can you not interrupt me for 5 seconds?
All right. Now I'm not going to talk in circles with y'all. All right.
Okay. So now,
by the way, real quick, the guy talking he runs a page that's dedicated to saying and posting videos about Myron. I just want y'all to understand that.
Was he the same guy that said that we know the difference between Asians?
Mm-hmm.
That was somebody else.
I got this account right here on the end.
What is it like a fan page?
Yeah, he runs that page. White man runs that page.
So he's biased.
Correct.
So
but
he's
I just want you to
Myron the whole
understand. I just want you to understand. He makes money posting videos about this man.
He said that we know the difference between Asians. Asians are Asians.
Exactly.
Like they still don't. They no Asian denies the fact that they are Asian. They might say I'm Korean, but that's still Asian.
Right. The problem is we tell black folk around the world, you're still black. Whoever looks at you, you want to play tribalistic games. They don't run with that unless it's to dunk on somebody else. But y'all have it. Y'all gonna learn after this election. Don't worry.
Establish that there's a difference in the ethnicity between white people and Jewish people. Do you understand that?
And it doesn't matter because you're all practicing white supremacy. Doesn't matter.
Okay. Does everyone hear how there's a difference? Why would Jewish people practice white supremacy if they're not white?
So they could subvert y'all power when they got here.
Jewish people
they
suppress white people.
Okay, no.
Hold on here.
I don't need his side. Okay, Tariq,
he asked a good question.
Why would Jewish people promote white supremacy if they're not white?
Oh God. There are Jewish white supremacy. You had Jewish Nazis over here. You had Dan Burroughs. You had Frank Joseph. You had Jewish Nazis over here. What are you talking about?
Show allegiance to Israel, the Zionists. Why would they show allegiance to white?
Why would you have Jewish Nazis over here?
What are you talking about?
I just told you there were famous Jewish Nazis.
You talked about deflections 5 seconds, so you're deflecting again. Answer the question.
What? That's a deflection?
Yes, it is.
You just said why would Jewish people promote white supremacy?
He's giving you an example of it. Sneako, he's giving you an example of what Jews.
Yeah, that's a small minority. Like once again,
I know, but you can't do that, Sneako. Sneako, he gave you the example.
Okay.
Now he's moving the goalposts. He's moving the goalposts.
I'm talking about Dan Burroughs, Frank Joseph. You had Laura
George
Loomer. A lot of people in neo-Nazi organizations.
You're calling Laura Loomer a Jewish
Nazi?
Well,
she's a suspected white supremacist.
Okay,
she hangs around the alt-right. That's a more modern example.
Great point.
A more modern example. Even Milo, that's another modern example too.
Okay, great point. So Laura Loomer, she's a Zionist. She shows allegiance to Israel. Where do you see that she promotes white supremacy?
She was with the alt-right.
You can't be serious. You cannot
be serious. Bro, I just
how many times have we talked about that shit?
A lot.
I just did it 2 months ago. She was out there making fun of them Africans going to city asking for welfare the same way that the Latinos were getting. And she was out there making jokes.
She's like, we're in Africa. Oh, never mind. We're in New York.
Right. And then she went in that struggle studio, that struggle warehouse, and was talking crap about black people.
Who is this?
Laura Loomer, the chick that looks like Howard Stern.
No, I don't know what that is.
She looks like that chick that character off of Our Real Monsters.
Which one? The one with the two eyeballs?
No, the only female character on that
show. Yeah, the one that looked like a upside down candy cane.
Yes.
It's black and white, yeah. Trust me, go look up Laura Loomer's picture and tell me that don't look like Howard Stern.
She agrees with Trump, but
also Ben Shapiro is a suspected white supremacist.
Are you retarded? Ben Shapiro he shows undying allegiance to Israel. He doesn't care about America.
But he dunks on black people.
Oh my exactly. God.
That makes him a suspected white supremacist.
He could have also threw in what's the chick's name? The one that was on TV, the one on The Good Wife. You could have picked all.
Juliana Margulies.
Yeah, exactly. Her. She's another one. Also, what's his name?
Miss Huffman.
Julia Huffman.
Felicity Huffman.
Oh, listen.
After that stupid line she said, I understand when they raided my house. I understand what black and brown people go through.
And also, what's his name?
Michael Rappaport.
Yes, Michael Rappaport is another one. There's so many examples.
I can't stand that bastard.
What about the minority owner from the Warriors who a few years ago during the finals said something to Kyle Lowry that he got suspended for a whole year?
All the ones that came after Kyrie for posting the link.
Yeah. Dave Portnoy is a literal white supremacist.
I thought he was Jewish too.
He ain't Jewish. He's from Boston. He's not Jewish. He's Irish.
Mm.
But he's a white supremacist. Well, Bill Maher, he says he's Jewish. But he's a white supremacist. You can't sit up there and tell us that there aren't people that identify as Jewish. They're not white supremacists. Jonathan Greenblatt is a white supremacist.
Oh, God. What about Christopher Rufo?
White supremacist. Ed Blum, white supremacist.
Dennis Prager.
White supremacist. Jeremy Boring, white supremacist. Charlie Kirk, white supremacist.
David Duke.
White. I played him earlier.
And we saw pictures with him and Sneako in a room together.
Mm-hmm. He went to Nick Fuentes' event outside of Turning Point USA. White supremacist. White supremacist. That jackass that I showed a few months back on TikTok who was talking about black folk, bringing up them crime stats. White supremacist. And he's only like 18 or 20. I bet you if you ask that Max Vanilla dude who was sitting there talking about y'all shouldn't get y'all reparations, he identifies as white even though he's Latino. Sneako, I'll say it for you. You're white supremacist adjacent. And they're gonna get tired of you very soon.
They're tired of him now.
They're indulging him though, because they want the colored folk to crash out on each other. But it's not going the way they thought it was. Because Sneako is showing everybody that he's not intelligent. Hey, Sneako, I'll tell it to you. You're going down. You're going to be next to Johnny Somali very soon. You're going to be a struggle streamer.
I heard of him.
Kind of sucks that you haven't Kai Sanat. He over there with the Kardashians. Yeah, y'all can't say nothing to that boy ever again. I'm gonna let this continue.
He wants Netanyahu to be the president of America.
So Israel doesn't stop somebody from being a damn white supremacist or suspected white supremacist. That's
okay. You can't be
a supremacist.
My point. Wait,
that's my point,
are
sir.
you that stupid to think that you could be a supremacist of two races at once?
You saying stupid doesn't mean anything. So cut that.
Okay, but you can't be a supremacist of two races at once.
Yes, you can.
It's very simple.
You have talking about Israel doesn't negate the fact that people have white supremacist views.
So you're saying okay, no. Say that and like stand on that.
There are black people. There are black Jews talking about white supremacy in Israel. So what are you talking about?
No Zionist believes that blacks are really even Jews.
Sir, you have Ethiopian Jews going to Israel complaining about white supremacy. So
sure. You just
what are you talking about Israel for as if you can't be a white supremacist? What are you talking about?
Great. Is Ben Shapiro white supremacist, Tariq?
Yes.
He's a suspected white supremacist.
No, not suspected. It's yes or no?
I suspect that he is.
You suspect it? Why?
Because of his anti-black views and his allegiance and his being around a lot of other white supremacists.
His allegiance to what?
Being around other white supremacists.
Being around? Okay, but what does he show allegiance? Tariq, what does he show allegiance to?
And his anti-black racism.
Great. Anti-black. What does he show allegiance to?
Other anti-black races.
Okay, do you think that's his undying allegiance? What is the country he can return to?
A lot of you have an undying allegiance to anti-black racism.
Okay, no one has an undying allegiance to that. It's either a country, it's their supremacy, right?
No, it's an ideology. You have an undying allegiance to an ideology.
The ideology is Jewish supremacy, that they believe they're the chosen people. It says that in their book. That's what Ben Shapiro shows allegiance to, not white people. Not anti-black. Ben Shapiro shows allegiance to Israel. That's why he wants Netanyahu to be the president of
anti-black racism. It's anti-black racism, which shows his allegiance.
Okay, you know what? I want to. Now you sound like a special snowflake. Ben Shapiro does not care about black people that much. He cares about Israel.
Is he insane? He just said that.
He just said that.
Y'all heard it. He just said that Ben Shapiro does not think about black people like that.
Shit.
What has he been doing for the last 2 months?
Talking shit about black people.
Specifically who? Black
Americans.
Going on college.
No, not just them. Who has he specifically targeted the last 2 months?
Candace Owens.
There you go.
Even though she's a Caribbean.
Even though he said he wasn't allowed to talk. He went on there and was alluding to what happened. She's gone from the company. You still talking about her.
and hired Sage Steele. Jesus Christ. Allegedly.
I give that a year. He's gonna get tired of her.
It's not about you.
I know he doesn't care about black. He cares about anti-black racism. He promotes anti-black.
Oh,
racism.
yeah,
That's the smallest part of his allegiance. What he
No,
wants
it's not.
is the
No,
state
it's
of
not.
Israel
That's
to
the only
dominate the
reason he
world.
has a platform, so that other white supremacists who sees his views and anti-black racism, they have a platform to look at. So.
Okay, do you know that every white supremacist that you think you're calling
And
out,
and Sneako,
you know that they all
you're not
disagree
white.
vehemently
Sneako,
with Ben
you're
Shapiro?
not white. Sneako, you ain't white.
Exactly.
What's with this?
Exactly. That's why I'm not talking about white supremacy.
Right.
Dumbass. I'm talking about Zionism.
You can kill with the dumbest, sir.
Nobody's talking about. I'm talking about Zionism. Ben Shapiro does not agree with any of the white supremacists in the country. Talk to them. Talk to any of the people you think are all white supremacists. All
Yes, he does, because he agreed with Daniel Chauvin. Whatever the hell, Derek Chauvin. I'm sorry. He agreed with what he did. He didn't say Jordan Neely that he was a victim of some vigilante. He didn't say that. He ran down that man's whole criminal record.
of them disagree with Ben Shapiro.
You're never going to be an Anglo white supremacist, Sneako.
And I don't want to be.
Yes, you do.
And I have no reason to be, and I never will be.
No matter how passionate you are to defend white supremacy, you'll never be.
I'm not defending white supremacy.
You come from two failed homelands, the Philippines and Haiti.
You see how you
damn.
He said you came from two.
Now watch the Pan Africans going to come at Tariq for that.
Oh, they stole it.
So yeah, this is the point where at that point right there, that's when Tariq went into his villain arc. Well, not his villain arc, because he was honestly he was already there. He turned on his villain mode because he was already there. But now when he said that, at that point he says, okay, now it's like, okay, I've already been up here. We're doing the circular dance. Nothing's going nowhere. So I'm gonna pull these daggers out like V from Vendetta, and I'm gonna start throwing them.
That's crazy.
I can't believe people thought Sneako was black for a while. Remember that point in time when people thought he was black?
I didn't tell he wasn't, but I thought he was.
I showed how he lied and said he was from Haiti, and he's not from Haiti. He ain't got no people from Haiti.
Ain't no light skinned people in Haiti. I know that for a damn fact. Shit.
Not even that. He lied. He straight up lied because he knew nobody was going to take him serious unless he could be adjacent to black. He would have been Ian Miles Chong. Oh, Vic Stack, thank you for the $1.99. You said she looked like cheese. She looks like shady. Jesus. That's good. That's a good one. And you get this here. That's crazy. All right. Back to this.
Yeah.
Okay,
you
this
need
is the problem.
You need to thank us for being your ass
you're
over
never
here.
going to win. This is why they killed Malcolm X, because he spoke about
Zionism.
Zionism.
Stop it. You're just babbling.
They killed Malcolm X because he spoke
You're just babbling,
and he hit a nerve.
Sir.
He hit a nerve.
All right, Sneako, you got it. Make your bed now. You made it.
You're never going to be a white supremacist. You're never.
I don't. Who?
Is that what you said? Church of Black Power. You said something.
I'm just in awe.
Who wants to be? I'm a brown Muslim. I don't want to be a Christian nationalist. I'm not like those people.
You want to be a white supremacist.
You know what? I think I just caught on to something just now. You know, something very interesting. Tariq, I find it very problematic that you can't distinguish the difference between Jewish supremacy.
There is no Jewish supremacy. It's only white supremacy.
Hold on. Let me just.
Oh my God.
Okay. And I'm gonna tell you why. Hold on. Let me tell you why.
Okay. If there's Jewish supremacy, how come the?
How is there no Jewish supremacy? Never mind.
You want to know why they wanted to be a quote unquote Jewish supremacy?
So they can dunk on them?
No, so they can feel like they're being oppressed. They can't be oppressed under white supremacy. So they need to find something higher than it to say,
Forever
oh, now I'm
victims.
being oppressed.
Forever victims.
Remember they were trying to do that black supremacy thing? That didn't go very far.
They ain't go nowhere at all.
Yeah.
So now they gotta bank on this.
Miss Niecy, thank you for the $5 super sticker. That's a blessing. And you get to see.
The black Jews don't have no supremacy.
There's no such thing as a black Jew. You Israel.
Oh my God!
That's a black Jew.
Jesus Christ, they don't.
What? What do you think the Hebrew Israelites are?
So you just admitted that Jews are white.
Oh God! They defeat their own argument. Just let them talk long enough. They're gonna defeat it.
Can you replay that one more time because that was golden.
There is no Jewish supremacy. It's only white.
Hold on. Let me just.
Oh my God.
Okay. And I'm gonna tell you why. Hold on, let me tell you why.
Okay, if there's Jewish supremacy, how come the black Jews don't have no supremacy?
There's no such thing as a black Jew. You Israel.
Oh my God! Really?
Tariq said, "Oh my God."
He lashed out when he said that. He lashed out real bad.
Yeah, like I said, he triggered him.
Sneako's not bright.
There's no such thing as a black Jew.
So you just admitted out of your own mouth that only white people can be Jewish.
Be Jewish.
Mm-hmm.
You just basically said it. Because we know that no other group is going to attach themselves to that label. So that only leaves one group. If you say black people, if there are no black Jews out there, that leaves only one group. And that's the group that has been claiming that title for years, for decades, centuries.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Nadi. Yes, it is a religion. They also use it as an ethnicity. It's on the census.
You know what? I actually did a live stream on what is a Jew, and it was coming from sources, all Jewish sources, and there was this one article that asked those questions. What is a Jew? Is it a religion? Is it an ethnicity? Long story short, by the end of that article, basically what it said was, it's a family.
Right. It is a religion, but they turned it. I know it's not an actual ethnicity, but they turned it in there so they could get resources. Because that strengthens their numbers. If you mark it as an ethnicity, you can say that you're underrepresented. Oh, I'm gonna get in trouble for talking. Why do you think they get so much scholarship money? God damn. Let's rap.
In the place
that's how they get. Maybe I'll hip you out to something. That's how they get so much welfare. They're gonna take this stream down. I know already. They got exposed years ago with the lottery system in New York. This couple made over $100,000 and they got a lottery apartment that was only $1,200. And they said, well, the system said we couldn't, there was no problem with what we did. But all right. Now, William, I appreciate that, but you know damn well I can't say nothing about that on here. They gonna come for me. They'll come for me over. All right, let's let this continue.
There's no such thing as a black Jew.
Really?
What? No.
What?
No,
Look,
there's no
even the racist really like you crazy.
Jews. No Jew thinks that a black is a Jew.
Black Judaism.
See, like he crashed out.
He did crash out. He just, hey, family, if nothing else you got out of this, you just found out, you just confirmed everything that Sneako was a racist. And he really doesn't like black people.
He's not well read at all.
But we already knew that. We already knew that. Like, here you go, Sneako, you can go look this up. There you go. Where do you think Haile Selassie I came from, sir? But, you know, let him tell it.
The oldest Jew known to man is right there in Ethiopia.
Mm-hmm. But they don't respect him. You know, let him tell it.
Wait a minute. Y'all get letting these white crackers in, like really indoctrinate. Let me hold on. Explain the difference.
Wait a minute. He said there was no such thing as a black Jew.
I just got a light bulb.
Wait, hold on. No. We got to unpack that. There's no such thing as a black Jew. We got to unpack that. Can we please unpack that?
Of course. We will in a second.
Can we please unpack that? Please.
We will.
You want to fixate on the most monotonous things.
You the one that crashed out and said it.
Because I think this is very important that you don't distinguish the difference between Jewish supremacy versus white supremacy.
Because there's black Jews who don't have no supremacy nowhere. But go ahead.
Okay, that's fine. So what I'm trying to say with that is this. I think what you're conflating as white supremacy a lot of the time can also be is actually really Jewish supremacy.
Then how come the black Jews don't have
the white? Okay, the white supremacists that you're talking about, like with the KKK hoods and everything else like that,
babbling,
you know,
man.
say
This is babbling.
Hold on. Let me finish my point, bro. Because you don't even
because you're babbling.
You don't have a point.
That you're talking about the Klan members, the
No. Those
guys,
are white extremists. That's not white supremacy are the
those
judges,
guys,
lawyers, prosecutors, teachers. Come on.
Tariq, man.
Come on,
relax.
I'm very
Let me finish
relaxed.
my sentence,
I'm
please.
very relaxed.
No,
it's
you're
funny
like,
he mentions KKK hoods. Wasn't Myron in a room with him wearing a quote unquote hood, and he did nothing? He just sat there and laughed right along with it. So
like
that means, Sneako, you associate with people like that. We ain't. I wish Tariq would have bought that up. And he has Myron and Sneako on it at the same time. Oh, that would have been perfect. That would have been like
the same one who let Nick Sanchez say the N-word.
Oh, that would have been perfect because he has them in the room at the same time. I would have been like, so Sneako, weren't you on the stream with Myron last year while he was imitating the Klan? He had a hood on and everything. You were also in the same room with him prior to that, making monkey noises and all of that. Yeah, let's talk about it. Since you want to talk all this shit, let's talk about that. Let's bring that back up because that was recent. That happened last year.
Yeah.
I'm chilling.
That would have had that shut all the way down.
No, Sneako would have tried to sneak his way out of it. Myron would have tried to sneak his way out of it. He would have said it was jokes.
Like we didn't all see it.
Right, but he would have said it was jokes. He would have tried to supremacist his way out of it.
You're not.
I'm chilling like you're chilling back in Sudan.
No, he's sweating right now. He's sweating. He does not want anyone thinking
that you're referring to. When we think of white supremacists, we're thinking of the crazy Protestants.
We ain't talking about
that. You know, wear the white hood and run around.
No, that ain't white.
But if he's telling you that's not what he's talking about, Myron, you do have to let him tell you what he's talking about so you can argue his point. It's not fair for you to say this. I think this way. If he says that's not what I'm talking about, you can't keep saying. But let's argue what I'm thinking about. Let him tell you what white supremacy is to him, and then argue it.
I understand that. But what I'm saying is that in general, when people think about white supremacists, thinking about the Klan, etc., these guys are completely against Jews. These guys hate Jews. A lot of, like, you look at a guy like a Henry Ford, etc., these white supremacists that black people, they're holding us down, etc. These guys are extremely critical of Jews. I think we need to make a delineation between Jewish supremacy, aka a lot of these Zionists, and then white supremacy, which is
you don't have the balls to go do that on your show.
But
that's what I'm saying. I was gonna play it in a minute. You jumped. You jumped.
Who is we? Who is we?
He ain't got the balls to go on his program on Rumble and say that.
He need to go do it so he can lose all his damn money.
Well, Rumble ain't gonna kick him off for that. Yeah.
Jesus get him.
Well, you know what? David Rubin might be on his period that day. He might just do it.
He ain't white, so he can kick him off.
Right. These guys are funny.
Is what you're referring to, like the
all right.
the
Now let me
white
answer that. Let me
Anglo-Saxon
answer that. You
Protestant.
do have a point. You do. I will say this. That's a point.
That's what I'm trying
All
to
right.
say. We
Now
gotta
I will say
distinguish.
that a lot of the extreme white supremacists, a lot of them don't like Jewish people. They actually don't like white Jewish people. They do have a problem. I know some people in the alt-right, they don't like Ben Shapiro. But here's the problem. When the white supremacist Anglos and the white supremacist Jewish people get together, they all hate us, and that's all that matters.
You think it's about black people?
It all gets on anti-black racism.
Yes, because if y'all could talk about us. Go ahead, brother.
The fact that they're getting so defensive is them telling on themselves. They like all they're doing is trying to talk over Tariq and what he's saying, and they don't have a good rebuttal. And then they crash out like Sneako just did a few minutes ago when he said there are no black Jews.
Sir, if they can't talk about us, they have nothing to talk about because they're not versed in anything else.
They fight each other.
And they will lose come November the 5th. They are up out of here.
Because
you think
again,
they actually think they have a seat at that proverbial table.
They don't, because I'm telling you, it doesn't matter who wins. Don't nobody want to hear about how much you hate black people anymore. That got boring. You had 8 years for that. No, I tell a lie. You had 16 years of that on social media to gripe about black folks. At a certain point, we're in trouble right now. That border is open. There's no movement in this country that you can say it's sustained for the future. Nothing. Our kids are in trouble. They don't want to hear about black problems no more.
And they haven't talked about them wanting to bring back the draft. And that's something they've been hitting.
That's what I'm saying. I said that in my first live.
They've been hitting at that for years now, and now the hint is like right there on paper. All it has to do is pass the Senate.
And Biden signs it.
Mm-hmm.
And you 18-year-old little cocksuckers are gonna be sitting up there on your TikTok. I just got automatically registered for the draft. And guess where they're gonna send you when the war starts? Iran.
Right back over there.
Them motherfuckers been shooting off guns since they were 4. You're going to lose. And again, like I said the other night, you're going to go fight for people who don't even live here to replace you. Guess what Biden just did also that y'all didn't want to go talk about? Yeah, he's going to give asylum seekers, he's going to give people that have lived here for 10 years legal status. That means they get resources that y'all and me are going to have to pay for. But you're worried about this man's money.
And worrying about black people.
Hey, Myron, why aren't you giving out your $5,000 Zoom calls about that?
At least all that training is going to pay off.
Why is Ben Shapiro not talking about that?
They're pussies.
No, they're cowards.
Oh, yeah.
Because they'd have to call out their audience because their audience since November 4th, well, technically November 7th, 2020, sat on their hands and complained. And it's not like Biden and them didn't tell you they were going to do this. They showed you the day they got certified when they did that impromptu citizenship ceremony. They showed it to you. They wanted y'all to come outside and say something. All y'all did was bitch. There was no protest. You saw the midterms. You didn't vote them out. You let them go.
Oh, it's going to be a red wave, big red wave. No
I
way.
thought it was going to be Armageddon myself. And look what happened. They barely moved.
It barely did any damn thing. It was like a puddle.
And it's going to happen again. Because you're cowards. No community, say more. Educate. Go ahead.
They all get on code against us. So their distinctions between each other don't mean a damn thing to me. That's why I look at all of them the same way. Does that make sense?
I see your perspective, but what I will say is this:
what you're saying might just be
Jewish
true.
people.
I believe. Yeah, I'm not even disagreeing. Yeah, there might be ethnic differences. Of course, there's ethnic differences.
Yeah,
I believe that wholeheartedly. Irish people weren't even considered white until much later. Greek people weren't even considered white until the 1920s. Yeah, a lot of people weren't even considered white. But once they did,
but what
right
I'm saying
now, when
is,
they were
Jews,
led into whiteness, when they were able to classify themselves as white, the common thread that bonded them all together was anti-black racism, and that's the problem. So I don't have the luxury
I'm going to have to disagree with you, Tariq. With the Jews,
and I'm going to
tell you
their
why.
little different ethnicities under the banner of whiteness, it means no difference because they're all oppressive to me.
So
go ahead, Tom.
Let me respond to that, Tariq. Let me respond to that. Let me respond to that, because this is where I'm going to disagree with you. You're saying that they are all anti-black. I disagree. The Jews were actually critical in the civil rights movement with funding it, helping the NAACP get forward. Jews were instrumental in the civil rights movement with funding it and standing behind it. And I'm going to tell you why. The reason why is because Jews historically have been an oppressed people, and they understand that open borders, the liberal mindsets, and democratic governments are better for their bottom line, because a lot of Jews want a one world government. Now, this
let me answer that though. All right, in the night,
sure, go ahead.
Because you have Jewish people who are white who are not racist. You have Jewish people who are white who are anti-black racists. In the 60s, there were some Jewish people.
Jewish people are not white. Tariq, stop saying that.
All right, but
they're not white.
My God, like Sneako just said it.
Jesus Christ!
When he said there was no black Jews, he said it.
Oh my God! They literally said that they identify as white on the census. They said it, not us.
See, that's what I keep saying. They need them to not be white so they can feel like they're being oppressed. If they claim to be white, they cannot claim they're being oppressed. That's all it really boils down to. They want to have a oppression Olympics with black people. You got to be sick in the head if you want to do a competition based on trauma. In which, of course, if there was, you would lose like 1,000 times over.
They literally said it. They asked you on the census. They don't just ask you what's your name and who you are. They ask you to clarify.
KG, that's because they are stupid. They are remedial. I'm not going to say the other R word, but they are remedial.
You want me to say it?
Go. I mean, hey, it's your platform.
Sneako, you guys are retarded. Here, they said it. This is Pew Research. You know, y'all's God Bible when it comes to stats. They said it.
They're gonna listen. They're gonna say that's the woke left.
How is Pew Research woke left?
They're gonna say this is fake news.
Guess what? This was in 2020. Everybody was sitting down. There. Most Jewish Americans identify as white, non-Hispanic. 98%. Net Jewish, 96%. Sit down. Bam, 92%.
I don't know about you, but I would say 96, 95, 98 is considered to be most. It definitely eclipsed 4 and 5%.
2/3 of U.S. Jews identify as Ashkenazi. This is Pew Research. I'm not making shit up. Look, most U.S. Jews were born in the U.S. They weren't even born in their ancestral home. So please come back again and tell me. Tell me something. Depends on definition. Huh? The research is there. Younger Jewish adults are more racially and ethnically diverse than older Jews. Oops. Huh? Race and heritage combined, 63% of U.S. Jews are both non-Hispanic, white, and Ashkenazi. It's right there for you. Sneako. Jesus.
Jewish people like the Levitt brothers who created the modern suburbs, and they put in their contracts that you couldn't have black people. These were white only. If these Jewish people had Jewish supremacy, they said, we want white only, no black people in these suburbs. Many of those stores that were discriminating against black people during the civil rights era, those were Jewish-owned stores. Many of those slumlords who owned those buildings that black people were complaining about, these were anti-black Jewish people. So you had anti-black Jewish people, you had pro-black Jewish people, but the anti-black ones, they fall under the banner of white supremacy too. See how that works?
Yeah, but there's definitely a strong amount of them that supported blacks and funded the civil rights movement.
And there were some that were
oppressed. Why are y'all not listen? If y'all are trying to make the argument that Jews subvert things, it's just really hard to listen to y'all make the argument when y'all say, I can't wait to get him here. Then when y'all get him here, y'all keep letting him off the hook. If you're telling people that Jews subvert people, then why wouldn't you just acknowledge they subverted that whole movement too? That some of them back blacks, some of them back the whole white side. It's like y'all just can't say it.
But Tommy, historically, they back both sides, Tommy.
Hell must have frozen somewhere if you have that individual actually making some kind of sense.
Right. And they're gonna turn on him later. The second part they turned on him, but you know.
Well, I saw his post on X about how they treated him after the fact, and I saw what you had said in response to that. That's what led me down this rabbit hole right here. So it's like I started at the president had to go to the past a little bit, you know.
Yeah. But like you literally heard him say that they play both sides. Tariq has been consistent with that for years. They play both sides of the argument. You literally got an example in real time of the argument being made on both sides, so they can't lose, and you won't acknowledge it because you want to be the one to say that they subverted. You don't want anybody else say it because you want to sound smart. Myron, them same Jews kicked you off of YouTube. They took your money away. You could tell us all about how it's an American company. It also came out that Google was getting all that money from Israel. That this app where y'all are running your mouths on, yeah, Elon sold out to Israel. I really should say Israel intelligence. Again, I asked the question, in about 14 days, you're going to have to give up your ID to keep yourself getting monetized. Are you going to do it? Are you going to do it?
No, he's gonna go cry in the corner like he did when he got demonetized off YouTube.
But that would be this here, what I just said is voluntary. That wasn't taken out of his hands.
He gonna do it because he gonna keep his money.
Exactly. So don't talk about the Z people and you following their rules.
Oh, they gonna turn on his ass real fast. No,
another Griff exposed.
They don't bring your ass over here to ask for help. Fuck that.
But that's what I'm saying. Y'all are really about to give Israel intelligence everything about you. But y'all still want to come up here and talk about the Z people. Like, do you think?
Yeah.
Huh?
Historically, they back both sides. That's just what.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. But they won't. It's like the people are trying. Like, listen, I'm not the fan of Tariq, but I hate when people argue a fallacy with someone, and then they let him off, and then they wonder how they got him off. Because what you're arguing is you refuse to acknowledge the other side. If your argument is that Jews subvert things, why would you then argue with Tariq when he's telling you they subverted this? Why would you argue that?
Because he just understood that it's a different ethnicity. He doesn't realize that.
No, he did it. He said
I acknowledged
he
it.
acknowledged it.
I acknowleded it.
Okay, what he's also overestimating. Hold on, I don't know if anybody caught this.
Bad faith.
I acknowledged it. Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of white people come from different ethnic backgrounds.
Okay, but
when they all get together,
that's where y'all should have now stuck. Once he
keeps saying that. He keeps saying that they're from different ethnic backgrounds. They're not white. Jews are not white people.
but they're classified as white.
But he did point out how they would be white supremacists if they didn't like your black ass.
But you're not seeing where he doesn't understand. It's like they're classified that within the group because they want to be
Hey,
undercover
Torian,
as white people
check the
to
private
divide white
chat.
and black people to have ultimate control. That's what you don't seem to understand. And you're also overestimating the anti-black racism. That's the smallest problem. See, you're here with
not.
It's
No,
the
it's not.
smallest
That's
issue.
what you
That's why
think.
you're here with the suit in your profile picture. Tommy's wearing a suit. The majority of black Americans, they wear their pants sagging. They wear bras.
Here we
With
go.
red hair because they subverted hip hop culture.
So here we go with these tropes again.
Let me explain.
Okay, the majority.
Zionists made black culture through hip hop to make it degenerate, and that's why you're a millionaire up here and you're not giving away your money for reparations because they use hip hop.
Why should I give my money
black
away?
people think of themselves as victims forever.
I saw that. That was a grown man that did that.
That was a grown ass man that did that. And he told the cops why he did it.
Yeah, they would have to get ran up on.
Come on,
immediately.
Come on, bro. I'm gonna let you have that one. I'm not putting that on my channel because I'm gonna lose my monetization.
Yeah, he was.
And you see the state that happened in, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why he did it. That's another reason why he did it. Cause no, they ain't gonna say it. They ain't gonna. He tried that down here. We would have known.
Mm-hmm.
But do you hear this dumb shit Sneako just said?
Okay, the majority.
Zionists made black culture through hip hop to make it degenerate, and that's why you're a millionaire up here and you're not giving away your money for reparations because they use hip hop.
Why should I give my money
black
away?
People think of themselves as victims forever. It's anti-black racism.
Why should I give my money away?
Issue is the smallest issue of their problems. All they know that they can control through culture to keep people at the bottom. Anti-black racism is the smallest of their issues.
So why don't y'all stay?
Yet they're making billions off of it. But it's the smallest issue. Okay, fine, Sneako. I said this the last time I exposed you, little dumbass. Stop acting like you a hip hop head. Give away the clothes. Why don't you do your streams as your ethnic self? Why don't you do that? Yeah, we're gonna go there. I should expect to see on the stream, you got a big ass lechon, aka a suckling pig behind you, roasting over the fire, you talking in your native tongue, doing your streams and being entertaining.
I don't think anybody gonna want to watch this man make lumpia.
But that's what I'm saying. He should.
They ain't gonna do that.
Or make hollow. He should do it.
They'll call him all types of names and he'll get in his feelings.
What? Be your authentic self. Nobody should move you off your square.
He talks shit about black culture, but he dresses like Black American. So,
and you should have you. I'll even let you griff a little bit. You should have a whole bunch of lady boys parading through.
Damn.
I'm just saying. Be your authentic self, sir.
They'll call him gay then. Oh, I'm not gay. Shit.
I could put up a whole bunch of Jamaican flags. I'll still talk like this. Come on, Sneako, show me something. You Haitian, right? Go down there, go talk to barbecue. You'd have one of the highest viewed videos on social media. Go down there. That's your people, right? That's what you're claiming. That's half your people. Go down there.
No, he listens to Eminem.
No, I feel him, but he say he Haitian, right? Go down and talk to barbecue. Go talk to the people. Go down there with the good Creole and go talk to the people. Get the message out there. You got a big platform.
Get the fuck out of my culture, right? And stop perpetuating the worst of it, right? If you're not of it, right? Stick to your ethnicity, right? Whatever shithole country you come from, whatever failed government, right? And stay into that, right?
Well, I was born in America.
I don't give a fuck where you were born. You
But
have
you
a
fled from
culture and
Europe,
an ethnicity, right? You have a culture and ethnicity. That's real, right? Stick to that.
So dig.
I know.
Damn, Tommy just do that to see? Was that Tommy?
No.
That was Sarita. So he said, but you fled from Europe. I said, I heard that.
Hey, I heard that. Jesus Christ.
He said the same thing to Myron the other day.
Myron.
In there too. He said you fled from the Sudan. You got to hear this. We didn't even get to that part. Y'all gonna laugh out loud when you hear this.
What is it?
I don't want to hear you up.
Something that Myron's gonna say.
Oh, okay.
You're speaking in our lingo, trying to talk fucked up AAVE. Stick to what you know, because it's also a lack of understanding, right? And it's being intellectually honest about history.
Do you know what part
that work?
Do you know that?
It has nothing to do with it, right?
No, because there's a lot of white people with black backgrounds. There's a lot of white people who got black back. That don't mean anything.
So what is a black person then?
Can I ask you something, Sneako?
Good question. I'm a foundational black American. I know what that is.
You keep saying foundational. What does that mean?
I know what that is. I can define that. But yeah, other black folks, that let them define what their blackness means. I'm a foundational black American. So that means my
whatever you want to use to make yourself feel special.
Do you believe you were here before the native?
Special terminology, foundational, whatever. Like they want to keep you as a victim forever. What you don't seem to understand is that Zionists want you to be in this victim mentality.
Oh no, that's a deflection. No,
it's not a deflection.
No, it's a deflection.
To think you're special.
It's you, your ass. You the problem, not the Zionists.
I'm the problem. The Filipino black guy is the problem.
The white
Filipino black guy.
Yeah, because you try to.
You're not even black. You your parents.
Filipino Haitian.
Yeah, and by the way, it was a foundational black American who stopped the Filipinos.
Well, okay, that's a serious allegation. Where do I try to align myself with white supremacy, Tariq?
You just got your damn tooth knocked out for hanging around a bunch of white
supremacists. My ideology. How do I try to align with white supremacy?
Because you were sitting up there trying to antagonize a foundational black American brother. He gave you a Harriet Tubman.
This was that incident happened on Saturday. That was after the Turning Point USA event.
So this is like the next day of that event.
He had enough energy to come back on here after getting his tooth knocked out to come and talk shit.
That's what I'm saying. He could have went and got. Well, I don't know if he had the piece of the tooth. If he had it, he could have got it glued until he went to the dentist. But I bet you he ain't gonna get it fixed. He gonna walk around with it like a badge of honor.
He gonna literally look like Lloyd off of Dumb and Dumber.
True. Now watch, he's gonna sue that. He gonna try to sue that security officer. Watch.
It ain't gonna go far.
No, he gonna go civil.
Oh, so he going for money?
He gonna go for money. Woke right.
They going. I hope they laugh that shit right out of court.
So
if it goes civil, probably not. They'll probably give him something because he did that.
Oh,
but if the guy comes with the lawyer and say we wouldn't have had this problem if you didn't touch the hat.
So he out here trying to be a welfare king.
Yes. Sneako ain't got no money, folk. He ain't got no money. Nobody's checking for Sneako's streams. That's why he has to try to hook up with Nick.
Well, whether he gets paid or not, he's that's going to live on forever in internet history.
Mm-hmm. He right there with John Zerka.
That's not going nowhere.
He right there with Zerka. That's what you get.
Damn mouth.
Okay, because I'm trying to antagonize.
Did you not just hear your trope about how what you think of the black community?
Right, and that's why you have a suit, and the majority of black Americans don't. Do the majority of black Americans dress like you and appear like you and speak like you? Yes or no?
We're not a monolith. We have a whole spectrum of the way we get down. That's the great thing. That's the great thing. No, there's no majority anything. No. That's the great thing about foundational black Americans. Our culture is very vast. We have the sexy reds, we got the middle class people, and we got the heroes like the Rosa Parks and the Dr. Kings and the Malcolm X's and the Tariq Nasheeds and people like that.
Right, you're talking about the exceptional
great thing about our culture.
But Tariq, so why were you able to become a millionaire in a white supremacist black America?
Because I am a phenomenal foundational black American.
Because you're phenomenal, right?
Yes. Because I'm phenomenal.
You didn't answer my question. Why? This is true, and every black person knows this.
And many of us are very phenomenal. We know how to go out here and get it.
So why did
he basically doing the same thing they did with LeBron James, saying, "Oh, LeBron James can't face anti-blackness because he's a billionaire now. He can't face it." They do the same. Well, then answer this. What happened with Dr. Dre, a person who was knocking on the billionaire status, when he was at home, some white guy just parked outside of his driveway for whatever reason. Dr. Dre called the cops on him, and the cops come and arrest him in front of his own home.
Right. And he can use that same argument on Myron. How did Myron be able to make all that money in this white supremacist facility? But you're gonna knock the next man for doing the same thing. It doesn't make sense. So either both of y'all are under white supremacy, or Tariq did it the right way and put in that work, and you just grifted off other people that you watched and took their ideas and just remixed it and put it on your platform and try to play it as I invented this. Because we saw your earlier videos, Myron, you were not doing what you do now. Not even close. You saw Kevin Samuels, you stole his platform, and then you went out there, remixed it, and then you started crapping on him. And now you're charging $5,000 for somebody to talk to you. Yeah.
Dress with their pants sagging and look up.
They don't. Red. The majority of Black Americans do not dress with their damn pants Democrat. They do not. The majority of Black Americans don't. See, you guys, you look at things.
The majority of Black Americans don't worship celebrities in hip hop.
No,
you worship
they
them.
don't. That's you guys. Because you have.
I'm so glad he said that, because when you look at the stats, who is purchasing most of the hip hop music today? Who is their biggest consumer and has been for well over a decade? It's usually white males, like in their teens. Like you can go to any hip hop concert and it's mainly them that are there.
Yeah. But we worship celebrities.
They love them.
Meanwhile, what they doing with Caitlin Clark right now?
But yeah, but look at the celebrities they bring up. Sexy Red, that's the only one they could bring up.
And what did Donald Trump just have on stage with him last month?
The two rappers?
People. Yeah.
Oh, but wait a minute.
Bronx,
White
right?
folks, who y'all? Whose ass are y'all kissing now? Because they came outside and said they for Trump. Oops. Y'all try to re-legitimize Kevin Sorbo all of a sudden. Y'all over there kissing on Amber Rose. Every Black celebrity that comes out now and says they like what Trump talking about, y'all highlight them. Knock it off.
You said Amber Rose came out for Trump too?
Yeah.
Damn.
She did it like a week or two ago. And they were sitting there kissing her ass. Come on.
I thought
now.
they didn't like hoes.
They got listen, what? They don't like what?
They don't like hoes.
That's most of their faction when they go to these America Fest.
I kind of understand for her because the money kind of dried up because she can't go out there and be a video vixen.
Bruh, they got so many baby mamas in they camp. They just keep them quiet. Y'all's Lauren Witzke is pregnant with somebody else's kid that's not her husband's.
Get out. Do it.
Come on now.
B7 is another one.
Failures, dropouts, and a-holes.
Lauren Boebert.
There you go.
Laura Holbert. Yeah, Holbert.
Now that woman's whole side of her whole mother side of her family is a generational curse.
Oof.
Come on now. These were the same people who were happy Kissy Anthony got off.
Myron can't say nothing because all they was doing on YouTube was bringing up damn celebrities.
Myron
especially
can't.
The rappers.
His man almost took down the entire company. Because he don't know how to keep his stuff private. Oh, I'm sorry. He can't keep his hoes in line.
It's funny that Dark Titan wrote what he wrote about Nick Fuentes. I'm still laughing at that. Oh, somebody hacked my account.
That was your stream. How are you talking?
That was funny.
That was your stream.
If that's the case, do the majority of Filipinos eat dogs and sell their kids to sex traffickers? Are we gonna do that?
Absolutely
All right,
not.
then.
Damn.
Absolutely not. The majority of Filipinos,
you want to do that?
You don't seem to know the differences between races. The majority of Filipinos are hardworking. I'm asking
Wow.
about the
Okay, and the majority of Black Americans are hardworking.
And we're hardworking.
The majority of Black Americans are hardworking.
Yes.
Yeah, they are. Yes, they are.
Are they? Okay, so
Yes,
why are they
they
all
are.
on welfare? Why do they commit
They're
most of the
all-
violent crimes?
That's
Oh,
What?
you want to go to the welfare? Oh, let's talk about it.
Oh, let's talk
Let's
about
talk
it.
Torian,
about
let me
who
ask you a question.
who's
Are
the
you on
biggest consumer
welfare,
of
sir?
welfare. Let's
Are you
bring
on
up
welfare,
Alpha
sir?
County, Kentucky.
Hang on. Are you on welfare, Torian?
No.
Wallow J, are you on welfare?
Never been on welfare.
Okay. Church of Black Power, are you on welfare?
Nope.
Everybody in the chat, are y'all on welfare?
Never been on food stamps either. I haven't been on food stamps.
When I
Anybody
go to
who's working at that
Wisconsin,
office
my
can
wife
tell you who
applied
the
for
biggest
it.
consumers of welfare is.
Do they welfare again?
Oh, Brett Favre. Hello, a man that shouldn't even
They're not
have
gonna
it.
touch that, man. They see these old ass stereotypes and still think they're relevant when it's whites and then immigrants.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even cool. Black people, they're like 13% of the welfare recipients. 13. That is very low. Whites are like, what was it, like 40 some percent?
42, 46, something like that.
That's almost half. That's almost half of their population.
Yep.
Well,
13.
I shouldn't say that. It's more. It's like 40. If they gave out all the money, they're taking 46% of it.
Yeah, yeah. Because that was the case, they would have been got rid of welfare if we were the majority of it.
Sneako, we're not going to sit up here and act like Asians don't take welfare, sir.
Mm-hmm.
We're not about to do that.
Latinos too.
Them south of the Bordarians, remember they were giving them out them debit cards that had like $1,000+ on it.
Yeah, and it wasn't black people that were getting them. Black people were sitting out there in front of City Hall in New York protesting. But somebody's gonna defeat that argument, and they didn't even realize they defeated it by trying to prop up another sector of black people. We're gonna let it continue.
White women.
They don't. Oh well, sir, we ain't fleeing like you. If you were so hardworking in the Philippines, why the hell y'all fleeing to get up out of it?
Because I was born in this country just like you.
But like an anchor baby. That's right. They had to flee and anchor your ass here because you failed and your family
you know what
failed.
being born somewhere is?
Who said what?
I heard that when Tariq said, "So you're an anchor baby," and someone said a tether. Who said that?
Let's see.
Because I was born in this country just like you.
But like an anchor baby. That's right. They had to flee and anchor your ass here because
that was probably yeah, I heard it. That was probably re-ups. Like a tether.
It's how they said it. They said it like one of them old school cartoon villains. A tether.
Tether.
The ad-libs are gold.
Yeah,
failed.
do you know what being born somewhere is? See, you not understand. So you actually think the majority of Black Americans, no, genuinely, and this is not like you're going to think this is racist. You actually think the majority of Black Americans are hardworking?
Yes, they are. Absolutely.
Okay. What
Absolutely,
do you
they are.
What are the industries?
Absolutely, they
what
are.
What are the,
The
industries
majority of
that
Black
Black Americans work on? What do you dominate in as Black Americans?
What do you mean? What we dominate in? What? As far as what?
Sir, okay, I'm gonna help you. Sneako, I know they're not all Black Americans, but Black people are some of the biggest streamers on this planet. That takes work. I know we may not agree with their content, but they still got to put in that work to go get that done. I don't like Kai Cenat, but I got to give him his credit.
Yep.
He went from a little bullshit streamer, and now he had Kevin Hart on his stream. And he's still getting talked about it to this day.
Now.
I have to give him his credit. He had people come outside in Union Square in New York, even though he caused the riot. I got to give him his credit on that.
And they charged him for it too.
iShowSpeed got way more money than you. KSI got way more. They just signed a deal with the WWE. That's not chump change. Yes, Black Americans work harder than most people in this country.
The biggest, I guess you can say content creator that white people have is Mr. Beast. It used to be PewDiePie, but he messed his bag up when he made them comments back in 2017 that caused the apocalypse, and then he kind of dwindled. And that made room for Mr. Beast to blow up. And that's the biggest person that they have, and the only person they have. But the thing is, they would not go for someone like Mr. Beast because he would be considered quote unquote liberal.
Yeah,
by their logic, he would be, even though he most likely is not.
Right, and he don't even mess with them like that.
And see, the thing is, if they had their act together, he would have been a good person to have on their side.
Mm-hmm. He got to talk to The Rock and do
another person you could throw up there too. Even though he's not a streamer, Marcus Brownlee. He's like one of the biggest people in tech YouTube. This man interviewed Kobe Bryant.
Yes, sir.
He sat down before we knew about what Elon Musk really was about. He actually interviewed Elon Musk when Elon was running Tesla, and that was back when Tesla was just becoming mainstream.
Mm-hmm.
When people were just learning what Tesla was. Like this man has sat down with some of the biggest CEOs in tech.
Mm-hmm.
Some people don't even know who these people are, but they know their product.
What about Chameleonaire?
Who?
Chameleonaire. He worth 9 figures right now.
Now that I did not know.
Yeah, remember he left hip hop. Everybody was like, "Oh, fall from grace." He took all that money, went to Silicon Valley.
Nice.
That man and his kids don't have to ever work again in life.
Or Slim Thug. That man literally bought his whole neighborhood and turned it into and redeveloped it.
Right.
And owns it.
He also had a whole block and started to create generational wealth before they took him out.
Robert F. Smith.
There you go.
The
Paid off an entire
Black American in
class.
America.
But Black Americans don't work hard. Who rebuilt New Orleans?
Black people.
Even though the corporations try to take over.
Even had them people down there in Georgia who, and they're not even like celebrities, but they came and pulled their money together and bought the community and put tiny homes there.
Yeah, College Park. But Black Americans don't work hard.
Did y'all see the community tab post that I made today?
No.
Not yet.
You mean the one about the 17-year-old?
Yes.
Oh yeah. The 17-year-old. Yep.
The one who was homeless, living in a shelter, and he graduated with like valedictorian with like a 3.93 GPA, and he plans to go to Xavier University. I forgot what he says he's going there for, but I think it's in the graphic design.
What about the 2 girls in New Orleans who did those proofs?
The math problem, the Pythagorean theorem.
They were so jealous they had to try to community note her for the dude that created Common Core and messed all y'all up.
I just read a story on this website about this little 1-year-old black boy who ended up in the Guinness Book of World Records for a painting he did at 1.5 years old.
Mm-hmm. What about that young boy that they have that Instagram account where he's doing math? He's like 3. That would mean that his parents are hardworking, making sure that he doesn't just sit around and watch tablets all day. What about all the truck drivers that are black, that are transporting across the country?
And all the pilots. Despite what Charlie Kirk got to say.
But Black Americans don't work hard. All right, Sneako, you got it.
What do you mean? What you dominate?
Okay, in the workforce. In the workforce, where do you dominate?
So shout out to Black women being the most educated.
The
right?
workforce.
No, don't say that. That's not true.
They are or were at a point.
No, they're not. They're the most enrolled.
Tommy, I'll get it for you, Tommy.
You take the most amount of welfare. You commit the most amount of violent crime.
Now he's pulling out. So now he's pulling out. Now he's pulling out all the usual suspect talking.
He's not being the most crime.
Every last one. Now he's throwing all of them out there.
The most crime. How?
Meanwhile, when we talk about them smash and grabs, we know the main people that's doing them are them south of the Bordarians. Every time you look up and they talk about a smash and grab, whenever they pull the veil off and reveal who it is, it's always them. Someone just sent me a story yesterday about some smash and grabs going on out there in Sunnyvale, California, and 5 of the people that they listed, all of them were south of the Bordarians. So that lets me know the rest of their crew that they haven't caught is the same as well.
so hardworking. Where do you dominate?
Sir, violent
Where do
crime.
Filipinos dominate?
You come
The
from a
majority
whole,
of violent
you come
crime is
from
from
a
Black Americans, by and large.
Sir, your lineage is violent. The Philippines is crime and violence over there. Sir, you come from there.
Absolutely.
That's why you had to flee. You can't.
I get it, Sneako. When Pacquiao got knocked out, I get it. I get it. Y'all lost a lot of your luster when Pacquiao got knocked out. I get it.
Point your finger at us. The majority of black people don't commit crimes. That's a lie.
Okay, so where do you dominate in the workforce? You're so hardworking. You're running from that question. Where do you dominate in the workforce? Where do you dominate in the workforce?
No, white supremacy.
Where do you dominate in the workforce, Tariq? You're so hardworking. Where?
Can we answer, or are you going to keep answering the same question?
See, when I say that, everybody knows the answer. You dominate in the NBA, the NFL, and hip hop. That's the systems that.
What do you dominate? Okay.
Oh, Sneako, some of the best restaurants in this country are ran by black people. Maybe you didn't know that. I just helped you.
He probably is eating at a few of them.
He probably is.
Come on,
because God knows it. Because God knows he can't cook it. He can't imitate it. He probably damn near burned his apartment down.
Nothing else.
Then what do you dominate in? What do Filipinos
I'm
dominate in?
you in the space right now because you're
no.
drowning.
Okay, all right. At least we dominate. Nothing. That means nothing.
But you're not though. You sound stupid and you sound uninformed, right?
At least we dominate in that. Okay. At least we dominate in music. At least we dominate in sports. At least we dominate in basketball.
See, there's the answer. In music,
you don't dominate. Okay, all right. At least we dominate in that.
But that's the thing. He asked the question. He said, "What do you dominate?" And Tariq said, "In sports and music." He gave you two examples, and now you're moving the goalposts again.
Because then Sneako is going to have to sit there, go down that rabbit hole, and find out that if we took all our talents away from sports and music, this economy stops.
Mm-hmm.
Every facet of the economy.
That's just like now what people talking about with Caitlin Clark is saying, oh, she just needs to leave and go to a European team. Or, I saw a post where someone said they needed to call the police on Angel Reese because of that foul the other night. I said, y'all have lost your goddamn mind. The police? Y'all gone that far to say the law authority needs to.
But I showed you that post with that lawmaker.
Yeah,
that's how far it's gotten.
I said y'all can go back and try to make the NBA lily white again all you want, but it's not going to work. It's like, why do you think they started letting black people play? Because they needed the excitement. It wasn't there when it was just you. And if y'all don't like the way it's going so far, the NBA has been very integrated for a very, very long time, and it still has not gone down completely in viewership. It's still it's very much watched today. So apparently, y'all must not have a problem with it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, kid, you heard about that boy Cooper Flag?
Mm-hmm.
Be on the lookout next year. They already calling him a generational talent.
Oh no, he got a lot of shit he got to work on too. I don't like his footwork.
His body got to get better too. Pause. But yeah.
Because I saw a couple of the tackles he took. That boy looked like he was about to die.
Tackles, or you talking about? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what are you talking about?
I'm talking about basketball. What are you talking about?
Oh, I thought you were talking about. I heard Cooper. That's why.
I said Cooper Flag.
I thought. You know what? I heard Cooper. You know what? I heard Cooper. And I thought Manning. My fault.
Oh no, I ain't talking about him yet. No, he's
not playing.
No, he's not playing next year.
No, he in the behind the scenes. I don't know what. Remember, they kept saying that Cooper was like the best quarterback out of all of them.
Yeah. Because the guy came back.
Year. Oh, wait till they see Noah nigga go out there. Noah Neg, whatever the fuck his name.
Talking about the guy from Tennessee.
Yeah. Well, he going to East Carolina now, so
that boy got an arm. Pause, but yeah.
Yeah. They gonna be on his tip. Pause.
Hey man, I think we're gonna need that Cameron drop there, buddy.
I said pause.
You said pause.
I did say pause multiple times.
It's too many back-to-backs for just the regular pause.
I was gonna get, but can't hold that. What it is? There you go.
Man. That's the answer.
You dominate in fleeing. That means we're doing better than you. That means we're doing better than you.
The economy forward, Tariq.
That means we're doing
music. And hip music and basketball.
And your shit whole country ain't dominating shit but American bases, right? And Haiti fucking
is Sneako retarded? Do you know how much exposure Kendrick Lamar got over the last 2 months? for that one damn song?
They was over there doing and
that was a diss track. It wasn't even a song that was supposed to be like a studio based song. It was a diss track. I saw a video with some kids. It was some middle school kids. I guess they had some kind of a social event, and them kids all looked like they were born in maybe 2010, and they knew every single word to that song. I must have played that video on Instagram like 10 times.
But remember, these were the same folk who were sitting there giving Drake his flowers for putting out Back to Back. And they made it into a mainstream song. Why would you have a problem with it now? I have to say Kendrick probably got about $1 billion worth of free publicity off of that song.
And don't forget he was a surprise guest speaker at that Compton high school graduation. Man, they was going crazy. You would have thought Michael Jackson. You would have thought Michael Jackson came back from the dead and walked through them and walked onto that field.
The second that song became mainstream, the NBA said, "We taking this," and they put it on their TNT broadcast.
And that was practically the theme song at the rally on Saturday. I can't tell you how many times I heard "Not Like Us" being played on Saturday. It was played a lot. That
might be song of the year.
Imagine song of the year being a diss track. Like, that's crazy.
I don't think that's never happened before, neither.
No.
And failing. This is what I'm talking about. I cannot debate with
Sneako, you can't say nothing, Sneako. You don't dominate in nothing. At least we got sports and music. You don't even have that.
You're running away from so is that hardworking music and
sports?
Yes, you idiot.
That's
what
hard
the hell
work.
do you see this guy?
That's not like
you really think so? Okay, well, Sneako, in that case, if music and sports is so easy, then why aren't you doing it?
Because he ain't good enough.
So people are just blessed with the gifts, right? That's going to be the next thing you're going to bring back up again. Black people are just blessed to be great athletes, right? You still got to work.
Exactly.
You still got to learn music.
It's a skill at the end of the day.
Right. Music, you got to learn. You got to learn the timing. You got to learn the instruments.
Hell, songwriting is a talent.
Mm-hmm. It's not just putting a whole bunch of lyrics on paper. They got to flow.
That's to tell a good story too.
Mm-hmm. I get it. Y'all see that drill shit and you think that's it. That's what it is. They compare it to drill music. Sneako's retarded, but we knew this.
Okay, maybe that's why black people are not succeeding.
If it was so easy, why didn't you do it?
Okay, so maybe that's why
are you not doing it?
Because instead of becoming lawyers, doctors, instead of moving the economy forward, you stick to hip.
This nigga said black Americans don't become doctors.
There are Jesus Christ.
This is how you know he crashed out. Like I said, Tariq got in his head, so now he's just saying a whole bunch of shit. This reminds me when Jasmine Crockett said what she said about Marjorie Taylor Greene, and then what she do, get online and start posting videos of her doing weightlifting, and then posting up a picture of her SpongeBob SquarePants built ass body at 50 in that bikini. I was like, yeah, we know you turned 50, but you still built the way like a B6.
Right. But how many videos have we shown on our channels of black people graduating college, and then y'all graduate run outside talk about DEI?
I just saw another story where this kid literally graduated high school and college at the same time. He got his diploma and degree at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
How many stories have we seen where black kids have gotten millions of dollars in scholarships?
Yep. A lot of times.
They go outside and put out a little stand in front of their block, and then all of a sudden they end up on TV getting sponsorships. Wasn't there a kid that he did that and then ended up on Shark Tank?
I don't know. Maybe.
I think there was a kid years ago. He came up with some idea, and one of them Shark Tank investors invested in it. I think he's a millionaire now. But again, they don't say nothing about them little kid YouTubers that be sitting there unboxing toys and shit and doing reviews, and they're making millions of dollars. They don't say shit. Not a word. But when it comes to black people, there's always got to be some caveats. But all right.
hip hop and basketball.
Mm-hmm. And you don't have anything to stick to but fleeing and dog meat.
Damn.
Yeah, that's Chinese people, retard. You don't know the
that's
difference
you. That's
your arguments are what you all the same.
Your arguments aren't
arguments
arguments, Sneako. Seriously, you listen to what you just asked. And then when they gave you examples, you said they're not good examples.
Okay, because he said
what do Mexicans lead in?
No, Tommy,
okay, what do Mexicans lead in?
That is the argument. He said black people are hardworking. No, Tommy, hold on.
I'm just curious, what do Mexicans lead in?
They're very hardworking people.
Okay, then they lead in
well, you can't just say that. You said industry. He said black people are hardworking. So you asked him specific industry. So then I asked, what do Mexicans lead in?
Damn.
Landscaping.
Okay, you see what I'm saying? Yes. Like you could turn around and then knock their, you could knock what they do too. You could say, and they get, most of them get paid under the table and aren't American citizens.
And they are a burden on the system. Let's keep it
so if you do that, y'all are giving this man the win, and it's sad to watch.
So there's no win. He's saying that they're hardworking, but he can't even think of an industry besides crack. Where do you work hard?
What?
Crack?
What?
Wait a minute.
He did not say that. He gave you five. He gave you five. That's what's not funny.
Go ahead. I can go off.
So, crack. What?
Ain't nobody say crack.
Who runs the pharmaceutical industry?
White people.
He don't want to go there.
Big Pharma, that's all ran by them.
But he's saying crack. It's just another stereotype. That's all he has.
Crack.
The crack industry. Jesus Christ.
Crack. People don't even control crack.
Industry now.
Who controls fentanyl then?
White people. Well, the cartel actually, don't it?
But they're too scared to talk about them cartels.
Exactly. They'll
where
pull
them
up on
cartels at? Down in Mexico.
Yeah, the cartel run Mexico shit.
Wow, a black man won $50,000 at bingo. All right, go ahead, black man.
$50,000 at bingo. That's a lot of money for bingo. Damn. Yeah. What game they had to play in order for that to be the pot?
They said it was bingo.
Exactly. That's what I said. Like, what was the pot for the
prize? It looked like a big room.
Yeah, what kind of game? They must have been playing like a blackout bingo or something.
Yeah, it looks like there's about 100 people in this room. He had to make sure everybody knew he won. He saw, yeah, son.
It was a video.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you in the. I just bookmarked it. I'm gonna send it to you.
It was a black guy that was on The Price is Right earlier in the year, and he had won like $25,000 on the wheel. Or $100,000 on the
wheel. Yeah, I saw that.
And then you know what I know so crazy, and don't judge me. I actually saw that happen in real time before it actually went viral online. I actually saw that episode as it was happening, and the crowd, and like at the crowd, I said, you know, when it comes to black people being on these game shows, you know, we always feel like that's the extended family. Like when they win, we feel like we won.
Yeah. Remember the dude when he went viral and he said, "Who won what?"
Yeah,
I saw that in real time. I was like, we are great people. There you go, Sneako. We reinvented the game show contestant. That's what we did. I know you're gonna call that entertainment. We make game show hosting fun.
He's one of the best that happened to Family Feud.
What's that you said?
I said we may not like Steve Harvey, but we gotta agree that he's one of the best things that happened to Family Feud.
Right. And look how many people wanted LeVar Burton to host Jeopardy.
Exactly.
Well, you know very well that wait.
They may not like
I know he didn't go to drugs. I know he didn't go to drugs. I know they didn't.
And blacks don't lead in drugs.
Cole? Did he go to the drug for real? The
they
drugs
said crack, and blacks don't lead in this.
We don't even lead.
That's what these kind of arguments then make you do sound crazy.
Bruh, Tommy's now on Instagram threatening red pill white supremacists. Bruh.
That's how it's a cold day in hell somewhere. It is. It has to be. And it's hot as hell outside on the surface level, and hell must be winter time in hell right now. It's hot up here.
Y'all got to see this tweet. He out there threatening red pill white supremacists.
I saw that earlier.
Oh Lord, this is
great. If you're listening to this, and so whenever Tariq made the same kind of stereotypical remarks about his people, he got upset.
Right. See, but
and then he turns right around and
you get victimized about the racist jokes. When you talk about eating dogs, I don't victimize myself because you know very well the average Black American does not work hard. They're not. That's not a lie. Black Americans will use victimization to not work hard.
That's a lie.
To get
we don't have an
welfare.
option but to work hard. We don't get anything. We have to work hard. We don't have any other option.
Hard, we still get
hard. We don't get anything.
Yeah, if you did work hard, you would succeed, and you wouldn't even be having this conversation right now because the vast majority of Black, it's just not because of the victimization that you
projecting your fail because you come from two failed cultures,
I'm actually a success at a very young age. I'm half your age and I'm more successful than you. Because the average Black American,
you're not more successful.
I highly doubt that.
You ain't successful nowhere.
Highly doubt that. Sneako could not even organize an army of ants.
It'll bite you and give
let alone an army of people.
So you didn't get powers.
Oh. Mommy, Dad, I accidentally came in here and I said, yay. I told him the spider came in here and then I said, yay.
Right. And I said, did you get powers?
Dad just said, did I get bit and did I got powers? Mommy said you're just being silly.
Why? Because I wanted to see you climb on the walls and web swing.
What does that mean?
Web swing? You know when you play a Spider-Man game and he swings on the webs?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to see you do that.
Well, I'm not old enough to do that. I don't have legs.
Okay.
Mommy.
That's my kid.
You promote.
Sir, you come from two failed cultures. You are not successful, sir. You can't even get your tooth fixed. You got knocked out today, sir. You come from two failed
referrals. Come on, cut it out.
All right. I just want to interject something here real quick. I just want like 30 seconds to just make my point here. This entire argument.
You was asking for referrals.
He said you just got your tooth back. You can't get your tooth fixed.
Asking for referrals in Detroit. So more than likely, you probably had to go see a black dentist. You know, the per capita numbers would have been kicking their ass.
Right.
But go ahead. It's just funny that they went to a city with a large black population.
Exactly. Or just like when that person tried to say that Trump went to a black church and you saw nothing but white people in there. The only black people you saw was the ones on the stage. And they tried to say that, oh, that's a 90%, a church with a 90% black congregation. You couldn't know by looking at it. It looked like a 90% white congregation, and the 10% of black people that were there were on that stage, and that was the only black people that were there.
Listen, they better not cancel this debate next week. That's all I know.
Is ridiculous, and I'm going to say why. We're talking about the United States of America. Everyone has opportunity here. Whether people want to go ahead and say, "Oh, well, I'm victimized and I can't have the same opportunities because of the color of my skin," I think that's a bunch of bullshit. It's up to you if you're going to become successful or not. Whether you come here as an immigrant or you're born here as a foundationally black American, it doesn't matter. You got to go out there and fucking work. The color of your skin is no longer. Hold on. The color of your skin is no longer a valid excuse to say that you're being oppressed by the man or whatever it may be, whether you're black as fuck from Africa or you're foundation.
And they want a brown face just like you to say that kind of shit, right? And that's why we don't want to speak
again,
right?
Yo, shut the fuck up when I'm talking, man. Like you're here as a fucking, you're here as a guest, so shut the fuck up.
Myron, you ain't even built like that, bitch. You got a bad over.
Okay, anyway, like I was saying, fucking clown. I don't even know why he's talking. So, like I was saying, you guys are going ahead and saying that the problems stem because of race. I'm saying that the problems stem because of stupidity. If you deserve to be successful and you work hard, you will get it. Your skin color has nothing to do with that. Okay? That's all I'm saying.
And again, that's why
and to defeat that, we then, if we're saying that, to defeat that,
with that logic, and I always go back to your homeland. If it's all about being stupid and not race, are you saying everybody from the Sudan is stupid because they got oppressed and their homeland has failed? Because they didn't build it.
I'm talking about the United States of America. I find it interesting that you always bring it back.
Should apply anywhere.
You always bring it back.
Stupidity is not just in the United States, sir. Stupidity is stupidity no matter where it is. And that logic should apply to
you have different opportunities in different lands. That's actually
hold on.
You have
because let me tell you why the stupidity matters where you are, Tariq. Because I'll tell you why. Because in the United States of America, you get a free education. You're in a first world country where you have running water and electricity. And if you don't have that, you can go ahead and get.
It's not free.
He said
fool.
free.
It's not free.
Oh my God. He must be
I
talking
bet
about
you he doesn't
Germany
know
or
that
Switzerland or
public
something
schools
like
are a
that.
form of welfare.
Jesus Christ. I guess he tagged out Sneako to be more stupid, huh?
He's a retard.
Jesus Christ.
He's not smart.
He's really not.
Sir, YouTube gets welfare money from the government. Maybe you didn't know that. Elon gets welfare money. Sir, your check from the government was welfare money. Damn, I shouldn't have said that.
Welfare. So everyone has an enormous amount of opportunity in the United States compared to other third world countries. So what I'm saying is this: if someone comes here with $1 in their fucking pocket and can't speak the English language and finds a way to become a millionaire, become successful, guess what? They did a lot better than the foundation of the Black American that was born and raised here, that knew the language, that's going to sit there and complain. Hold on, let me finish my point. Let me finish my point. Let me just finish what I'm saying. If someone comes here and doesn't even have a fucking green card and finds a way to get citizenship here, builds a business, makes a bunch of money, doesn't even speak the language, well, guess what? He did a lot better and is smarter than the foundationally Black American that's crying about the system, saying, I'm being so oppressed when he had the opportunity.
This is where I have a problem. Because in this country, they weren't letting brown immigrants like you come over here for a long time. Do you understand that? This country was not letting African immigrants come over here. It was the foundational Black Americans who worked hard and kicked ass in the 1960s and said, we're going to change these laws to let these brothers and sisters over here. So when you come over here and say that, yeah, we over here now, we're so much smarter and better than those foundational Black Americans who actually were the ones fighting to get me over here, that's a very disrespectful mindset to have. And that's the problem that we're having now. That's why we're delineating from that mindset, sir. You understand that?
Can I respond to that? Okay. So if you were born and raised here and you have an American citizenship and you were able to speak the English language and you had the foundationally Black American experience, as you claim, right? And you had all these resources available to you, and then someone comes in from Nigeria, doesn't speak the language, figures out a way to go to school, figures out a way to put himself through school, gets a job, makes money, becomes a doctor, etc. Who's the idiot? The foundationally Black American who had all the things available to him from the beginning, or the guy that figured out a way to come here and make it out the fucking mud?
Foundational Black Americans do that every day. You try to look at us through the eyes of the lowest denominator. You look at Black folks in the projects,
bottom 15%.
You look at the people in the projects as the totality of foundational Black American culture. We get up, go to school, work, do our thing every single day. We go out here, run businesses, get money, do what we're supposed to do. The Nigerian brothers and sisters, or Haitian, whoever, when they come over here, we make sure that they're good. We sit up here and help create opportunities for them. When they get businesses, we patronize their businesses. We support people. We make sure that people are good. We don't have that janky ass mentality where I'm against those people. You understand? So a lot of folks, when they come over here, just because you come over here and get a job, because you're not that successful, just because you come over here and get a job, that doesn't mean you're just doing so much better and you're so much smarter. No, you came over here and got a job thanks to the doors that foundational Black Americans kicked in. You understand that?
Yeah, fantastic. But the problem is this: you kicked the door in, and then you stayed in the house and got comfortable. Meanwhile, these guys came into the house and decided,
Oh my God,
it took the house over. That's what I'm
You're
trying
not
to say.
taking anything
I'm not
over.
shitting on
No, let's
foundation.
stop. No, stop.
You
You're
like
not
to use.
taking
Hold
anything.
on.
What are you taking over?
Okay,
what are y'all taking over?
I let you speak.
What are
Tariq, I let you
what
speak.
Are you taking over? Okay,
I let you speak.
What are you got to elaborate.
I let you speak.
What are you taking over?
Okay.
As a Sudanese immigrant,
he is
what are you taking over?
He's a student
if you
of
let me
Tommy.
finish, if you let me finish, then I can go ahead and elaborate the way that you want. But what I'm simply saying is, you're saying that you guys created an infrastructure for us to come over and be successful. Fantastic. Awesome. But what I'm saying is that if you create the infrastructure and then the people that come and immigrate that have less opportunity than you come over here and become successful, then you can't sit there and be like, well, you guys are ungrateful, blah, 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 blah. There are foundationally Black Americans that do fantastic. But my problem is this. Foundationally Black Americans tend to complain a lot about the system, right, that they've been able to enjoy for the better part of multiple decades and say, oh, my God, I'm so oppressed.
But Myron, that's our privilege, Myron.
Any,
Hold on.
Let me finish. Meanwhile, people come here from poor ass countries that didn't have any opportunity, and they're like, "Wow, you're a bunch of fucking crybabies," and they become successful in the house that you built. That's what I'm saying.
They come over and drive Uber, and thankful that they had to leave the homeland that the other white supremacists broke down, and they didn't fight them. We can't have that.
Nothing wrong with Uber. I drove Uber too.
We can't have that same thing.
I have a
It's a lot of black foundational Black Americans driving Uber.
2014 to this country with $2,000 in my pocket.
We can't sit here and ignore.
There's no country like America that has more opportunity. So it's me.
Who calls that?
Some camel.
Let him finish his point, Calvin, because I want to make sure he can say what he's got to say. Go ahead.
Yeah, we can't sit here and do what y'all did back in your homeland and ignore white supremacy. We'll turn this into a third world country. Somebody has to fight the white supremacists to get things for non-white people, and we're the only ones doing that. You understand these white supremacists ain't trying to give nothing to nobody. Somebody had to say, hey, you're going to have to give something up, and y'all come and enjoy that. And then when you come over here and start trying to align yourself with the same white supremacists, we're looking at you funny style. You understand that?
Okay, can I respond to that? So what I'm saying to that is you're saying, oh, yeah, well, we created this foundation or whatever. But remember, my argument is simply this. In 2024, there's nothing holding back, whether it's an African immigrant or a foundationally Black American. Nothing is holding us back from success. There's this white supremacy that you're talking about that's holding us back. It's not holding us back, man.
It can hold you back. These white supremacists can say, I'm going to just close the border. I'm not letting none of y'all back over here. They can do that. They run the show. And I acknowledge that. I don't have a problem acknowledging that because that's the truth. It's a race war going on, and the white supremacists are on top of the race war. They can shut these borders down tomorrow. They can shut a lot of stuff down. They can shut down our businesses anytime they feel like it. Nobody's stopping them. We're in a global system of white supremacy. That's what it is. They can go bomb your homeland tomorrow, sir.
A global system
we're in
of
a
white
system
supremacy.
of black. Okay. Right. Can I respond to that?
Go ahead.
So you're saying that we're in a system of. So tell me this: why is it that Black people are admitted at a higher rate to university than white people? Why is it that they have preference for hiring? Why is it that we have affirmative action?
Huh?
Oh my God.
Excuse me? Black people are sent, they get into college higher than white people? Is he serious?
He was serious when he said that too. I can't believe he
How
said
come the
that.
numbers don't reflect that?
He must be talking about the damn HBCUs because not in the PWIs.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
But even if you
and what they forgot.
Go ahead.
And what they forgot, because I had to step away for a little bit, but what they forgot to mention is the subsidies that these groups get when they come over here. They always leave that part out.
Yeah,
they make it seem like they literally work. They forget that they get all these government subsidies to get that leg up to get these businesses started.
Right.
If they didn't give them no subsidies, they would be literally stuck in square one with the same square they left from their homeland with.
Somebody came over here with $200. You had more than that when you came over here. I don't want to hear that bullshit. Ain't nothing but a damn lie.
They stay lying.
Shoot, them white folks found that out. They take that shit right from them today.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, let me finish. Why is it that we have historically Black colleges, but we don't necessarily have historically white colleges? Why do we have?
It's called PWI. At that point right there, they should have shut it down. At that point right there, they should have shut it down. They should have shut it down right there. They're called PWIs. They're called Ivy League schools. What are you talking about?
He's not bright.
Fit this man for a dunce cap right now.
He needs to go just stay on Rumble and talk to females. That's all he needs to do. He needs to stop trying to go into politics.
This is what he said Tariq was running from. Tariq is under him.
You don't need to be talking to him.
Remember he said that Tariq can't debate him.
God.
He wanted him. He wanted Tariq and Umar at the same time.
They would have destroyed him.
Jesus.
Next, he gonna say, "Black people got BET. Why isn't there a white entertainment television?"
It's every channel, every other channel.
He might as well go. He might as well go there. Remember, that was a talking point for a little bit. I remember that.
Yeah.
But remember too, BET's under a white company now. So how'd that work out?
Exactly.
Why is it that we have affirmative action? Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. Why is it that we have historically black colleges, but we don't necessarily have historically white colleges? Why do we have?
They're called PWIs,
Myron. Hold on. Let me finish. Why do we have?
You're done. There's no need for you to finish nothing. You're done.
It's already baked in the sauce.
It's PWIs.
But that's my point that I'm trying to get at. We have things in place specifically for black people, right, that are not available to other races.
That's a lie.
I went to an HBCU. There were other groups of people that were there who weren't even black. What is he talking about?
He's not lying.
I ain't telling you
now. This dude needs to go. I can see why he's no longer working whatever agency he's with. That man probably would have screwed something up.
Well, remember he said that they gave him a choice to either give up the YouTube and continue your job or leave and go do your thing. He chose to go do his thing.
I bet he wish he kept it now because that channel got demonetized.
Remember, he cried and said, "I do this for y'all. This gives me."
Remember he said he was trying to say, "I'm doing this for the children." Remember he did that. I was like,
I'm changing lives.
Knock it off. Knock it off.
And cried.
And they still trying to argue with me over that. I'm like, dude, there's nothing to argue here.
He cried in booty shorts. I don't care too much for him. Pause.
Throwing down glasses. Come on, dude.
People go to HBCUs all the time. All groups go to HBCUs.
Yeah, but what's their
so Myron? Those people had to create that network, right, because of the history, and that's why I say y'all see a lot of intellectually dishonest shit, right?
Right. Yeah, that's not even intellectually honest, man.
Like even the part about well, why is it that something about civil rights, right? That in the interim during the civil rights, of why you're not succeeding, huh? You
all right, let's go to let's hear from,
I said in today's day and age,
but you're forgetting about the in between, right?
Someone from
but you're not mentioning,
bro. You have to let people
finish
their statements. You have to let people finish their statements, bro. Like I know you may think you know what he's gonna say, just let them finish, please. Go ahead, Myron.
No, I was just saying I was to clarify what you were saying. I was saying that in 2024, there's nothing holding you back from success, regardless of your skin color. But continue.
You said that over and over again.
Yeah, so there's no lasting ramifications of all the policies enacted.
He says nothing. He says nothing is holding you back. As absolutely no. I want people to put a pin in that because the minute, the exact millisecond that Myron says something happened to him and it was because of this. Come back to what he just said and so wait, you said in 2024 there's nothing in the system that's holding you back because of your skin color. The minute he does and pivots in that direction, and he probably's done it and he probably will do it again, I want people to bring this up so we can expose how hypocritical, I mean, even though it's already been done several times over.
Right.
There's no lasting ramifications, right?
What policies are you talking about?
We're talking about pumping drugs into the community, right? Through by way of Iran-Contra. We're talking about NAFTA. We're talking about crime bills, right? We're talking about welfare reform. 2 crime bills and welfare reform. And welfare didn't even benefit us, right? But they damn sure racialized it, right? And that was right after NAFTA, right? That trade deal took most production jobs away from that middle-class working community, right? Shipped them overseas. Right, so you're not being intellectually honest. You're glossing over all that, right? And with those trade deals comes immigration policy, which how a lot of you motherfuckers got here. Let's keep this shit a buck. So come on.
Okay. So explain to me then. So you're talking about immigrants, blah blah blah, coming in here. So as a foundationally Black American, you have all the advantages. You're a U.S. citizen. You speak the English language. You got a free education.
Because they're still that system.
What's keeping you back from beating out? What's keeping you back from holding, just beating out some, spear chucking African?
Now, why does he have to be a spear chucker?
There you go. There you go.
Oh, racist bastard.
It's funny thing he wouldn't say that outside.
He'll get shot.
He'd have to go outside first.
Exactly.
Spirit chucking.
He definitely ain't gonna go outside now.
Not in Miami. Hell no. He might have to move from Miami.
And you're African.
Oh, that's what you were saying.
I never said nobody was a spear chucker. I don't.
You know, you made a bunch of jokes about Africans and everything else like that.
dog
So I'm
eaters
saying,
when they say spear chucking.
these immigrants, right, that you've been ridiculing their entire night. Why can't you guys beat them out as American citizens that can speak English?
We
Why
have.
not just beat them
We
out?
have. We're doing better than them.
Okay. So
because the system likes to underpay you. Yeah, we're doing better than you.
Myron, we're doing better than you, brother. I mean, come on, man.
That's
The
actually
system actually likes to underpay you, right?
I'm glad they did that. I'm glad he did that. I'm glad they flipped it back on him and saying, Myron, we're doing better than you. And they are, technically. I mean, like, Tariq is doing laps around him, like, and has been for quite some time. I don't even think Myron has even left the starting line.
Well, let Myron tell it that he's doing all this property and all this crap. I'm like, that means nothing, sir.
And then you got people like him trying to get money off the street corner, looking crazy as hell. But let me shut up.
No, you're docile.
That's actually not true. Nigerians are some of the highest. Nigerians are the highest earning blacks.
No, they're
I don't know
not.
what you're talking about.
Tell that lie, Myron.
You guys are not really balling out, Myron. Let's stop this.
You saw them damn charts online that say Nigerian Americans are making the most money.
Oh, those Photoshop charts.
Right. And foundational Black Americans are on the bottom. Bruh, if y'all really knew the aspects of Nigerian households, y'all wouldn't be saying that shit. But, you know, Tariq's actually going to explain that. But if I really went down that rabbit hole, they're not going to like what I show them.
Fantasy.
The Nigerians are by far the most successful blacks.
Myron, none of you are balling out. Name the prosperous Nigerian community in America.
Fake diplomas and flake stats, right? We
real
know
talk. You know the fake diplomas.
All right, let's go. Wait, real quick. Let's go to Chief Trumpster.
Yeah, I go.
That's a fact.
You better change that subject. Y'all not balling out like that. You're not doing so much better than us over here.
Nigerians are the most successful blacks, bro.
How so? How? Okay, then name the successful.
They have the highest annual income, somewhere around 80.
Okay, they have the, you know why? No. Let's break that down. That household income is higher.
What's the excuse now for why they're lapping?
The household income is higher for a lot of immigrants because most foundational Black Americans have 2 income households, either 1 or 2. A lot of you immigrants have 30 niggas living in the house, all driving Uber, and that makes the income for the household go up higher. That's the only reason. It's not that you work harder. It's more of you living in a damn house. So tell all of it and put it in the right context. It's not that you have these prosperous communities.
Love the stereotyping.
Y'all don't have them.
That's not true. That's
100% true. There is no prosperous communities that you guys have like that. Y'all just live in the house.
Tariq, have you thought
y'all
about
have
this?
a whole bunch of people living in the house.
I'll tell you why Nigerians earn more. I'll tell you why. Because they have 2-parent households.
No, they have 30. They have 30 member in the.
Because that's always there, right? They always don't have 2-parent households, Myron.
The household. It's a whole bunch of
people. They have 5-parent household. They have 5-parent household.
You can say whatever you want.
One father, 4 wives.
The point is this.
Come on.
The point is this. They value the nuclear family. They value the nuclear family. That is the biggest thing here that the FBAs don't see.
In Nigeria has the highest fraternity fraud rate in the world.
Y'all be beating y'all bitches up, man. Cut it out.
Don't you dare go there. Nigeria has the highest fraternity fraud rate in the world, sir. They don't value.
And that's why they have. And that's yes, but they're also wildly successful as well.
Okay, don't sit here talking about a nuclear family and there's orphans.
That's why, and they have nuclear families. That's why they come here and they become successful because they have 2 parents. They send their kids to school. They make them work really hard while the dad drives Ubers. You make jokes about it, and he's sending his kid to med school. Yes, that's why they're successful.
Sir, no, it's all the people living in the household. That's why you cannot point.
How are you just gonna say no?
Yeah, because I'm telling you, he's just saying stuff. That's why you can't point.
But you're just saying
you can't
no.
point to a big prosperous community that's Nigerian, that's Sudanese, or none of this stuff. You can't point to it in America. You can't point to it.
I like how you deflected the argument when I told you the most successful blacks are Nigerians.
All right, and I've debunked that.
Are you using per capita numbers, Meyer?
Well,
Ooh.
I'm talking general.
Yeah, there you go.
It is.
There it is.
Using the
per capita numbers.
I think that's the first time I heard someone say per capita this whole stream.
Because most
And,
people don't
that's what they
argue
were,
like
and that's
that.
what he was really doing. But someone had to say it. He said using them per capita number. That's exactly what he's doing.
Nobody uses that in real life, though. Nobody uses per capita in real life.
Because stupid as hell.
Only on X.
Right. Because if we're really gonna start talking per capita numbers, let's go talk about them white folk in their mental health. Let's really have them conversations.
And speaking of, I might actually do a video on this. I came across an article where there was this these Somalians in Minnesota who all got caught up in a scheme. I forgot what the scheme was. I think it was a food scheme. It was something, but they said they racked up in like $40 million from this.
I did see that story.
Yeah, it was recent. It just happened like a couple of days ago. Or they got caught like a couple of days ago. And I think it was like 5 of them.
They're making $67K per year.
Nobody's worried,
That's
bro.
more than
I'm
the
not
average American, dumbass.
Okay, right? They choose y'all because y'all will take the lower wage. You won't give it any pushback.
See, notice how I give a fact and then they go ahead and just make stereotypes.
I didn't even. You didn't give a fact. I countered that lie you told and told the truth.
Yeah, you countered it by them doing fraternity.
Yeah, you talk. Yeah, because you can't talk about the nuclear family and there's fraternity fraud.
First of all, how about this? Kudos to the Nigerians for having.
And I'm not knocking Nigerians. I'm not knocking Nigerians.
And make more money. Like, I mean, well, at the end of the day, he's trying to make a point, and if Nigerians choose to use that strategy, good for them. I mean, congratulations. That's great. That's smart, actually. We should congratulate them. How about L Blacks for not doing that? How about you guys take a lesson from that?
I'm not taking a lesson from people or from any country where they're defecating in the streets and they can't get it together. All right.
You guys were better off here.
That's not a stereotype. I'm not taking. I'm
that's
not.
racist.
No, that's not racist.
And the minute that we do it, then they'll say we're copying off of them. I can't.
Most of y'all parents, and most of y'all in here parents come from failed homelands where they do barbaric shit.
But
come on, cut it out.
Yeah, we're not taking your cues from you.
They come
the hell out of here.
So let me get
take a lesson from you.
They come from failed homelands. They come from failed homelands, and then they still laugh.
No, they don't. They're not
laughing shit, bro. Your mom is at home.
They're taking me to the airport.
Yo, this guy's an idiot.
He is. He making
How's that working out in London?
That's why I told you everybody doesn't. That's why I said everybody doesn't need a microphone.
But this is retarded. Nigerians are not balling out like that.
Sure ain't. A lot of them, man, in homeland living like 7, 8 houses and like what families in one house.
I'm just keeping it here. They're not doing that.
No, they ain't doing that here now. You don't even know about communities like that in here. Over here, excuse me.
They're in other cities. He made a good point. Where is little Lagos? Where it's thriving. They all taking their resources that they've amassed in this country since they want to say that they're the best. Why is little Lagos not like a paragon? Where is it?
Because they blended in with us.
I got a question for y'all. Where is the largest Nigerian American community located in America?
Houston,
in the U.S.
It's like Houston or Dallas. I don't know.
It's in Houston.
Okay.
But I also got another question. What state or city has the largest Nigerian immigrant population?
I think I know this.
You said a state? Damn.
It's a city.
Oh,
it's in Chicago.
It's not Chicago.
Vegas?
Wait, is it by you?
New York.
No, hell no. No.
He said you about to say hell no.
New York.
Huh?
Nah, he said New York. I don't think it's New York. No.
It is. It actually is. It's New York City.
Where?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
They were hiding. There it is. They were hiding. They damn sure were hiding then. They were hiding around them goddamn them Sudanese and Cameroonians. That's crazy.
And I like how they split it up because because the thing is, people will probably get it confused because like, well, why aren't they both in the same plot? I said you got to read into it. Houston has the largest Nigerian American population, but New York City has the largest Nigerian immigrant population.
I was thinking
the ones who migrated to New York versus the ones who live in there, like in Houston. That's what I said when you think about New York. I say when people talk. Yeah, when I be talking to people from New York, especially when I was in college, and they say they're from New York, I'd be like, "Oh, which part of New York?" Because a lot of people that are from New York, when they say they're black, I be say black and they will always, and then they'll tell me what part of non-black American they were from, or their descendants are from. So they'll be like black and or Jamaican, or black and Trinidad, or black and something else.
Together. You're not laughing anything. No, you're not.
Can I? Here we go.
Yeah, they did. They
no,
did
they're not.
Because
that's a fantasy.
Yeah, they came up with a method for them to make.
That's a fantasy.
They came up with a method. They outsmarted
no,
you guys.
Didn't.
Can I?
They did. They said, "Hey, how about this? Let's come together. Let's create more income within the household. Let's live together and let's do this and let's become,
So let's all drive Uber. We're sure showing those FBAs. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
yeah.
Tariq isn't lying about them driving Uber.
Yeah.
All right.
He's really not lying about them driving
So Tariq, once again, if an immigrant that doesn't even speak the language can come here and be successful, there's nothing holding anyone back.
You're not that successful.
You're not that successful. They're taking welfare.
I'm talking about immigrants in general. They're not really that successful. You come over, you flee 3,000 miles to get a job. Okay, you flee your homeland to get a job. All right, you're not really balling out like that. You're not.
They
flee
to America because there's opportunities in America
that we created. Yes, I know that. We know that.
Okay. They go to these banks and they have no history. The banks are like, "Oh, you're an immigrant. Great. Here's this money. They ain't got no track on you." And them same businesses are what? They're high profit. A convenience store, a mom and pop restaurant. That's high profit. They're not giving out the loans to these folk that come over here to start trucking companies. It ain't happening. Knock it off. Because if that was the truth, there would be an abundance of them type of companies out there. When you associate them immigrants, what's the first thing they associate them when they say they got their businesses? Little storefronts that you can make a quick between $5 and $50 off per transaction. Because them banks know they're gonna get their money back quick. That's why y'all keep loving to say that these immigrants come over here and successful. You don't want to tell the full truth. Even them bodega owners are starting to say, you know what, we're going to LLC our stuff. Well, leave it to Myron. He ain't that bright. But he a businessman, but he not that bright.
Wait, so you created it or white supremacists created it? Which one?
Tariq.
We had to fight these white supremacists to allow some of these opportunities
by
for
your
the
logic that
non-whites.
we could go ahead and say you didn't create anything. It was George Washington in the squad. Like you're using the logic of we created this, but like who's thriving?
George Washington.
45% of single mother households are black. The average black American woman weighs 186 pounds. If you're gonna bring up
more
stereotypes,
so now you're going into.
And then you say Haiti's failing. You say Nigeria's pooping in the streets. Look what's happened. Look at the statistics in America.
Foundation of Black Americans.
We've seen them in Houston developments in the pools, like 400 of them in there. We saw them in Florida and Texas and Delaware and New York get their licenses revoked. I literally did a live stream and showed how they're viewed across the world. And I didn't even do that just to be an asshole. Y'all don't tell the full story. Y'all love to tell the full story about Black Americans. Y'all love to tell the full story about Jamaicans. Let's tell the full story about Nigerians as well.
The Pookie and Ray Rays of the continent.
There's a reason why y'all about to pop off with South Africa. Y'all had y'all people over there when that Ukraine war popped off. Yeah, they were on film begging their government to come help them. Let's tell the full story. We weren't, listen, hey, Myron, we weren't the ones that had that Twitter space and the Nigerians came and exposed themselves. We didn't do that. They did that. They took that Clubhouse bullshit and brought it to Twitter, the worst place on earth you bring your bullshit over to. And they can't escape them allegations. It's been 2 years now, almost 2.5 years. They still haven't recovered. But y'all want to say, oh, because they make $80,000 to $100,000 a year. That's wonderful. And I guarantee if you ask them, they're in the same financial straits that we're in. Shit got expensive for them.
We ain't living like third world people. We're not. And you white supremacists are in the trailer parks living worse than that, but you still got white supremacy. See, the thing about you white supremacists, your whiteness is monetized. Your white supremacists, the only thing that keeps you awake at night is the fact that you can fall back on white supremacy.
That's an emotional argument. That's an emotional argument.
Tariq, no one is a white supremacist here. I don't know why. We didn't even talk about race until you came in here.
Yeah, you don't have anything going on except white supremacy. You're dirt poor, but your whiteness is monetized.
And all that.
You literally only talk about race, Tariq. Like we weren't even talking about that.
That's all you guys do, and we're calling you out on that.
Really?
Yes, it is.
Bro, there's no.
Yes,
there's literally no
argument talking about race.
White supremacist. You have a victim.
It is.
And you're really
you being in denial. Y'all love to practice white supremacy, then deny it, which is
so. Tariq, is Shapiro?
Tariq, you can't honestly say that all they do is talk about race.
And all you do is talk about race.
Tariq, is Ben Shapiro a white supremacist?
He's a suspect.
Does Myron not talk about black people? Does Myron not talk about black people every chance he gets? And how we're failures. Sneako has consistently talked shit about black people. I guarantee you, if I walked up in a space like that, no Tariq there, no Tommy there, and I wanted to refute some of the stuff they say, within 10 minutes they're gonna bring up my skin color. Thank you, Church of Black Power. I promise you.
Listen, that'd be like me saying I don't talk about race.
He really, someone quote that. Tariq Nasheed thinks Ben Shapiro's a white supremacist.
Right.
Well, that's where y'all should have stopped that, though. Y'all never drilled down on the questions you should. Right there, when you said he backs white supremacist talking points, why did none of y'all say what talking points are those? Y'all literally defeat your own argument and y'all make it easy for him.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Okay, so you call it out, Tommy, then. Then get out of the victim mindset that Tariq is holding.
Oh, God.
No,
but
Ben
you
Shapiro
got to get out of the
doesn't care about
victimizer
running
mindset.
America.
You got to get out of the victimizer mindset.
Y'all have an honest conversation. That's the only thing I hate. People, I get that when we get on our separate sides, we got to speak the way we speak. But I got to tell you, Tariq in this conversation, I've seen him speak in a way I hadn't seen him speak. I think he might have been watching me a few videos, but he is set up here and he been playing. He been rope-a-doping y'all, and y'all look bad.
No, man, that's not true, man.
Y'all do look bad from the outside looking in. You do.
He didn't prove anything. Tommy, he hasn't made one substantial point about anything.
Yes, he did.
Y'all been calling them names. I've heard so many people say dumb, stupid motherfuckers.
He called us dog eaters. He said Nigerians poop in the streets. Like
What are you talking? What is he? What point has
He's
he
made
made?
no solid points, bro.
Besides
I'm saying y'all have to hold him to what his
He's been
points
making ad
are.
hominem attacks on me the whole time. I haven't said
Besides
anything
thinking
about him.
that Zionists are white supremacists, he hasn't made any point at all.
No, he did. Hold on. I can. And again, y'all know he'll tell you, no love lost. He made a point when he was trying to tell y'all, if you say this about Jews, they subvert everybody. So I'm just going to look at them as white people because the white people are doing the same thing. Y'all did not make y'all did not make a good reverse argument. So he won.
Right.
You can't do that.
Yeah, no, he said Ben Shapiro.
Because they don't have.
I said, but y'all never asked.
Ben Shapiro said he
Tariq,
wanted
did they
to
ask you? Tariq, did they ask you
American.
what your points were when you said he backs up white supremacist talking point? Did they ever ask you to elaborate?
No, I just told who he was associated with.
Sure,
right.
exactly.
They don't really. They
Never
don't
asked.
have a counter. They don't have a counter. But
Y'all don't ask.
Myron,
You can't
Tommy,
not ask
you're
the right
putting words in
question
his mouth.
and then turn around and say they did something wrong.
Not once did he ever admit that there's Jewish subversion tactics.
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did.
Tariq, are there Jewish subversion?
He literally said it. They don't listen. They just wanted to be heard.
But I talked about it in the 1960s how there were.
He literally did. See,
I did. I did.
Not
talk
in the
about
1960s. We're not living in the Jim Crow era. I'm talking about
this is
today.
not.
Well, hold up, sir. You brought up the y'all brought up the NAACP and how they were helping out black folks. Why he can't bring out that there were black folks, there were Jewish folk on the other side that were saying nah. But y'all want to talk about Zionists. They want to talk about the Z people. He brings up Z people, but y'all don't want to acknowledge it, but you can acknowledge the NAACP. How does that work? They're not good debaters. We've already established this. They're not good debaters.
Supposed to happen.
Even now, I can talk. Even now, you have white Jewish music execs who degeneracy.
I am not supposed to be over here. I'm waiting on this man to call me one crispy. He ain't done it.
No,
but ain't no point in him.
Tommy,
I'm on these guys.
I ask him again: Is there Jewish subversive taxes? He says white Jewish. They're different races. We established that 5 times.
Nico, you said there was no black Jews, so who else is he gonna talk about? You said there were no black Jews, so who else is it? The ones that identify as white. He's dumb. He's running away from his own argument.
Because there's black Jews. Because I just can't say Jews. There's black Jews.
Yeah, he's explaining to you. He believes there's two different kinds of Jews.
Right.
It's not like he didn't say it.
He doesn't understand that
black Jews. There are black Jews who don't have any. They don't have no problem.
Okay, SC Bread. What are Nigerians like? What are they like? Go ahead. Go ahead. Tell us what they're like. Please tell us. What are Nigerians like? These so-called blacks. Go ahead. Because that worked out well for Christian Obumseli. So explain to us what they're like. Here we go. Who cares they come from Ham? Who cares? That's not what we're talking about, and you know it. Now, what do they come? What do you mean? Fine, Nigerians come from ham. Black Americans come from chicken. Jamaicans come from jerk pork. Now, answer the question like a real person. What do you mean Nigerians aren't like so-called blacks? Go ahead. You can come up and come tell me.
And if he's an FBA and he also believes that blacks were in the United States before whites set foot, you don't think he also believes that there were blacks that were Jews too?
Yeah, that's retarded. See, no.
But you think you're not hearing me though. You think it is. There's several black Jews who believe that they're Jews.
Yeah,
and I'm
but no
friends with a
actual
few.
Jews believe in that. Whatever blacks can believe what they want to believe. It doesn't make it true.
There's women who think.
But there's many of us.
Are you
Wait a
saying-
minute.
who's the guy
Nick
saying
Cannon.
that-
Hold on a
who's-
second, Sneako. Nick Cannon. What got him kicked off his show? What did he say that got him kicked off?
He said something about the Jews, huh?
No, not
that's not what he
something. Don't
said.
do that. See there? You're being disingenuous. Let me tell you
Not what he
exactly
said.
what he said. He said blacks were the original Jews. That's what got him kicked
The
off.
majority of slave owners were Jews, so I don't know.
No, what I'm saying is y'all won't admit that there are people, one of the greatest things that people believe that Jews did, and they can back it with Bible verses, that Jews subverted blacks and their heritage. That's literally what made Tariq and I fall out, because I didn't know what he was doing or whatever, but that was what I brought out. I
That's
said,
not
I
what
don't
made me
know
fall.
why.
No, that did make us fall out. That's absolutely not what
Well,
made
that's
us
what made
fall
you
out.
fall out. I never fell out with you.
No, it didn't.
You did. Because they came and told you what I said on my show. Because before that, we was cool. Before that, you was like, get out to these black bitches. You literally said those words to me.
I didn't
Yes,
say
you
that.
did. It's on tape during our interview.
Play. Can you play a tape of me?
I
saying
sure
black
can.
and
I
black
will put the
bitches?
video. I will put the interview back up, ladies and gentlemen. You'll get the interview. He literally
Please
said
play
it.
that. I don't.
He sure
Please play
did.
that. I want to hear that.
They don't deserve
I don't make up lies.
Please
There's no
don't
reason for me to say
All
that.
right, we're done. I gotta go, fam. He said Nigerians are genitals. There it is. They're genitals. He said it. I've been on here for 5 hours. I gotta go. I'm gonna go be a family man now. Thank you, SC Bread, because you just proved to me that y'all are just caping for Nigerians for no goddamn reason. I don't hate Nigerians, but what we're not gonna do is we're not gonna sit up here and act like they're holier than thou when they've got their own problems. Because y'all got a whole sector of black people that live in this country that are out there busting their ass every day, but y'all don't want to promote it. Y'all don't want to say nothing. Nothing. You want to prop up the immigrant class when you should be propping up everybody. I get that we're going to have differences based on our ethnicities and how we move. But if y'all want black people to thrive, y'all got to start saying, you know what? Yeah, we got our own problems. Them folk over there got their problems. Hey, folk over there, you got problems. Stop acting fake. Because it's better to come from us telling you that you got a problem than the next people who don't know what your aversions are, or they can figure out a way to spin it to make money. They're going to make you look bad. I don't understand. Hey, SC Bread, them same Nigerians over there scamming, talking about how they Gullah Geechee. I don't think you would appreciate that. As maligned as this government does your people, I don't think you want a bunch of Nigerians act when people ask them where you're from, they start lying, say they Gullah Geechee, making y'all sound bad. I don't think you want that. Because that's also a grift that a lot of people don't want to talk about. All of a sudden, when this delineation starts off, everybody and their mama from South Carolina all of a sudden. I think you need to be careful about who you cape for out here. But I'm done. Since they ain't say nothing else of substance over here, you guys can go look it up. It's on Slim Negus' channel. Slim Negus' channel. I think he has the second part too. I'm gonna go put this bed together. The fact that you wrote Nigerians are genitals, that just tells me everything. I don't want to hear about Ham. I don't want to hear about Esau. I don't want to hear about Edomites. I don't want to hear that. This is not the forum for it. We can have that discussion one day. Right now, we're keeping it in the present. Because Sneako, when he brought up Nigerians, he did not bring up that they're the sons and daughters of Ham. But anyway, y'all, hopefully you learned something. If you did, I done my job. If not, I'll try to be better next time. My daughter's just having a ball in there. Anyway, get ready for Torian stream at 6 o'clock. I'm sure Afro's gonna stream at 7 or 8 to recap the rally. Black Afro will be live tomorrow. He's gonna go nuts for about 17 hours. But you know, it's a good week for content for New Black Media. I'll see y'all back here Thursday when we have that serious discussion about the interconnection of money, and we really go down them rabbit holes. But y'all take care, stay safe, and you know what to do when the agents of chaos come to mess up your existence, even when enemies that are sworn actually agree with each other. That shit's crazy.
Time's up. But did we have a good time here? Hello?
At the end of the day got to end.